Okay. Well, the live stream experience is here with you. Part of it, if you want to be part of it, tap on that screen and help me out in this battle where I'm up against Amy right here. And in this place, it's a space that you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know where you're coming from in life, but hopefully you're having a good night and you're enjoying maybe some ice water. Ice water is delicious, refreshing, and tasty. Mmm. Ice water. I do enjoy a good glass of ice water. Do you enjoy ice water? It's the unofficial live stream sponsor, and as you can be part of it as it's happening live, or you can rewatch the live stream. It is here happening with you potentially engaging in some way, maybe leaving a comment or interacting in the chat. If you decide to interact in the chat, be nice to me and my moderators. It's a PG, non-political, non-religious talking place and space of the internet where I'm not good at talking about those things, so we don't talk about those things, but there's plenty of places for you to go to talk about those things. But if you want to contribute to the battle right now that's on the screen behind me, here on the Tickety Talk on the screen, yeah, you see I'm online, and I'm online with you, and online here too, and it's nice to see you, and it's nice to have you here, and I do hope you're enjoying yourself and come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest after we're done with this battle. And we thank all the moderators. We're going to continue on with the live stream experience for being guest night. What it is, it's a place, it's a space. Hey, look, we've got it happening, and I don't know if we'll win, but you know what? You're a winner in my eyes, contributing to the live stream experience so I can beat Amy, but yet she was able to win. Thanks, Amy, for being here. It was nice to be able to do a battle with you. You did a great job. Take care of yourself, and I do appreciate it. It's always nice to see the people coming in from all over the world. And from us being here with you and you being here with me, it's always nice to see you jump in and be part of a live stream experience. It does happen daily, but this is the guest night experience with the moderators jumping in to help me as well. I don't know which moderators are here, but I do hope the moderators that are here are having a good time. Maybe they'll give a shout out. Maybe you can give them a DM. Maybe you can follow them. Maybe you can check out their content or watch their live streams. But the moderators that join in and help me out when they can, not every single day, but they show up when they can. And you might be talking to one right now, or one might be observing the chat. Those moderators are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bubble Gizmo. We got ourselves Space Cheese, Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, and Iris McGrath. Just K here. We also have ourselves a Lauren, a Lily, a Noah, a Jam. Yeah, a Jam. And we've got ourselves a Abby Banana Fan, a Faux Fabby, a Rem, a Lizzie Izzy, a Watermelon known as Jennifer, and a Foxy Calita known as Kajal. These are my moderators. They help me out, and they do show up when they can. And we also got robot moderators as well. So give a shout out to the robots that are here. Say Go Tech in the chat. That's right. If you like the robots that are helping me make the place in space, well, the robots are also moderating me. So we're being moderated by robots, and mods are cool, and we're all having a good time. So let's just enjoy it for what it is. It's a PG live stream experience. We're not going to make it a really crazy place in space. The topics of tonight are not necessarily going to make anyone sweat at all, because it's a fun place in space. I try to be as silly as I can. So do enjoy it for what it is and contribute to the positive live stream experience that I'm here making on a daily basis. If you don't really like it, though, keep scrolling. If you like it, stay within it. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I'm going to eat some food, drink some ice water, which is the unofficial live stream sponsor, and also let in some guests. We're going to change the layout of the way that the actual screen behind me is laid out for you to be able to take a gander at it. It's guest night. We'll invite some people in and we'll get it started, but I believe it's this button, and then I do round table. No, wait, no, let's do round table like this. Yeah, see, that's how I really like it. Yeah, so you look at this. Doesn't that look a lot better? And then as I sit back, or I can scoot forward and still look, I can be in the center, and then it's me behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me. It's the simple things in life. Anyways, thanks for joining in and being part of my live stream experience. I don't know what's going on with you, and I don't even know who you are. No, so you can be completely anonymous. You could catfish me if you want to. It's your 21st birthday this weekend? Well, whoop, whoop, indeed. Let's have some fun, and we're going to invite in some guests, guys. Do join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. Let's see who's online and where people are. As I am getting it started, we can invite in Logan, and it kind of just has the people that are online. You can see it on the screen behind me. But if they're not online, I can't, invite them in as a guest. No. But they also have to be watching. I'm looking for Jessica Cat. I made a promise that I would invite her in, and she asked for that. We'll also just invite in other people, because it's been a while. Oh, wait. Why not, right? Kate Bowser? We never get her in here. Let's just have some fun. We're on the internet, and let's just try to get as many people as possible. We've got the pals, we know the people, and we could have some fun people jumping in and being guests in moments. So do join in and be part of it. Someone might have already joined in for all I know, but the live stream experience does have us saying come into it and be part of it if you want to be part of it. I'm surprised how many people aren't online. Anyways, be part of it if you want to be part of it by tapping on one of these boxes, and that's how you jump in. Hey, nice to have you here. You're in bed about to go to sleep, Logan? Well, that makes sense. It is pretty late for a viewer from the other side of the country? Yeah, I believe so, right? Logan, aren't you on the East Coast? What time zone are you in again? No, nice to have you here. I do appreciate you jumping in and being part of my live stream experience. I do have an avocado in this live stream. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty excited about it. Are you excited to experience an avocado with me as I have an avocado to show you? Hey, June. It's Juno. Anyways, Juno's in the live stream experience. I invited you in as a guest. If you want to come in, Juno, you know you're welcome. The live stream experience is always in, Berkshire. I don't know where that is, though. But welcome to the live stream experience. You could watch from Berkshire. There's no territory that you can't watch me from that I'm aware of, except for maybe some of the places that don't allow the platforms that are live streaming me. Anyways, we're across the platforms. Do join in and be wherever you want to be. Yes. I know, right? It is nice to having you jump in and be part of it. It is Central. It's 11 for you. It's still pretty late. You must decline. It's okay. Juno, I still had to try. You know how I care. What's this stuff I have right here? I'm making myself a little bit of a salad. That's right. It's been a long day. I haven't necessarily eaten yet. No. You think I would have taken care of that earlier, but nope. No, I did not. Welcome to the live stream, all you wonderful people out there in the world. I don't know what's going on with you or where you're coming from, but as I do create it, it could be a place for you to have some fun looking at me, potentially engaging and interacting, and, not necessarily, causing conflict, but making it so we can have fun conversation. It's not necessarily conflict that needs to happen. I am making too big of a salad, it feels like. It's like an avocado salad of some sort. I do have an avocado on this live stream. It is a live stream experience. It is guest night. Join in if you want to join in. Let's reschedule for 4 a.m. tomorrow. Juno, of course. We'll try. We'll try to make that happen. It's from California. This live stream is from California indeed. Hey, Peaceful Kevin. Thanks for jumping in and being part of it. It's nice to see you here. I don't know where people are at these days, but it is guest night, so be within it if you want to be within it. I'm still making myself a salad, and it is here for you if you're here for it, as we're just starting up. We've done some battles, and it's been here for quite a minute. I'm in Southern California in the Los Angeles County area. I was just asked, what part of Southern California? The LA, Los Angeles County area? Yeah, there's lots of Southern California areas. Oh my. And it is interesting to make the live stream experience quite the place with a big salad being made. Look at that. See, I was keeping it off screen, so then there would be something that would be exciting. Yes, northern, southern, central. Well, when it comes to the places that I be calling the spaces where I be residing, it's more of a southern part. Yeah. Ventura County, well, I think San Francisco Central, right? San Francisco Central? I actually don't know my geography on this one. Yeah, that's what that's called, right? Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Yeah, it does look delicious, don't it? Anyways, we did pour all of the salad dressing in here, but now you got to mix it up. It is a thick salad dressing, so it's going to take me a little bit. It is nice to have people coming in and being part of it. We do have... Oh, I didn't realize. Dang it.
Hi.
Hello, Hillary. Nice to have you here. I didn't see that you requested. And Sapphire's here as well.
I literally had just requested, so you're fine.
Okay, good. You guys want to both introduce yourself? Well, Hillary with what? This is 2 L's or 1 L?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like it's important to specify. I just have this weird feeling.
It is very important to specify.
Yeah. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's nice to have you here. And then now we have Sapphire here as well. Sapphire, you want to introduce yourself? Or we can come back to you. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Kevin.
Nice to have you here, Kevin. I appreciate you coming in and being part of it. It is nice to have people here. Peaceful Kevin, you want to tell us how your day was?
My day was good.
Well,
how was yours?
My day was good. And I do appreciate you jumping in and being within it. We'll have some questions for you in a moment, but we also now have 827 in the room. 827, you want to introduce yourself? Hey, Bex.
Hey, everybody.
Nice to have you here. Did you have a good day too, 827?
Yes, I've been cleaning. I've been cleaning and reading some books lately.
That sounds good. That's
I've been
nice.
trying.
And then let's take a step back. Sapphire, are you there? Do you want to say hi to everybody? We'll wait for Sapphire, I guess. Have you guys met Sapphire before? Sapphire, are you new here? Hillary, you do a lot of live stream guest nights. Have you ever met this Sapphire before?
I have not.
It's the internet. Why would I ask that? Anyways, it's not like, yeah, it's the internet.
You probably have seen me live a lot, and everybody, like today I was doing a Q&A with somebody, helping them do questions that were asked on their Instagram because they were trying to do like a Q&A video, and they didn't have another device, so I helped them by being like the person that was reading it off of my laptop.
Oh, that's nice of you. That's a good Samaritan type of thing. That really is. Oh, thanks for saying the salad looks good. But you're in the live stream now, Bex. Bex, you want to introduce yourself as well?
Hi, I'm Bex, and that salad looks good.
It
Oh,
does look good. It
yeah.
looks delicious.
Bex, did you have a good day?
Yeah, had a good day.
Okay, good. I now we can see Sapphire. So Sapphire, you want to introduce yourself?
Muted, Sapphire.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Sapphire, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Yeah.
You gotta click the little microphone button. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Now
Yeah.
we should be able to hear you.
Is that Jessica Cat? No way.
It's me.
Okay, great. Well, we're trying to get Sapphire to introduce himself. Sapphire, were you able to figure out how to use the microphone?
Hi.
Okay. Can you guys hear that?
No, her volume is very low. I could hear it very faint.
Yeah, I thought I heard something, but I didn't know if I was crazy. Yeah, Priscilla's right. We can't hear you.
I can hear her, but it's very, very faint.
Well, we're going to retouch on that in a second. Let's let Jessica Cat now introduce herself. Jessica Cat? Hey, look, that's an actual cat. Sapphire's showing us a cat while Jessica Cat, or Jessica Catty? Jessica Kit. Jessica
Cat.
Are you sure it's not Jessica Kit?
Jessica Cat.
So at this point, it's whatever you want it to be, honestly.
Oh, thanks for saying
You
it.
can't get it right.
Yeah, the crickets are nice, aren't they? They're California crickets. Do give them a round of applause. Hopefully we can get Sapphire back. Sapphire was showing off her cat. Maybe Sapphire just needs to restart their phone. Sapphire, come back if you're watching whenever you want. You can restart your phone. You can come back into it. It's here documented on YouTube, so I'm not forgetting about you. I saw that you were here, and I do appreciate people coming in. And if you guys take the time to come in, I'll give the time to give you some attention. That's really how this works. It's social media. We're giving each other attention. It's nice. It's nice, right? Anyways, Jessica Cat, you want to tell us how your day was?
It was good. It was kind of boring. I just played a game. What else did I do? I got coffee.
Did you have fun getting coffee?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I love coffee.
I think, what type of coffee are you like the consumerism of what's popular, or are you like
No.
trying to find the indie brands of coffee beans?
No, I like whatever gives me energy.
Oh, that's much better. I like the way that that's being phrased. It's a live stream, guys. Do have some fun being within it. You can get to know me and all of these guests we have here. We've got some great guests. We're going to be letting in Cupcake as well. And it's starting up, guys. So get yourself in here. Cupcake, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, guys.
Nice to have you here.
Hi.
You taking care of yourself? Did you have a good day?
I did. I had a lovely day, and I'm just snuggling with my dog. And you said you're making a salad, so I'm probably gonna make me a salad as well.
Hey, look at that. Salads all around. Everyone make yourself a salad. When it comes down...
Chips.
Wait, what?
I'm eating chips.
Who's eating chips? Chips are delicious.
Me. Going.
What type of chips are you eating?
Doritos, Tapatio.
Oh, that does sound delicious. When you guys were kids, what was the go-to chip that you used to go to? Mine was Lay's barbecue chips until I was about 8. And now I can't eat them anymore because I overate them.
Sour cream and onion.
Sour cream and onion. That's bold. That's like my sister's. It always felt like it burned to the tongue. So I didn't end up eating any of them.
My favorite chips are barbecue.
Mine too.
Wait, Peaceful Kevin, what are you talking about? Oh, you're going to show the cat when the cat comes around. Do be mindful, guys, on how you decide to show up. Let's have some fun talking to each other. Do feel free to be part of the conversation. If Sapphire ever comes back, Sapphire, you're always welcome to come in again. We couldn't hear you and we couldn't really figure out why. We've got the peeps in the room. We've got Jessica Cat, Cupcake 827, Bex, Peaceful Kevin, and Hillary with 2 L's in the live stream experience. Hillary, do you mind breaking down the difference between the 2 L's and the 1 L? Is it like a personality type, or is it more of a respectful thing? What is it?
It's more of a respectful thing. Like if you're gonna spell somebody's name, you should spell it right because it's how their name is spelled. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. And both names are used with famous Hillarys, right?
Correct. There's a Hillary Clinton and there's a Hillary Duff, and two ways. Hillary Duff is 1 L and Hillary Clinton is 2.
Hillary Swank as well.
Yes, Hillary.
That's a
Swank
real
is
person?
1 L.
That sounds like a fake name.
And then also there's another Hillary that doesn't even spell it with a Y.
Hillary Burton.
Hillary Burton. She spells it with an IE at the end. She spells HILARIE. She's an actress from the show One Tree Hill.
Oh, I remember that.
She's married to Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, parents are weird sometimes. That's not even on her. That's her parents. Or maybe that's her stage name.
But like out of respect for the person, you should spell their name properly.
Hey, Lena, thanks for being here. Thanks for the gifts. Yeah, you should. That's a good point.
Even my family misspells my name, so.
That would piss me off. I'd be like, excuse me?
Really?
Like, what the hell?
I mean, your family misspells your name?
Yeah, it's not a common name at all, and they just, nobody knows how to spell it, so.
What is it again?
It's Shayla, but it's SHALAH.
Yeah, I would mess up
Take
too.
time to memorize it then. Jesus.
The thing is, my sister Suzanne, she spells her name different than other Suzannes, and I always forget how to spell it. So I just spell it with an M. Yeah, it just makes it easier. And it's Suzanne. I've been doing that since I was a little kid. Kerrigan, thanks for being here. You've been invited in to be a guest.
You're doing it as a nickname. So
Yeah.
I feel like you've nicknamed her, and that's different.
Yeah, but also I think it's because it might be NN, but I don't remember if it is NN or if it's 1 N or 2 N's, and I always forget. And she's been my sister my whole life. So names are tricky. Yes, this is lemon pepper. Is anyone else making a salad with their own avocado cut in and some lemon pepper? No lemon pepper?
No.
Oh, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked that you guys aren't using lemon pepper. Especially since you watch my live stream. I have somewhat of an effect on people. Don't I? Are you making a salad for
No.
yourself?
I don't have any salad products in my house right now, so no.
This is fun.
Salad.
Kerrigan, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi everybody, how are you doing tonight?
Hey.
Hello. And how was your day?
My day was good. Got to see my work bestie, hang out with her for a little while.
Did anything eventful happen? Or
No,
did you stub your toe today? I'm just curious.
no.
Thank God.
New shoes a couple days ago though.
Did anyone stub their toe today? I got close. I had one of those moments where I was like, oh, wow. Almost.
Oh my god.
Hi Kevin.
Where's Kevin?
He's in the
there
chat.
he is.
It's under me.
I love Kevin.
But he's also in the actual guest night.
Yeah,
I'm like talking to Kevin like on off for the last 3 hours. We were
Really?
in a live, and then we were in a live, and then we were in a Discord chat, and now we're back here.
Who's that guy that was here last time? I was talking to him.
Mitt?
Wait,
No,
who?
Schmurdy?
Brian.
Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian Kelly is he's sick right now.
Oh, he was talking to me about aliens.
Is he really? That sucks.
That's sad.
Yeah, he popped in a live and said that he was feeling very talky.
No, what do you mean by you feel left out because everyone knows each other? Really? Actually, we don't know each other that well. None of us have met each other in real life. We're just having fun talking online. Don't get intimidated by it.
We don't know each other.
Yeah, we don't all know each other.
No. But it looks like there's more versions of me. Is that what's intimidating? That's what's intimidating, ain't it?
Oh my god.
I'm having a lot of fun with this framing. It's nice to be here online, so do take it for what it is.
3 of you. I see 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How do you do that?
You know, it's really just a mirror effect whenever you film a screen that's filming a screen of itself.
I just saw your bowl. It's huge.
It's an infinite loop, but it's a proper place in space to have the infinite loop. When it comes to things, what was that?
Place in space?
Yeah, place in space. What's your
I love
favorite? What's your favorite space to be in that place?
Me?
Yeah.
Outer space. I love space. Like with aliens.
I think space will be fun, but I only want to go if there's artificial gravity.
I was gonna ask, would you go if you could?
Only if there's artificial gravity. I don't want to really be doing that thing where like I'm having a hard time moving around because I can't like move my body. I don't feel like I'd like the zero gravity thing. Would you guys
freak out.
enjoy zero gravity? Who would like zero gravity?
I would. I wouldn't feel my pain in my spine ever again.
That's good.
Actually, that's a really good.
Remember, I've injured my spine 4 times. I would never feel pain in my spine ever again.
Yeah, I guess that would do that. Yeah, I'm not sure that it would be like a
Remember how
forever
you said
thing
that
though.
We'll probably get like bionic limbs one day. If we can get bionic like spines at some point, your girl's gonna be one of the first like 1,000 people to get one.
I remember you saying that. It's probably already in the prototype sections. There's probably someone inventing it right now. We just have to use it on mice. You know? Little mice. No, I don't know how they do human trials for things like that. Thanks for being here, Jayla. Ask the questions if you want to ask the questions, guys. When it comes down to guest night being a place in space, we're just going to have some fun talking about nothing too specific. Just no political talk. So come in and be a guest as long as you're 18 years or older. You can be a guest in this live stream that's documented on YouTube. So be mindful of what you say, and you can also be seen on the screen behind me and heard. You like the gray outfit? I like the gray outfit too. What's everyone's favorite colors to wear?
My favorite color is pink.
To wear?
Yeah, to wear. It's my favorite color, and I would wear it every day. I would literally be Barbie if I could.
Okay. I understand that. Anyone else want to share?
Burgundy.
Burgundy?
That's a good color.
That's like a deep red, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite color in general.
Like a dark red specs.
Yeah.
Burgundy.
Yeah. Burgundy's a really solid color.
I love it. I feel like it goes well with my hair and my skin. It's my fave.
Okay.
There's a few shades of pink that look really good with my hair and my skin too. So
I used to love pink.
Well, we age, right?
Yeah.
I used to look like way more tan. And baby skin. I remember my baby skin. There's some photos that I look at that I can see my baby skin and go, oh yeah, it's like a different like type of youth. Yeah. And my
Me too.
thanks for being here, CJ. I remind people to keep it PG and keep it polite.
Who has the cricket?
The crickets are here. I'm eating a salad, so I'm like super distracted. But I got some great guests. Let's just get them talking up. I think what we should do is do a little bit of a discussion. Maybe I put people on the hot seat, or we can do a group discussion.
I feel shy.
You feel shy?
Yeah.
If you feel shy, we can do a group discussion. Group discussions are fun, especially at times of, the internet mingling. This is social media, so guys, do feel free to come in. There's still an open slot in guest night if you want to come in and be part of it. When it comes to the idea of murder mysteries and going to a murder mystery theater, where's your ideal place to have murder mystery theater night? Where, like you could basically do something where it's in the woods at like an old restaurant, or you could do something on the beach. But it's like a murder mystery, not like that Glass Onion thing. No one actually dies. So it is like a murder mystery type of... There are actually places like this, but if you were to have the dream scenario of one to attend, it's also kind of like an escape room type of feeling. Just think of Clue, the board game. Or would you guys like to have it?
I love true crime. I feel like I would have it in an abandoned, creepy house.
What would the storyline be, you think?
Let me think. Maybe something to do with aliens?
Okay.
I like aliens.
All right, here's what we're going to do. So then, fill in the rest of it, right? So there's aliens, right? In my version, it would be on the beach. And it's not aliens, there's like ghost pirates. Something like that.
Oh, I like those.
All right. So the ghost pirates would have a treasure type of hunt thing going on. What would the aliens have for you guys? Like a kidnapping and removing people? Or what would the aliens be doing?
No. Okay, so in The Sims, they can take away your memory. Maybe they take away our memory.
Okay.
They make us forget everything.
What if they're looking for a specific blood type of people?
Oh, good idea.
I feel like they should be looking for a specific blood type of people, and those people have like using their blood helps with something.
Logan Wagner, you want to let me know kind of who you are a little bit? Just, I don't know. I have feelings, and I don't really understand how they work here online, because I'm judging like computers and bots and words and phrases and zeros and ones. So, Logan, you want to just say something in the chat? Let me know who you are, kind of. I'm making sure that I at least don't let in people that are under 18, so then I don't feel awkward. The minors jumping in also jeopardizes me and their accounts. Remember, guys, if you're under 18, you're doing something you shouldn't be doing, but I get it. But don't come in as a guest.
I'm old. I don't want to talk to kids.
Yeah, but like, there's little we can do about it sometimes. The internet's a hard place to monitor. And, it's to each their own.
Teenagers at my house. I'm good. I don't want more.
I mean, I hear that. When it comes down to the place, guys, that's a place, if you're not thinking of your answer to the question, you should be. Where would you like to have a murder mystery night? Mine's on the beach, where it's ghost pirates that killed someone and we have to solve the mystery and find the gold. So it's also a treasure hunt.
With the cast of Downton Abbey.
What was that?
I want to have it with the cast of Downton Abbey. I think that would be so much fun.
Okay. Thanks for the heart, me, Hillary. You guys bought so many dolls. What? You'd win it at the mall, Cupcake?
Mari collects doll, like American Girl doll stuff,
Okay.
and she does. She's like a lover of doll stuff, and we love it for her.
That's cute.
That is really cute.
I love it too. So much.
So, when it comes down to this question, who really has not answered yet that's already considered answering it and is just waiting So then I'm not calling people out. If you do want to say what yours is, you can say it without me calling someone out that's not ready yet. Or I could call it someone that's not ready. The American Girl store is where you would have a party. I don't know where that is. But I bet you it's somewhere close, right? To where you are?
American Girl store, and then it freaking closed.
It closed down?
Yeah, the American Girl store that I had in Massachusetts closed down, and it makes me violently angry when I think about how
It's a cafe, like
there was a little cafe in it, and it was. And I actually went there and ate there with my niece because my niece was young, so I felt like it was socially acceptable for me to go there, and I ate with my niece.
Oh, that
And
is
it was
so
good.
cute.
It was so freaking fun, and now my niece is like 20, and so like even if it did exist now, I couldn't go there with her for that reason. But like, I'm still mad that it doesn't exist. And the food was so good that I had a grilled cheese with creamy tomato soup, and then I had an ice cream afterwards, and it was really good. And the drink that I had was a strawberry banana smoothie.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I have a very good memory.
Yeah.
That happened back in when my niece was like 8, and now she's 20. So
I'm a rock and olive.
We have a new guest. Marisa, you want to say hi to everybody?
hi, Mari. Mari.
It's Mari.
M-A-R-I. Yes.
Well, Mari, nice to have you here. Have you watched my live stream before?
One of them with, I think Kevin was there, Hillary was there, Bex was there.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Jessica was also there, yeah.
Well, it looks like you're not a robot. Would you say you're a robot or not a robot?
I'm not one.
All right, I'll give you a follow back. Thanks for jumping in, and thanks for being within it. And it is nice to have you here. And I do appreciate you jumping in to be part of the conversation. How was your day? You want to tell us how your day was or anything like that before I ask you the question?
I bought doll clothes, and I bought a doll for my friend. We're going to do a doll trade. And I'm a doll lady.
And doll trades are normal with you, or is this a first-time thing?
It's my second time.
Okay. And it's kind of like a book trade where it's a mystery.
No, I know which one I'm getting, and he knows which one he's getting.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's still special. I still like that. Now-
I think so too. It'll be fun.
Now, this is it with the same person, or is it a different person this time?
Person.
Nice. It'll be fun. It seems like you're going to start up a whole series of doing this. Do you make videos promoting what you're doing at all, or?
Yeah, so this is my live account. I have another account where I post like doll videos and stuff. And I recently did a brand deal with like a doll clothing company, which was fun.
Well, let's give her some support, guys. Feel free to share your stuff. And you can always recommend people to, not recommend, but you can always tell people about your content in my live stream and promote yourself. It's a place and space.
Great.
It's social
Thank
media.
you so much.
So don't be shy to tell us about your accounts.
There's a space and place to share your content.
Yeah.
My main account is Mari Get a Job.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still looking.
Oh, me too, me too.
And
Look, I'm this close to getting the job that I really, really want right now. I need everybody to send the good vibes my way.
Yes, girl. You will get the job, girl.
I really
did the
want you to get that
interview.
job.
I did the interview, and I've worked at the place for 13 years. It's a thing within Gillette Stadium, so I'm praying to God I get it.
They
You
want-
got this.
They normally promote within,
Yeah,
right?
Hillary.
So you're only competing against people you know, right?
I'm hoping so.
Is it not promote within?
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's like sometimes they do allow outsiders, but hopefully because I'm in there, I'll get the priority.
I hope you do. I hope you get that priority.
And I literally asked everybody who knows anybody. I was like, everybody I'm asking, please, for the love of God, tell HR about me. And there's this one security guard who is really well connected and knows somebody who knows people that are significantly higher up in the stadium. And I wrote down my name and my phone number and the position, and I was like, can you please like give this to them?
You're doing the right thing. You got to use your connections. You don't get anywhere in life without showing that you actually know people to some degree.
And I was like, freaking, and then I like asked my boss to like see if they could find the specific HR manager that's doing like the hiring for this position, and he's like, I'm going to try, and I will tell them to hire you. So I'm like, thank you. So like everybody's like on Team Hillary for this. So I'm praying to God.
I really hope you get it. It sounds like you're going to. It'll be also hard if you don't. So let's hope
you know
do.
What's really cool? It would be Monday through Thursday, so I would have no work Friday, so I could still do Thursday night guest night for you because I can sleep in the next day.
Look at that. Oh, that is still so nice to hear because guest night really is fun to have on Thursday nights. It really shakes up my week. Also, I think tomorrow I don't actually need to. I don't think I have to get up till like 9, so I can do it pretty late tonight. So guest night will go for a while tonight, guys. So be in it if you want to be in it. And it is working around my schedule with my live stream experiences, but I do them daily. We've got some great guests in the room. You can ask them questions. The question of the night is actually, where would you like to have a mystery-themed dinner? Or, you know, if you wanted to go to like a murder mystery type of feeling escape room, where would the dream location of that happen? What type of storyline would you end up enjoying? I would want mine to kind of have a Pirates of the Caribbean feeling with ghost pirates, because then it becomes a treasure hunt as well, and everybody loves treasure, you know.
I love treasure.
Yeah, who doesn't love treasure? Can we get no one? Good, that's how it should be. Treasure's cool.
Like that then. See my painting?
It is bonus points if you eat salad with. Oh, that is a nice painting.
That's beautiful.
Ooh.
Wait, did you paint that, or did you get that painting somewhere?
It's been passed down through the generations. It was in my grandmother's house down at Cape Cod, and she got it. It was painted by somebody she knew, like a father of another kid that she knew, and like now it's mine, and I have it above my bed.
I like that. You know, let's put everyone in the hot seat. And you guys can kind of have a show and tell type of things. And I can always unmute people if people want to have, the conversation and whatnot. But I'm going to give people the center screen. And that's going to make it so then, 5 minutes is way too long. Let's do something like
a minute.
Yeah, it was stuck at the 5. But 1 minute is always fun to do. Well, let's do 2 just in case. Just in case. I mean, that way it won't necessarily cut someone off in the middle of a sentence. And that will probably still happen, regardless. Anyways, we are fixing the grid, and it'll go into show mode. Hillary, you want to show that picture again? All right, you can see it behind me, right, guys? Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, my grandmother got that as a gift from somebody, and I love it. And I was like, I'm gonna put that above my bed, and I'm gonna decorate around it with mermaid stuff and make it like my headboard mermaid themed.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I honestly think that is something I just gaze at all the time. It's kind of like looking out at sea, so it almost feels like you're looking out a window.
And there's like actual like little birds up there.
Yeah, I like that. I would imagine this would be like somewhere I would be like in another boat looking out the windows, the port windows, whatever. Like, I feel like that's what would be happening. You can
even
feel
have
it.
like seashells that I collected at like the Cape in front of it from when I was a kid.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, and then my grandma had like these seashell like necklaces in front of it that I put in front of it. But yeah, like this is like seashells that I collected. They're in front of it.
So you were collecting seashells down by the seashore?
Quite literally, when I was a child, yes.
That is super fun to say. And nice to see that you were doing it. When it comes to the stuff that you've taken from like the places you've gone to, do you also have like a jar of sand or no sand?
Oh, I don't do the sand because sand is messy and it causes chaos. And if you grab it wrong, you might grab a little crab or a critter. And I don't want to accidentally grab a critter. So I just grabbed the shells that I can tell are very, very empty and hollow.
Actually, nothing wrong with that. That makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for sharing, Hillary. We're going to put Kerrigan on the spot now. Kerrigan, so it is, it's like a cold day in September. And you're trying to figure out what to do with yourself. Like, I don't know. You don't know if you want to go out or stay in. What would you do in September? Would you go out and like try to interact with people, or are you going to try to stay in and bundle up? September's when it's still kind of warm, but also getting kind of cozy.
I would go out and enjoy the weather. I love September.
You do? Is that your month, or is it a different month?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting cooler. It's not quite as hot as August, so I can still go out and do stuff.
Okay. And also, did you think about answering that question about where you'd like to do like a murder mystery theater type of dinner experience?
Yeah, I would want to do it with the cast of Downtown Abbey and do it like kind of in like that time period.
Yeah, that did. Okay,
I
yeah,
that
you
would
did
be
say
fun.
that. Well, oh right, I have to unmute other people. If other people want to ask her questions or anything, you guys have to accept the unmute. But she only has like a minute left. But if there was ever a situation that you feel like you would have to bail your daughter out of, don't you have a daughter, Jessica Cat? Wait, no, Jessica.
Me?
No, not you, Jessica Cat. I'm trying to say Kerrigan.
Yeah.
It's Kerrigan. Kerrigan.
Not that I know of.
What would you have to bail your daughter out of if your daughter ever got in trouble, you think? Hey, Joe.
I feel like it would probably just be something stupid that she did.
Oh, she does stupid things. Do tell. But be mindful.
I mean, she hasn't so far. I mean, she's a good kid. But I feel like it would probably be like her and her best friend like getting into something.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, anything else you want to say? You got 1 second left. You don't have a second left anymore. Anyways, I'm going to go through and unmute. Everyone ask Peaceful Kevin questions. Peaceful Kevin, what is it that you want to talk about too? Do you have anything that's on your mind that you want to tell people about? Maybe a scientific thing that you've been reading into? You like science?
I don't have anything in particular, but I'll take questions.
Why did you name Rosie Rosie?
I didn't name Rosie. That was Ronaldo.
Why did you let Ronaldo name Rosie?
Rosie was already here with Ronaldo.
Oh.
Who is Ronaldo?
Ronaldo is my boyfriend.
I love that for you. Oh my god.
Right. We're all
Yeah,
getting to
he's
know
cool
each other.
to know.
That's
Some
so
of us have known that.
cute.
Hi, Joe.
It's nice to have you here, Joe. You know you can always come in as a guest if you want, Joe. But we are asking Peaceful Kevin the question, so Joe, if you have a question for him, now's the time. I mean, we got him on the spot, and it is nice to see that we've got a minute left. If you were to...
Okay, next question.
If you were to... Yeah. If you were to do any sort of sport, Peaceful Kevin, which is the sport that you'd end up doing? Like if you were to become a professional athlete.
I think hockey would be fun. Ice hockey.
You'd be okay with not having your teeth?
I like how violent it is.
Oh my God.
Really? That's the sell point?
Kevin, you would.
Well,
Yeah, you just put on the gear and you just go and like.
would you change your name and have like a stage name, or would you go by your real name?
You don't have stage names in hockey.
They have stage names and everything. People don't sometimes. That's the. You can always have an alias.
I also like volleyball. It's pretty fun.
Volleyball? I could
Yeah.
see that. That is fun.
The V.
Now we've got 827 in the live stream. 827, how are you doing? Did you think about what you would want to do if, like, you had a murder mystery dinner theater type of experience? Where would you want to have it?
In the cemetery, because I like to have lunch there sometimes.
You have lunch at the cemetery? Follow-up questions. How is that possible? / where do you work?
Well, I don't work, but I just go there, like, because they have like little picnic tables there, and then I just usually drive up and I eat my lunch there sometimes.
Wait, so you just go to lunch at the cemetery because there's tables there?
And I dance for them, like I'll I'll make TikToks for my friends, and I'll put like I have a wig, so I put on a wig and I dance for them to make them laugh.
Hey, that's good. Laughter in
Yeah,
a
I'll
cemetery is
use
good.
And the wig is like, it's amazing. It's like a vibe.
Have you ever danced to the song Tenderness, which is a 1980s song?
Oh, I usually twerk to like Sexy Red. Like Sexy Red. And the wig is like, it's like a light pink, but it's almost white.
Okay.
I kept it in the car so it's not like burned by the sun.
I like where this went. That's funny. That's some good stuff right
But I
there.
do that, and then one time I was dancing, and then I saw a family pull up, and then they were crying, and I'm like, okay, that's my time to leave. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, when people cry at a graveyard, usually it feels like the vibe is dead.
But I'm like, I dance for the grandmas so they could laugh. I really do.
I bet you do. I honestly love this. I do not think you don't do that.
Yeah, and then the man who cleans, like, he cleans stuff, he's like, girl, like, what are you doing here again? And I'm like, hey, and then I give him, like, chips.
He calls you out? That's so cute. You're a regular. A regular at a graveyard. I didn't know that about 827. But now we have Bex in the room. Bex, it's nice to have you here. Thanks for joining guest night. Did you think about what type of dinner theater / murder mystery type of night you'd want to have and where that would be located? Are you thinking like Dungeons of a Castle? Where are you?
I think I would have it virtually and it would be in a TikTok live.
Oh, it would be in a TikTok live?
Yeah.
Virtually, so it would be like people would be experiencing the same things across platforms?
You know, I guess I haven't thought it out yet.
I mean, with a VR set on type of thing? Like you're in a haunted house?
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
And you'd want people to watch your experience?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was just checking. All right, so we've got you here in the live stream experience with the other questions now coming in. If there's anything you do want to talk about, you can always just talk about it. But if you did have to choose between, like, I don't know, breeding an animal of sorts, would you breed horses? Would you breed donkeys? Would you breed birds? Do you even like birds?
I don't think I want to breed anything.
No cats? No dogs?
Seems scary. Not personally.
What about cows?
Oh, I love cows, actually, but I also don't want to breed them.
Oh, well, we got close. Anyways, it is an understandable thing. If anyone else has anything that they want to ask, I'm going to open it up for other people to be able to ask questions. You got like 27 seconds left, though, so.
What's your favorite snack?
Favorite snack? Kettle corn, popcorn, or kettle sweet popcorn. Yeah.
Wait, what about bed bugs? Does someone like bed bugs?
Do I want to breed bed bugs?
Like breeding bed bugs.
No, thank you.
It's really popular. It's very profitable. Incredibly profitable. Hey, now we got Jessica Cat in the live stream experience. Our southern accent's here. So now that you're the center screen, do you want to tell us about where your murder mystery dinner night would be if you were to have one?
I think I want to do it in a creepy haunted house because I've been in stuff like that before and I like it a lot. I like creepy stuff. I can't help it.
Would you want friends, family,
Yeah.
or romantic interest with you?
Ooh.
You only get to pick one of those three.
Romantic interest, so we can have a date and we can be like scared together. I think it'd be cute.
Romantic interest, like normal type of situation, or romantic interest, like not normal situation?
What do you mean not normal?
Like one that you knew them beforehand and it kind of was going into it, or like a sweep you off your feet, just a fling type of romantic situation?
Like a fling, but he probably won't like me after that because I'm going to be screaming a lot.
Oh,
I'm going to be scared.
really? Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I think, wait, so he would, because you scream, he wouldn't like you after that?
Probably not, because I'm going to be acting a fool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, I understand now. We're going to unmute other people so that you guys can ask your questions too. It's Jessica Cat that we got in the live stream. Or it could be pronounced Jessica Cat, but she lets us do it however we want because she knows that she can't necessarily stop me from saying Jessica Cat. Anyways.
Interview me.
Ask them questions.
I'm excited.
I'm excited
Do you
too.
go at night to the scary houses?
Wait, what did you say?
Or do you go at night to the scary houses?
Absolutely, I've done it before, and it's really scary, but I liked it.
Oh my god.
How many ghosts have you met?
I think 2.
That's a good
What
number.
do you like about being scared?
Oh, she's off. But hey, we got Cupcake here. Now we can ask Cupcake the questions. Cupcake, you want to answer that first question of what type of dinner theater, movie night, not movie night, murder mystery.
At the mall.
Okay, all right, at the mall. 1980s mall, 1990s mall, 2010.
So an 80s mall, but that's like gone downhill. So it's like basically a abandoned mall.
Those are interesting places to pick.
Yeah.
Would you be with a romantic interest, family, or friends?
A mixture. No family. I would say maybe a romantic interest and like strangers. Yeah.
Okay. And
that
if
would make it scarier, right? Like because you don't know their intentions and you don't know like their values and behaviors and stuff.
it adds to it, and you can make it sure that you're suspicious of everybody else. If you found out that your romantic interest was the actual ghost, how would you, like you Scooby-Doo'd them, and you took the mask off and it was them, how would you feel?
Betrayed.
You wouldn't stand up for them? You wouldn't flip sides and be like, actually, I think that this was a good experience? You wouldn't be like trying to...
Like, I mean, like, what did they do? What was like the crime they committed, you know?
I don't know. What was this crimes in Scooby-Doo? It was like to...
Like in Scooby-Doo, it was never like murder or anything like that. They were just like trying not to like... They were trying to get houses to sell for cheap and stuff. Like it was like...
Yeah.
You know, like developers and like rich people
and the ones that did have murder, it would be they were the actual monster at the end of the episode.
They weren't actually murdered or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know, too. Like, so I was like, if they were just doing something like maybe they were like a real estate agent and they really wanted to develop that property, so they were trying to make the value go down and stuff like that so that they could get the house for cheaper, then I would be like, oh, I forgive you.
Hey, you were able to finish it before you got cut off. Now we got, it's Mauricia. Oh, you're muted.
It's
Marcia? Wait, what is it?
Mari.
Mari. Is that short for something? Or is that...
It's short for Maria.
Oh, Maria. Can I call you Maria?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at that. Maria, it's nice to have you here. Maria, if you had a dinner theater type of situation where you had the murder mystery happening, where would you want to have it at? Would you be there?
I would have it at the American Girl store, and I would want all of my like friends in the TikTok doll community to be there, and they like the questions, like the clues and stuff would all be about like the different characters that the American Girl franchise sells and has had.
What is the American Girl, if you could catch me up on that?
Oh my gosh, I will show you. They are these like 18-inch dolls, and they are normally based in like a time period of history. So this is Caroline. She was based in 1812. And then they also have more modern characters like this one. That's Grace, Girl of the Year 2016. And they all have storylines and books and interests and stuff. Like I have a doll from the 70s, and this is like the bed that she comes with. They all have like historically accurate furniture and stuff.
Wait.
It's a lot of fun.
So it's collectibles though, right? Like...
Yeah. Or like, no, they're kids' toys, to be honest. But like a lot of adults do collect them.
Okay. I like this. I would play with them too much maybe, but I think it would be fun to see. How do you interact with them? Do you put on voices and do like shows with them or no?
No, I don't necessarily play with them. I like get them dressed. Like I'm really into like all of the outfits and stuff. And I like all the furniture and stuff. I want to eventually build a dollhouse.
Okay, we got more questions on this. You're going to get cut off. We'll have to go back to that. It was the end of the show. Let's see who won. And it looks like 827 and Go Live. Marcina goes live? Is that how it...
Mari can go live.
Oh, Mari can go live. Mari can go live. Both of them got tied for first, it looks like. But we'll give it to 827. Yeah, because it's first. So 827, you win. We've never really had a winner in guest night. No, it's not about us winning though. We're not competing. But if you guys give a gift while someone's taking the center stage, it gives them points and then contributes to them being seen as the number one. Now we're still in guest night. It has the new layout, but we can do the on the spot thing again. But I have some follow up questions, and if you have follow up questions too, feel free to ask them to. It's Marcina. No, how do I say your name again? Mari. All right. So Mari's here. Mari has a doll collection from American Girl, right? And American Girl would also be where you end up having your horror type of murder mystery night, which I am curious, would you have a love interest or a family member or a friend type of environment there? Which would it be?
A love interest, because I think it's always fun interacting with a crush, and I would have friends there as well.
And you'd be okay with being scared of the dolls that you collect?
Well, I always say, like, when people are like, oh, what if your dolls come live at night? I always say, like, that would be my dream, like, for them to, like, you know, come hang out with me at night. Like, that would be so fun.
And then it would be a journey to get them to turn into a real girl, just like Pinocchio, right?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah. Do you ever think that will happen one day in a magical type of sense? Maybe as a robot? Maybe taking a robot from a robot into a real person, kind of like that Robin Williams movie?
I've never really thought about it. It sounds a little unrealistic.
Well, yeah, it's technology, though. The future's always going to be unrealistic. Imagine what people would say 200 years ago with an iPhone. It just doesn't feel right that would work, right? Like, why would you want to have that in your pocket? It does seem dangerous.
I love that movie, AI.
It's not called that. That's the one with Haley Joel Osment.
Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah, it's called Bicentennial something, I think, or
Bicentennial Man.
Oh, Bicentennial Man?
Yeah. I think it's a great movie. It made me cry when I was a kid.
What's the one with the little boy?
That's AI, artificial intelligence, with Haley Joel Osment.
Love that movie.
That movie's really fun.
Oh yeah, that one's so weird.
Yeah, it was a weird movie.
That movie gave me like nightmares as a child because I saw it when it first came out in theaters. So it gave me like nightmares.
They both get so weird at the end of the movie.
The fact that there's a scene where he's trying to cut the lady's hair and then he gets too close to her eye and accidentally cuts her eye.
Why are you saying that part? That's like the worst part to bring up. That makes me like, I hate that part. I remember.
It makes me cringe. I just can't. Sorry.
Well,
it gives me nightmares.
I just finished my salad. Did you eat salad with me? Besides cupcake,
No.
Did anyone else eat salad with me?
What's in your salad?
It was like an avocado salad that had avocado and corn in it and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was fun. It had some avocado stuff going on with it, and that's always a delicious thing to consume. I have ice water to wash it down. Is anyone else drinking ice water today? Do feel free to mention it. It is the unofficial live stream sponsor.
I have Diet Pepsi.
I love water.
But they have water in it.
Okay. So everyone's been drinking ice water today? In a way?
Yeah.
No?
Lukewarm all the way.
I like my water like lukewarm, like room temp.
Why?
I feel like it makes me have to go to the bathroom less. Like I feel like cold water runs through me really quick.
That's not...
I like that feeling though, because I feel snatched and skinny.
That's very strategic.
What's the drink that makes people kind of like moody? Like if I drink too much caffeine, I can get irritated. So if I drink too many cups of coffee, I can become irritable. Does anyone have anything like that?
If I don't have enough soda during the day, I will get irritable.
Girl, me too, girl. I love
I hate soda.
Okay, so what soda are you drinking?
I enjoy a Dr. Pepper Zero or like a Pepsi Zero, a Diet Coke.
Wait,
Yes.
Pepsi Zero is actually pretty good. I've had one recently.
I was in a Pepsi commercial.
You were? Tell us about it. I want to know everything. When was this commercial?
It aired during the Super Bowl, so it was like a Super Bowl commercial. I filmed it.
No.
in January.
You got a Super Bowl commercial? That's so nice.
Awesome
It's a lot
girl.
of fun.
And then when it comes down to how you got, wait, what area are you in? Are you in the, like, are you part of the LA Hollywood scene? Or are you just in a different, you can also say what time zone you're in. You don't need to disclose too much.
I grew up in Toronto, and most of my auditions and like the roles and stuff I book are in Toronto because I can't work in the States, but I go to school in the States.
Oh, so you're from Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That is good. It's nice to have Canadians on the live stream. It is fun to be here in these places and spaces. Your TikTok shop, I've learned that your TikTok shop doesn't really work. How does that affect you?
Because I like also go to school in the States, it doesn't affect me.
Oh, that's
I have
good.
a place in New York and stuff.
It's kind of like wherever you end up being is wherever you can end up doing whatever.
Yeah.
She wants eggs. Who wants eggs?
Oh, her baby. My wolf, so she's being really mean to me right now.
Like hard-boiled eggs, or like just
yeah,
like.
she wants a hard-boiled egg.
Oh, that actually sounds like
Well,
you should take the time to. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty fun. It's happening here, guys. We do have it happening across the platforms. Do be within it. And that wolf is a bit sassy. Yeah, I'm seeing it. We have Cupcake in the live stream experience feeding her dog, and we got others here as well. We've got questions for those that are in the room, but do feel free to chime in with questions for them as well. Lori's here. My cousin's in the room, guys. Feel free to give her a shout out. We just lost one of our guests. Feel free to come back if you want to come back. Luna Rose, nice to have you here. And I do see you're joining in. But the heart means appreciated, cousin Lori. Thanks for jumping in. Who did leave us? Who was the person that dropped out?
Bex.
Oh,
I'll
Bex.
be right back.
Okay, good. When it comes down to the things that are on people's minds, does anyone have anything that they have on their mind today that they want to kind of like put it out there? Maybe you want to vent a little bit, but not too much, because it's a fun place and space. Let's keep the positive energy. Thanks for the repost. Nothing? Really? All right, that makes sense. Well, I had to pick up Grandma again this morning, and something that I've noticed that I was talking to my cousin too about today is when my grandma falls at night and I have to pick her up and it's like late, my brain like can't do it at first. She's not that heavy, and I can definitely pick her up. But I was holding her and I was like, "Are you ready?" And I realized she said, "Yeah," she was ready for me to pick her up. And then I realized I wasn't ready. Like my muscles were just like not really communicating with my brain, and it took me like a minute to pick her up. And when it comes down to like that type of experience, does anyone have a moment where like their brain just wasn't necessarily communicating with themselves for them to actually do something, or like you like lost control of something because you just kind of like lost focus, or your brain wasn't ready for it because you like just woke up? Any of those types of stories people have that they'd like to share within the chat? Understandable. Yeah, Lori, when you first wake up. You're going to go to bed, Jessica Cat? All right, we'll see you next week. Take care of yourself. Everyone say goodnight to Jessica Cat.
Good night, Jessica.
Thanks for being here. Everyone give her some love. She's here when she can be. You got to boot up the noggin. Yeah, that's a good point, Peaceful Kevin. It's the same issue? Oh, well, interesting. God bless you too, CJ. Thanks for being here. And thanks for saying you like my curly hair, guys. It's here with the guest night happening. We got some slots open. Feel free to share the stories if you want. There's this one time I woke up and I was like still waking up, but I had to leave and I was already late for work. And I was walking down the hallway and I fell asleep while I was walking, and I ran into, so I had been up, I got maybe 2 hours of sleep, and then I had to get to work. And I got up and I was going down this hallway, and my sister was watching me, and I totally fell asleep and hit the wall and then ricocheted and fell on the floor. And then I had to get up again, and I was fine, but I was just so tired. And then, I basically was just like splashing water on my face, and it was good. Anyone have any stories like that?
When I was in Italy, I was really jet lagged, and like I kept like falling asleep on people like whenever I sat down.
That's kind of
Even
cute.
strangers.
So, how can anyone get mad at that?
I mean, nobody did. They just dealt with it actually.
I'm sure that there was someone that was thinking to them, because there's this one time I was on a plane and the girl next to me fell asleep and started resting her head on my shoulders, and at first I was okay with it, but then like 40 minutes went by and I was like, I don't know this girl. like, like, and sure,
That happened to me on a flight. I woke up after a nap on this like random dude.
yeah, to be honest, she was like the type of height where it was like she was like she was super short. So when she was like, it wasn't like, her head was like hitting my head. It was like my arm, right? But she was like, it was just, she was tiny and she fell asleep. And at first I was kind of like, like she'll wake up. no, I had to get up to use the restroom, unfortunately, and that's how she like woke up. I was like, oh, didn't notice. I don't know. I don't want to be rude. Like, I mean, I still want to be like.
She could have been the love of your life, Benjamin.
She was asleep. The love of my life isn't going to fall asleep on me when I first meet them. Or maybe. How do you guys find yourself, or how do you guys fantasize about meeting the love of your life? Do you, Cupcake, is that something you fantasize about? Your, like, future husband falling asleep on you?
Like, I always joked that I would meet my person, like, in public, and that song from Night of the Roxbury would come on, and we would both be singing it and know all the words and, like, dancing goofy, and then that's how we would meet,
So what is this, a nightclub? Or is this like a...
No, just a random, like, in the grocery store, or, like just some random place and hear that song, and then,
We lost, who did we just lose?
Everybody left. Gosh.
Everybody left? Midnight?
Maybe they all went to go learn that song.
Oh.
And then they can be my lover.
Thanks for being here. Good night to you. Everyone give a shout out to her. She left us. I'm sure it's nothing Cupcake did.
Good night. Good night.
Take care of yourself. Thanks for being a new follower. And I look forward to seeing you in future guest nights. Mari, thanks for being here and thanks for being within it. But Cupcake, do you have anything else you want to add to that?
No.
Are you sure? I feel like there's so much more you can bring to it.
Oh, I'm sure there is, but yeah, no, we're good.
Okay. Well.
Is it the song where they shake their heads and they're like,
Yeah, I love that.
Does anybody else want to share the dream scenario of how they'd find their super love, whatever? Super loved one?
Mine at the ATM. Needing some money.
Would it be
My
like...
dream scenario is that I've already met them and that I'm currently speaking to them.
Oh, that's how it should be. Because then, it's already like building in that direction. That does make sense.
The other day, the person that I'm speaking to, last week I discovered some bumps in the road that I don't feel comfortable sharing on this live because it's recorded, but he is doing everything he can to show that he cares. He knows that I have autism, and he decided to start researching it so he could like learn more about who I am as a person.
Okay.
So like the fact that he's doing that gives me like hope that there will be like us together. Do you know what I mean? Like a guy doesn't just start researching shit about a girl unless he genuinely cares.
Exactly. That means that he's like investing in the relationship.
And this guy knew
that's a
me
good
when
sign.
I was 19 and I am now 35.
Aww.
He was 27. He was 27 when I was 19, so he's now 43.
Oh, well, that's...
So like, I'm hoping he's like grown up enough to like put the time into me, and that's what's going. And like the bumps in the road, I hope will like slowly go away for us to be able to be together. But like we're talking, and he's doing everything he can to show that he cares.
How did this get rekindled? Like, what, was there like a reunion? Was there some sort of crossing of paths? Did you guys go to the same convention and you guys ran into each other?
My ADHD brain was like, I want to follow people on Instagram. I haven't followed some people on Instagram that I haven't spoke to for years. So I followed him on Instagram, and then he kept watching like every story that I posted and everything, and he was like interested in my life, and then he thought I was fun. you know?
Oh.
And he was like, oh crap, I like her. And then he had me like go and meet up with him. And now we hang out every Friday. So tomorrow I'm going to be seeing him.
That is actually really nice to hear, because that just sounds normal. That doesn't sound...
Yeah, there's other not so normal situations that happened between it. Like Kevin knows about it, but
everyone say goodbye to 827. She had to leave us.
I could disclose some of it on the Discord, but I do not feel comfortable with it being.
Remember, everything's public, so you disclose. If you disclose anything, it's public.
Yes.
But I won't read the Discord in the live stream, so at least you got that. But everyone say goodbye to 827.
I'll post it there.
Thanks for being here, 827. We'll see you next time when you come in. And it was nice hearing about you hanging out in graveyards. We now are going to know you as the graveyard girl. It's nice to have one. It's nice to have someone that goes to the graveyard and knows when they've overstayed their welcome, as we've learned. If she feels like she's overstayed her welcome, she doesn't just stay at the graveyard and just, like, troll it. She hangs out, does some dance videos, uses the picnic table, and then goes along with her day. We're going to fantasize about that in the future and make up stories, I'm assuming. But for right now, let's continue on with getting to know each other and talking it up. We have Bex back here, and we have Kina now joining in with us. Kina, did I say your name right?
I think but it's okay.
How do you want me to say it?
It's Kenna.
It's Kenna?
Yeah.
Is that short for anything?
It's McKenna, but I just Kenna.
It's MK?
No, well, no. McKenna.
But people could call you MK, right?
Never had anybody call me that.
What's the nickname that you've been given that you were like, why are you giving me that nickname? Like, what's the nickname that you didn't want to be given?
Right now, this moment. Well, we can start with MK. That's fine. But a nickname like my brother calls me like McKenna or Kenny.
Oh, but that's also a sign of affection. That's cute.
People call me Kenny G.
That's nice.
Like the saxophone player or whatever.
Yeah. And then when it comes down to...
I don't play the saxophone, but...
If you did, though, what would your stage name be?
I want to start learning the saxophone, honestly.
I hope you do the time to take the lessons, or would you try to teach yourself? How would you go about it?
I would teach myself.
Okay.
I've taught all the instruments I play. I taught myself.
Do you think you could teach yourself a new skill in your dreams, or do you think you'd have to do it physically in real world?
I think I could dream about it and then...
And learn that way?
Yeah. No, but...
I'm not going to say that's not possible. Who knows?
People learn languages like in their sleep, like they have those like tapes that you can listen to in your sleep to learn another language.
Yeah. I tried that when I was younger. It didn't work. But it does work for some people. Try it if you haven't. Has anyone tried it besides me? I had Armenian books, or how to speak Armenian on tape, and it would be something I would listen to at night going to bed, and I never really learned, but, I tried.
Honestly, every time I go to bed, if I put on a book, I don't remember what happens in the next 30 minutes. Because I'm out.
That's very relatable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just ate a whole salad, but now I'm going to eat some other stuff. I want to eat some meat, and I have some more avocado still. And this bowl is a bowl of beef, if you were wondering what I have in front of me. Do hang out for guest night tonight with the meals if you want to eat with me. If you don't want to eat with me and you want to watch me eat, that's great. If me eating makes you hungry, that's just how it is. I can't really change that.
I'm having cookies and cream ice cream.
Oh, now I want that. Oh.
I was craving that the other day, and I went to get it, and they accidentally gave me butter pecan instead. So.
Where was this? 31 Flavors?
Ooh.
You seem like a 31 Flavors girl.
It was it's at this little shop, and it's called the Icebox Creamery, and they're open all year round. It's really small, and it looks like this little. Looks like it's like a security stand. It's really small, but they sell snow cones and gourmet ice cream and stuff like that. But they're only open
from 12. Oh wait, no, 4 to 8:30.
Wait, where is this?
It's in Texas.
Is it in an? Is it in one of those like fancy hotels or what?
So it's in this like a parking lot like in front of an Aldi, and it used to be like this little tiny drive-through coffee shop, and then it turned into like this little ice creamery, and it's super cute. It would be really cute to go like on a date there because it has like little picnic tables and it's got like those string lights and everything.
Oh yeah, that is nice. So the mood is right.
A date by yourself. Yeah. I saw people have like a wedding thing there. Like they all had like these super cool cars that were like 3-wheel cars and stuff. And then when they got out, they all looked like they were part of a wedding party and they were all eating ice cream and snow cones together. It was cute.
Oh, that is cute. I think that that's probably the best way to have a wedding. You just do the.
I would just go by myself, honestly. Like.
Oh, thanks for calling me the Jeep. Yeah, I mean, I would probably go by myself too. I mean, I take myself out to dinner all the time by myself. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that vid. It's nice to have you jump in and be part of it. It is here for you if you're here for it, guys. It's guest night. We'll be here for at least another 2 hours. So join in and you can ask the questions to Cupcake, Bex, Kenna.
Oh, Kenna.
I got it the second time. Carrington, Kerrigan, not Carrington. Hillary.
I'll answer to either one.
And Peaceful Kevin. And
Keena works too. Everybody calls me Keena.
it is nice to have you guys jump in and be part of it. If you guys have anything you do want to discuss, you can always bring it up here as long as it's not political or religious. If it's political and religious at the same time, well, I mean, I don't know how that could... Well, I guess that could happen. I'm not necessarily like someone that would know all ins and outs. But yeah. One thing?
Yeah, a lot of times politics and religion are like merged.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. Yeah, and it's not steak and broccoli, but it is like, you know, avocados in here and some beef and there's some rice in there. It's from a place called the Flame Broiler. I didn't eat it. I made a salad instead. But I'm looking at it and I was like, oh, well, it's still here, so, you know, why not? I tend to overeat in my live streams. It's a lot of fun to do it where I could document it.
Okay, me too. Don't feel bad. I actually went to Meijer today and I bought some sushi and I ate some of that. And then I also got like these 2 pieces of pie. I haven't eaten them yet. Maybe I'll eat them tomorrow.
Pie's delicious. It really is.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't ever really go to Meijer. Also, hi Kevin. You said hi to me earlier. Hi Kevin. Hello. Hello.
Wait, who's running around like angry helium balloons? What are we talking about?
Maybe children.
Oh, the children. Yes.
How's your brain cells?
They've got helium balloons and they're acting wild. I've got my own plus 3 of her friends.
I do think that that's nice. It's probably funny. Did anyone watch I'm curious, talking about helium balloons, I don't know why this reminds me of Stephen Colbert, but Stephen Colbert used to do this bit where he would use he would just get a balloon and just do his voice with the helium, and it would always be really fun. Did people watch his last show tonight? I think it was tonight. Did anyone see that?
It was on, but I didn't watch it. I literally just went out to Blood Drainer really quick to grab something.
I saw a clip of it.
I think I started live streaming like probably right when it started. I kind of forgot. I was gonna watch it, but I had already forgotten.
I have it recording on my YouTube TV subscription.
Okay, that's good.
Sometimes the dude, like, I don't want to, like, get, you know, whatever, but, like, isn't he, like, ending his show because of...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, political reasons.
I know we're not trying to get political, but I just...
Yeah, no,
that was
a
a fact.
Yeah.
But still, I feel like it's always nice to at least mention the people that are doing the entertainment of today still, even if it can get kind of political landscapey. Mentioning Stephen Colbert, he really does other things besides that. He has jokes that aren't necessarily political. Like,
I don't know. I think it's kind of silly that his show is getting ended, but...
Well, the media landscape's just falling apart. Even
that's true.
Even if there wasn't like something We're just seeing everything change regardless.
Yeah, it's weird, but I guess it happens. I don't know, but
It's still a great time to be around because, you know, the endless
yeah.
possibilities of entertainment are here in our fingertips. When people are
yeah,
doom
and
scrolling,
I mean, it's nice 'cause, like, it's recorded, so you can always go back and, like, you know, rewatch it. It's not like it's over forever.
no, but the people that worked at that show definitely don't have that job anymore. A lot of people are out of work.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if
Which
they'll get like another show on like another like streaming platform. Like you think that Netflix would give him like some sort of thing to say.
It's gonna be the same thing that happened with Conan. We'll see him back. It'll be in a different way, and it'll be like a different type of thing. But he's still a performer. So
I hope he comes back like ASAP. I hope he finds something and that.
Well, he would be on his summer break right now, anyways. So.
Right.
Yeah, like he usually takes off.
Rings movies too, like he's working like on a Lord of the Rings film or something.
Yeah, he has. I think him and his son as a team working with Peter Jackson. Yeah, because his son is a screenwriter. So, oh, did we just lose Bex again? Bex, did we just lose you? Well, Bex can't say anything because Bex isn't here. But Bex, come back if you want to come back. The live stream experience is a guest night experience that has those that are in it. I do hope to see those that are in it to be part of it in the way that they find to be suitable. It's always nice to see people come in from all walks of life, though. If you had a bad day, come into here and have some good times with me. If you had a good day, come into here and still have some good times with me. Who's that other person we just lost? Oh. I see it. We're bringing you back in.
Wait, no, stop. I accidentally swiped out. I didn't mean to.
Okay, well, now you're back. Look at that.
Yeah, but I can't stay long because I do have to go to bed because I gotta go to work.
What time zone are you coming in from?
Eastern Standard. It's 1:22 in the morning. I have to be up by 7.
Ah, yes.
I
I've
have to go to work at 8.
done that one too many times. At least you're not doom scrolling anymore. Yeah, no, that it's good to take a break from that and then to watch something for a little while and then to fall asleep. Falling asleep after doom scrolling is so weird.
Yeah, when I get ready to go to bed, I'll put on my playlist.
Now, when it comes,
find an ASMR live stream.
yeah, what's people's nightly routine? What do they do to try to get themselves to fall asleep?
I listen to my playlist, which consists of classical, piano, like Bill Evans and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mind movies.
Mind movies. What is that?
Where you like make up little movies and scenarios and stuff in your head until you finally fall asleep.
Oh, overthinking? Is that what you're talking about?
Or like maladaptive daydreaming, I guess.
My favorite way to fall asleep is overthinking and being like, how am I going to get myself to stop thinking about this to fall asleep? And then stopping and then falling asleep. But then waking up in the morning being like, hey, I got myself to stop thinking about it. You know? It's like
I'm start thinking about it again.
Yeah. Thanks for joining in, Hannah. It's nice to have the people coming in from all over the place. It's always nice to see who can come in and be part of it. Yeah, let's not comment on people's eating habits. That's a big point. Thanks for saying it, Peaceful Kevin. Peaceful Kevin, how do you feel about the YouTube live stream? Do you ever talk to the people in there and think to yourself, what are these people thinking?
Why don't you ask them? They're feeling neglected. Just
Yeah.
saying that.
No, I can read it. I'm asking how you feel about that. Like,
well, they're here for you in this space and place.
yeah, it's a really good point. They're pretty good at being here for me, for the most part. Like,
YouTube is interesting, like specifically to go live on because I feel like a lot of the comments, if you don't read them soon enough, like they disappear.
yeah, it's a lot harder for me to read the chat. Like, I can see someone asked if they could have a bite, and someone talked about 500 pounds, and that's basically all I could see.
Oh my gosh, no, like it's
They
like a lot
keep
of
saying
people
you're
on YouTube-
handsome.
A lot of people on YouTube like comments like feel neglected because the comments disappear. Like I watched this one dude, his name, I don't know if you've ever, like, his name is Shep, but like he goes live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. And like the YouTube comments, literally like within a minute they're all gone. And he's like, guys, I don't feel like I'm not reading the YouTube comments. He's just like, they all disappeared. I was like, right.
Yeah.
They don't disappear for this one.
No, they're really on this one. This one, I think
Unless they delete them.
the chat makes more sense on TikTok than it does on YouTube.
Yeah. I
So
don't know.
true. That is so true.
Yeah.
I don't use YouTube, honestly. Like, if I'm watching someone, if they're going live on Twitch, I'll just go watch them on Twitch.
That makes sense. You hear that, YouTube?
Yeah. People
Yeah.
don't stick around on YouTube.
No, I don't use YouTube.
No.
Like Benjamin, remember how I told you Kevin and I met on a lady named Valerie's live?
But we do have CJ.
On Valerie's live?
Yeah, remember how we told you how Kevin and I met on a lady named Valerie's live? Well, Valerie goes live on YouTube here and there, and I'm a moderator of her YouTube as well. And the settings on YouTube are hell compared to the settings on TikTok. Like being a moderator on TikTok, it's like the difference between night and day. Like
It's a little more straightforward on TikTok.
very much more.
Yeah. But I understand what they're trying to do on YouTube. But if you're a moderator on YouTube, I feel like you need to be at a desktop computer. Like
You do need a desktop computer.
Yeah, you have to be at a
Like, when
desktop.
I moderate for her on YouTube, like in the past, I would go on my laptop and do it.
It's easier on a laptop, which is kind of confusing. Because, like, you'd think that they'd want it to be like a mobile thing. But no. No, they don't.
That's not very mobile.
Ice water, guys. Get yourself a glass and keep yourself hydrated. If you're a lukewarm person like Cupcake, well, you can get yourself a lukewarm glass of water. But wouldn't you want to put a little ice in there? You wouldn't? Well, maybe you should try anyways. If you haven't had ice water in a while, give it a taste. It is the unofficial live stream sponsor. When was the last time you had ice water, Cupcake?
A long time.
Okay,
Not
so
good water.
if you're at a restaurant and they bring you ice water, but like they didn't ask first, are you going to drink it or are you just going to let it sit there?
Well, normally they don't bring you water first here in Texas. Like, they ask you what you want to drink first, and they hardly ever bring you water unless you request it. Like, they know we start off with an ice cold sweet tea.
Wait, ice cold
That is
sweet
very
tea?
different in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
In Massachusetts, everybody gets cold water.
Yeah, no, they always ask first. Like, that's the first thing when you set they set you down, and then they're like, "What are you having to drink?" And then they bring you your drinks. Like, they don't really give you water first.
All right, let me ask you it a different way. If I brought you a glass of ice water and handed it to you, would you not drink any of it, or would you end up having some of it?
And I'd say, "Peasant, get out of my way."
Okay, so well, it would be like the mid 16th century in this scenario then. And I'm a peasant, and what are you again? Are you a
It's just
princess, or what are you?
You were giving me water, and I went and take water from you. So.
What would be the ideal time period to be friends with me in person? Like, let's say it's the 1920s, and we're friends because we go to like the same church, but then the whole prohibition things happens, and we start bootlegging together. Is that like the scenario you think that would happen with me being friends with you, or you being friends with me?
How technical are we getting? Because like me and you aren't able to think past like a certain time period with things because we're not white, you know? Like
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
we don't really want to go past like the 1970s, you know, or so, you know.
That's
like,
an interesting thing to do. Okay, so yeah, how could I rephrase this? Yeah, so if you were to
say racist things was not something to worry about. Oh gosh.
or
Yeah, I guess 1920s would be fun because like I mean, I need glasses. I can't see without contacts or glasses. So, and they already have glasses by then, so I'd be able to see.
Yeah, that's
and
a good point.
They would have devices for you to be able to hear as well.
Yeah, but those devices would suck probably.
Yeah, you would have the little thing like you remember that movie Wild Wild West, like with
Yeah, with the spit cans. Yeah, and the earwax spit cans.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Paying attention to all those things, guys.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks for joining in, and thanks Kerrigan for reposting the live stream. If you guys were to be stuck with me in any board game, would it be Jumanji? Or would it be like a Monopoly type of thing? Would it be Risk? World Domination?
Yes.
Would it be World Domination?
No, guess.
Which
Like
one?
The one where it's guess, where you're like guessing the faces.
Oh, that makes sense. What about
Hungry Hippos.
what about that one game where it was like, I think it was like a memory game?
Clue.
No, yeah, I guess Clue is a good one. Is that Happy Place? Happy Place, you can come into the game, come into this live stream experience if you want to come in as a guest. I see you, Cam. You're definitely in the live stream, so you can come in and be part of it if you want. What's a Quoloff? Kerrigan, what are you saying?
Were they trying to spell please?
Yeah.
No, 12. It's
What's-
like this board game.
What happens in the board game?
It's just like weird activities. Like it would be like tie a tie on someone else and just like different activities.
Did you ever play Horrorland, the board game that's a Goosebumps board game?
I don't know that one.
Goosebumps.
Did anyone play any of the Goosebump board game? Goosebump board games? Goosebump board games? It's not even a tongue twister. But I had a hard time saying it. Anybody? No?
I used to never miss an episode of Goosebumps. I even took like my dad's like handheld little like it was like this little TV thing, and it had like a long antenna, but it was only black and white, and you had to like use like a little volume dial to get the right channel.
I love those.
With us to grocery shop, so I wouldn't miss an episode of Goosebumps.
Those were sick. Those were cool. Man,
I felt so high tech.
yeah, watching things on the go, listening to music on the go felt like so cool back in the day. I bet there's a whole bunch of ghosts that are definitely looking at us, being like, man, if I was alive today, I would much rather be listening to this musician, not that musician, or watching these videos, not those videos. They'd probably be blown away. Do you think that you'd have a hard time being a ghost in the future, looking at the technology?
Yeah. Because it'd be like nostalgic, because it would be like there's so many moments in our lives that we were like, oh, this is the most high tech thing. Like this is so high tech, and we can't even fathom what tech's like gonna be like in years from now. And so it'd be like, wow, like that would have changed my life, or my life would have been easier if we had that.
Do you think that like ghosts from ancient Egypt have traveled to other parts of the world? I mean, they're old ghosts, so like they could have moved location, right? Or how does it work with
they
ghosts?
might not even be on Earth, you know? They could be like on a different planet.
So ghosts can space travel?
Maybe.
Let's
Energy's everywhere.
let's dive into this. Do ghosts space travel or not? And if they do, how do they do that? Do they have to get a spaceship that's a ghost spaceship? Or do they not use any sort of spaceship?
There's actually like some recent studies where they were trying to track like where your consciousness goes after you die, and like they were able to track it like going to space.
Yeah, I'd probably go to the sun. I'm off to the flame. I'm off to the flame. If your ghost was to travel to a planet, which planet would you go to? Now, once again, it's your ghost. It's not you. I'd go to the sun, because I don't think I'd be able to go there in my human form. So I'd feel like I'd really be lucking out with the whole, I'm a ghost now, I can finally go. Although I wouldn't be alive anymore, which would make me sad. But I would go and see the sun, which would probably make me Happy? Anyone want to? Which planet would you go to? Anyone want to share? You are a ghost in this scenario, though. So.
Like, what planet would I go to?
Yeah, but as a ghost.
Saturn, because it has the rings.
Okay.
And I would want to be able to, like, be around that.
Would you start like a school for ghosts or not a school for ghosts?
A school for ghosts?
I mean, ghosts can go to school, right?
I would go to one if there was a school for ghosts. That would be fun.
But would you start your own school for ghosts, like on Saturn?
No.
Yeah, you're right. Too many liabilities. It would be too
Who wants
much.
to go to school when you're dead?
What was that?
True.
Who wants to go to school when you're dead? You know, like it would be nice to learn things, but not get graded.
You're right. You're right. Well, then again, you know, it might be easy, or it might be easy, or to learn when you're dead. You never know. Like, what if you just pick everything up?
Yeah.
Up towards us. Got it. Thanks for the repost. Gina, thanks for coming in. We've got people coming in, guys. Oh, that's a hiccup.
I know Pluto's not considered a planet anymore, but that's where I'd want to go just because I feel bad for it and I feel like it's getting left out. So
I want you to go there too. In fact, I'd sponsor your ghost trip. Yeah. Gina, you want to say hi to everybody? It's nice to have you here.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Gina, if you were stuck in like a murder mystery night, where would that murder mystery night be? Would it be in a prison? Would it be like, you know, you were visiting a friend maybe in prison and then it became a murder mystery type of escape room feeling? Would it be at a prison? Or would it be elsewhere? Mine would be at the beach. But
I don't know. A prison, yeah.
yours would be a prison?
And I can't think of any.
she's gonna start slapping me.
That dog's going to slap you?
Yeah, she's gonna slap me.
Well, why? To prove a point?
She wants more. She wants more eggs.
Oh, that makes sense.
She's 14, so don't you slap me.
She's 14, so she deserves it? Does she deserve it?
Yeah, she does.
So you're not going to say no? You are going to say no, aren't you?
She almost died like a month ago. Like we had to spend like $10,000, and we thought she was definitely gonna die. So now we just spoil the crap out of her.
$10,000?
Yeah, they had to send her to 3 different hospitals, and they wanted to send her to another one. And I was like, I don't think there's much more you can do. She's almost 14. Like if she was a young pup, like that might prolong her life. But you know. We still don't even know what was wrong with her, but she's fine now, and she's a sassy little bully that wants eggs.
Dogs. Oh my. So you're just a dog person, or do you also have cats in the house too?
No cats, just dogs.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you're giving I'm a dog person vibe. Yeah. But you do like cats, or you don't like cats at all?
I'm allergic. I've never really had a cat, but I love dogs so much. So
I am also allergic, and I still like them. I slept over at one of my friends' houses over the weekend, and I woke up with the cat on my stomach, and the cat was just like looking at me. The cat woke me up numerous times. But thanks for the follow, Gnome. The cat. I kept telling the cat, I was like, it's cool that you like hang out with me, but remember I'm allergic to cats, so just don't get too close to my face. I'm cool with you. And what did the cat do? Got too close to my face.
oh, of course, cats are gonna do what they want.
Yeah.
Cats love people who are allergic to them too.
Yeah, my eyes will get kind of red, and I'll just kind of get the sniffles. That's how I know I'm allergic to cats. How do you know you're allergic to cats? Feel free to share. If you want. You don't have to, though. But you could.
I've been tested, but I've just known my whole life anyways. Like, cause
you felt it in your bones?
asthma.
If you were to make a song and dance about it, do you think that you'd end up, like, casting cats to be in it so you can have that kind of happen? Or
I would cast you, and I would do your special effects and makeup, and we would have you.
sounds fun. Wait, you cut out. You got to say that again. 4K backup. You have to say it again. We couldn't really hear you.
You do the singing and the dancing.
You cut in and out. I don't know what you meant. I don't know what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was walking outside, so it probably cut off. But I said I would cast you. I would put you in a leotard, and I would do your special effects makeup and make you do the singing and dancing.
Aw, well, that would be cute. It'd be a good put together. It's now Tempura Shrimp that's jumped into the room.
You have the perfect hair for it.
Oh, thanks. I do appreciate that. Tempura Shrimp, we've got you in the room now. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hey guys.
Thank you for joining us tonight. It's guest night where we've been asking the question, where would you have your, like, murder mystery dinner theater experience if you could have the escape room type of feeling, but also you get fed dinner and then someone ends up, meeting the end of their days in some sort of story, or maybe like a ghost storyline.
Could I go like full Blair Witch?
Yeah.
Forest. In the forest.
So yours would be in the forest.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good place. Nice to have you here, Maddie. Maddie, you taking care of yourself? Having a good day?
Yeah, I just had the wisdom tooth growing in at the B word.
Oh my goodness. I just had a friend that had his wisdom tooth removed last week because it was causing massive headaches.
Yeah, I got all this medicine and an ice pack, and I got this tooth numbing stuff, and I got this wax that I put on my mouth whenever I sleep. It is a hassle.
It's still in there?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh,
Do you see my cheek? It's swollen.
like impacted?
Oh my. Well, thanks for joining us. Have you watched my live stream before, or do you just like doing guest nights?
I like doing guest nights, but
she's been in here before with us.
Oh.
Hi, Maddie. Hi.
So, Maddie, I see.
I'm in Missouri now.
You're in Missouri. Oh, good. That's better.
Okay.
So I see Maddie's just a regular with you and Peaceful Kevin, right, Hillary? Is that what you're showing me? Are you telling me?
Yeah. If Kevin and I meet everybody together, I don't know how we do it, but it's just weird. We just keep we're like always parallel with all these lives. It's weird.
Up on the 9th floor, yo. I'm up high. I can see all
Dennis.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, so Maddie, I have a question for you. Are you a robot or are you not a robot? You're just a real person, right? What would you say? Not AI. All right, well, I'm giving you a follow.
A long time ago, when we were trying to see if she was real or not, she had to make her profile public, so we knew that she was real.
Was she one of those that was like always no camera on, sound was on, but they never showed themselves?
She would join. She was joining in the chat, and she was requesting to join the live like this, and it was my friend Ashlyn's live. And we said, we can't accept you because we already had a few weird people that popped in, and we had to like cut them off. And we were like, and then we were like, Maddie, you're gonna have to make your profile public so we can see that you are a real person with like multiple videos. And then I was like, could you do it for like 5 minutes? You don't have to like make it permanently public. Just make it public for 5 minutes. And she went in, changed her setting, made it public. I went in and I was like, okay. She's real, and then I went and accepted her live thing, and now Maddie and I are friends.
I like that. That's a great story. Maddie, you have anything you want to add to that? Can you guys hear her?
I can hear you, Maddie. Your speaker, your camera, your microphone.
It's about like it. Yep.
There we go.
We talked about Lana Del Rey and Taylor Swift that night. I remember that.
So we did. Lana Del Rey and Taylor Swift for the win.
So it sounds to me like you've just entered into the cycles of the guest nights with Hillary and Peaceful Kevin. You're always talking to them, right?
Not like always talking to them, just like every once in a blue moon whenever I be on TikTok looking at lives and stuff like that. I'll see that she's on, or I'll see that Ashlyn is on, and I'll join.
And you don't live stream yourself, or do you also live stream? Because you can also promote anything you do on the internet if you want to tell people to follow you anywhere.
Yeah, I am actually working on a book. It's really deep. I want to get into a university like of creative writing and stuff like that. I just have to buy a GED and then take the GED test, and then I'll qualify for like Florida University Full Sail.
Wait, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 21.
And you didn't finish high school?
I did finish high school. I graduated. I have my thing over there, my banner.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're a real student, hold on, let me show it. Right here.
Oh, that's nice.
2024.
Be careful with the Full Sail. Peaceful Kevin, you want to say that out loud? What is it that you're actually saying right there?
It's a very expensive college for the entertainment industry. But a lot of people I know have like gotten massive amounts of debt.
What's this school called?
Full Sail. It's called Full Sail.
I've never heard of it. Has everyone heard of this?
Maddie, I think your phone's on your blanket again.
I have nominees for like Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and like nominees for like making like animation to like movies and stuff like Star Wars, and like there's actually like a lot of like music videos that are made by those students and stuff like that. So they work with like digital and like high tech like stuff like that. But I'm going into the creative writing part of it, and I already was in a Zoom call meeting with one of the teachers and the administrators, and I asked actually a very complex question, like how would you write a book on describing the darkest parts of you? And the person really paused for a second. He couldn't really answer. So, and then he finally answered. He's like, well, it's just like going over what you were doing, and there's this other author that like writes stuff, and then she just gets rid of it and remembers it by memory, and it's much better the second time or the third time that she throws away her first like prompt or like copy of what she first wrote.
I normally throw away the first script I write of something. Yeah, I give it to people to read, but I delete the file on my computer after I've printed it out, and then I give it to people to read, and then sometimes they give it back to me, and other times they don't. Majority of the time, I'm not asking for it back, so I don't care. But it's just to get ideas out. But when it comes to creative writing, I kind of like that you're bringing that into the conversation. So I'm going to talk about this one story concept that I did try to finish. And in this live stream experience, I hate the ending. So I want to know how you would end this. So the storyline is after... It's actually a continuation. We've talked about this once before in my live stream experience, but it is a treatment that I wrote in college for my story development class, and the story was called Beyond the Sea, and it has to deal with after Ariel gets married to Prince Eric. That's right, it's a continuation of The Little Mermaid. So when Ariel gets married to Prince Eric, what would happen afterwards? Now, I tried to envision a storyline that would encompass her trying to get familiar with the classes, like the peasants, the servants, so on and so forth, and then she has to get used to war. So there is a war that ends up happening. but I can't necessarily. Disney ears perked up. Chris, nice to have you here. Just so everyone's clear, I didn't like how I made it so it ended, right? So the way it ends, I don't like. So the first act and the second act are her learning about war and her learning about how the kingdom works. And then she has to deal with people that are showing up with ill intent and manipulative, basically Game of Thrones type of crap, where it would be like the lineage and then people also showing up for themselves, asking things of King Eric, and she is now a queen, and she's learning how to be a queen. And I think in the storyline, somewhere along the lines, Eric gets sick, as it should happen, and while he's sick, she's in charge, and I just fell apart around so after I made it through the second act, I fell apart in how to get her back into the kingdom to then bring. I didn't want to just do the thing where Eric's fine and all of a sudden he comes back into it. He still needs to be sick up until the very end, but I couldn't figure out how to get her back into the kingdom. Would you guys say it was wise for me to make it the way that I ended up doing it, which was she ended up making friends with people that were in the village that ended up sneaking her back into the kingdom? And then, see, that's what I don't like, is she has to sneak back into the kingdom. Why would she have to sneak back into the kingdom to then take control of the kingdom again? How would you guys go about trying to make this make sense? Or just a good ending? What would be something you'd be thinking? Because I don't know you. What are you thinking? Anyone have any thoughts? Have I seen Disney series Once Upon a Time? Yes, I have. But that's not the... What would you guys do with that story?
I would say if there's war going on near where her underground kingdom is going on, I would feel like her dad would want her, because that's his favorite daughter, to be by his side whenever they're going to war with the people that are trying to go to war with them. Does she turn back into a mermaid once she hits the water? Confused a little bit.
I don't think she should. She gave up being a mermaid, right? Can't she go back to being a mermaid? What happened in the second movie? I never saw it. It was on VHS. Does anyone know?
The second one was about her daughter, I thought, about Melody.
And Melody went back into the water.
Yeah, it's about her daughter. But Ariel does get her ability to be a mermaid back temporarily in that movie. I've seen it multiple times, and right now my brain is forgetting the full plot. But Ariel does go back into the ocean, and she does get her mermaid abilities back.
Oh, so you'd probably go in that direction?
Yeah, because he's got the trident. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
King Trident.
He's got the powerful thing that throws vibrations through the ocean. I mean, come on now.
Get him to help,
That does make sense. I mean, he could send things on land to a certain degree too.
Special abilities to turn the troopers, even following her since she's a queen, into other mermaids to be extra armor people.
Huh.
Well.
And maybe there's more people from her kingdom, the underwater kingdom, that would want to give up their mermaid abilities and come fight.
If you were a mermaid, would you give up your mermaid abilities to join land creatures?
If it was temporary and it was just us going to another country for a little bit to try to help people, then yeah.
Well, if it was temporary, but you ended up getting bit by a vampire.
Oh my god, will you be a vampire and also have the ability to be a mermaid?
A vampire squid?
What if you're also bitten by a werewolf?
If you get bit by a vampire and a werewolf in the same 1 hour period, which one do you become?
Yeah, if they're captured, then they're risking being stuck.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, if they get captured.
A werewolf vampire is a vampire.
It's a vampire?
Yeah.
A vampire.
Oh, a vampire. I do like that. Oh my. When it comes down to it being also you get bit by something and can turn into it, I mean, didn't it also... What else? What other things can you get bit by and then you turn into that thing?
A
No, that's just Spider-Man though. Like,
Spider-Man.
yeah, you're right. Okay, anything else? Because I can't think of anything.
Squid.
If you turn into a squid?
Giant squid.
Zombie.
Oh, zombies. Yeah. If I was a robot, I would, like, if I was AI, if I was a robot, I would be trying to figure out how to make zombies real. So then I could watch all the humans deal with zombies. And we could be, like, not really necessarily trying to take over the world, but it's, like, conveniently, like, hey, looks like we're going to have to take over the world. Because, like, you know.
Like they have the aliens versus cowboys kind of thing. They need to have robots versus zombies, or robots and zombies versus humans kind of thing.
Sci-fi like flick, though. It's such a sci-fi like.
Yeah, I think that the robots, like, devising a plan to get the humans attacked by zombies makes a lot of sense. But, like, the robots could be innocent.
Yeah.
Robots are, like, indestructible compared to zombies.
I would
They
assume.
can get viruses too. You know, robots can get viruses, but, like, coding viruses.
They could be, like, half cut, like, their body could be, like, half cut, like, top and bottom, and they could literally just run towards you with no, like, upper half body, or they could crawl to you with their upper half body, like, you know what I mean? It's either way, bro.
Yeah. Zombies are a whole nother level of scary, but also very intriguing. I would be very much so curious. So I think I'd get bit. Yeah. Would anyone else get bit? I'd get bit because, like, I'd get bit probably. So, like, if I was with one of you, you'd be like, Ben, we just saw the news. Don't get bit, though. And I'd be like, I just need to see. I just need to get closer. And then I'd get bit. And then you'd have to deal with me afterwards. But what would you guys do? Would you also join me in investigating, kind of like, oh, well, is it really that bad? Can they be reasoned with?
It's kind of like that analogy as if I jumped down a bridge and you're gonna jump down a bridge too, kind of.
Yeah, would you jump off the bridge with me? If I jumped off a bridge, would you also jump off a bridge?
If I had a bungee jump connected to me, yeah.
Oh, I want to see if you land first.
I don't know. I could just be flat on the floor like a fly or a freaking cockroach, like just right on the concrete.
I can see the thing about Foundation being mentioned. It's also, that's the same author, iRobot. Yeah, the same author also wrote Robot Dreams. Foundation is a great TV show. It's on Apple TV. I'm not even getting paid to mention it. But yeah, watch that. That one's a really great TV show. One of my favorites. Foundation, guys. It's on Apple TV. But here in These Places and Spaces, let's talk about the things. And did anyone watch the finale about did anyone watch The Boys finale?
No.
I thought it was fantastic. We're not doing any spoilers, but I was amused and I was entertained, and I am happy with what I saw.
I got told I look like Starfire off of The Boys.
That makes sense. You kind of have the same hair as her. Isn't she a dirty blonde?
Yeah. I'm not a real blonde though. I'm a brunette.
I'm sure she is too. Like,
that would be a blondette.
We call it a blondette. What is it?
A blondette. Yeah, a blondette. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
And a blondette. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my word. I make up words though. That's all I know.
All your men are on there now? What are we talking about, Chris?
Just talking about the show. I bet she means that now that they have Jensen Ackles on there.
Oh, man, that show had so many great actors just jump into it.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. It was a good roller coaster. I'm sad it's over. But I'm also looking forward to the future. I'm sure they'll revisit the Boys universe. I don't see that ending.
Get your opinion on something.
Yeah.
So, the book I'm writing, I have like a chapter 1, right? And it's long. Okay. And then I have like this long for like chapter 2. but my audience is just like people going through grief and like not really understanding their identity after it, and like, you know, people that don't despise love because they just despise love. They feel like they're not.
This is something you're writing, right? Just so context, right?
Yeah.
And you said that it's like this long for the first, but then it's shorter for the second.
Yeah.
Why is it longer for the first?
Because I want it to really just hit the reader as soon as they open the book. So I want to give them like a full-on rundown and as depth and as deep as I can get, I guess.
I think that makes sense, but isn't it supposed to be a hook at the beginning? Isn't that why first act is usually so small?
Oh, it's a hook. It's a hook. There's a hook at the very end of it. It's a hook.
Okay, but isn't a first act supposed to be a little bit more like the hook to get you into reading more later in the second act? Shouldn't the second act be longer?
I would say, since I let my boyfriend read it, and he's not a reader at all, he hates reading, he literally got upset that there wasn't more to read after the first part. So I literally told him I had the chapter 2, and he's like, oh yay, like, he was excited about that, and like, it's like a dark He told me that it makes you be in the mindset of where you never thought that you would be in a book. It makes you think differently while you're in the mindset of reading it. So that's what I'm kind of reaching for. And my audience is mostly people going through grief and not understanding that separating yourself from society, you know, like there's other people that understand what you're going through, also as well as people that don't want to be on the earth anymore and have fought to take little day by little.
Wait, so is this like a coming of age or self-help thing? Wow, that's a really good gift. Wayne, you're spoiling her. You are spoiling her, Wayne. I've never seen that gift before. That's such a nice one. Thanks for coming in and supporting the guests in the live stream. Whether it's me or not, it's you guys coming in and supporting each other and us having some fun. It seems like Maddie's sharing with us. Did you say it was like a self-help, or was it like a coming of age thing?
No, it's not. It's not that. It's just like explaining in a way of a different perspective or a different approach of where I was whenever I hit like rock bottom of having grief and genuinely didn't want to be in the world. But it's not just pointing towards me. It's saying it's for the people that hide behind their humor. It's for the people that despise love even whenever people try to give it to them. They don't want to receive it.
Do you mind if I ask, did you despise love at one point? Is that why you wrote about despising love?
Only because like the love that I really, really genuinely only needed in the world was the love that I lost from losing my grandmother to cancer. So
That's unfortunate to hear. I'm sorry for your loss. That never is a good thing to deal with. Unless you hate the person, but it sounds like you loved the person. And that's really what matters, is that we, nice. So that's in remembrance?
Yep, she loved hummingbirds.
Well, that's a good way to bring it to it.
And
Yeah.
then I have this one that says, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end, and it's off of a song. And it's like...
Wait, what's that from?
It's from Closing Time, the song Closing Time.
Oh, yes.
It's a song about birth.
Oh, man, that song is so great.
Well, not really. It's about going into the new world and living in your own world, and it's kind of like rebirthing your life from what you lived in before you turned out where you are now. So that's like, I'm starting a new beginning from an end, like a bad end. So.
Aw, thanks for the corgi.
You're getting a lot of love tonight. It's guest night, guys. Come in and be part of it. I appreciate those coming in and making it a fun place and space. Contribute to the chat. You would like to join the guest list just to talk about films. CJ, you can join in and be part of the guest night on TikTok only, because that's on the screen behind me. But when you're on TikTok, it's also being heard here on YouTube. If you can't hear the guests, let me know and I'll try to turn up the volume on the TV. But it is here with the crickets in the background because they are the musical guests. So give a shout out to the crickets. Also give a shout out to the robots by saying go tech in the chat. And give a shout out to my moderators by saying go mods in the chat, please.
The y'all see that TikTok of the Michael Jackson robot messing up and like slides up and down the stairs? That's just so funny.
And then they like kind of like sadly like drag him off the stage. I wish they would have moonwalked when they like drag him off of the stage.
I need to look into this. So we made a Michael Jackson robot.
Yeah, we need one that actually dances and works.
Yeah.
With a malfunction.
Yeah, and then he tripped and fell like while he was trying to moonwalk and everything.
I thought it was only one time he was gonna fall, but he fell like 3 times. I was like, alright, there's something done. There's something gotta be done with this.
So do you think that he's going to be like the first performer robot that we're all going to end up buying tickets to see? Or do you think this is the end of Michael Jackson robot?
He was just like looked like one of those regular robots that you see like walking around, like the little gray ones, you know, that walk with little cowboy hats on and stuff, you know. Ooh, Terms of Endearment.
Your favorite film is Terms of Endearment? That's an interesting one to pick. But, you know, it's not necessarily bad. No. Bad movies are bad movies, but that's always open to interpretation because it is not necessarily a science. Now, well, it is. Film's a science. Or is it? Anyways, the live stream experience has me asking the questions, but you can ask the questions too. I'm not going to prevent you from asking questions. You can talk to any of the fine people in this live stream experience. We got Gina here. We got Cupcake here. We got Maddie, Kerrigan, and Hillary. Hillary with 2 L's. It is fun to make it happen. Peaceful Kevin's in the chat. Feel free to ask him questions as well. You said he was dropping out of the guest night into the chat. Hopefully he is still here. And if you're enjoying it and you've been shy, request. Come on in. Hang out with me and those that are here. We're not going to pressure you to use your camera or to use... No, you have to use one of them. Camera or microphone. But you don't have to use everything. But you could use one of them. Anyways, it is nice to have you guys jump in and be part of it. What was it? Cupcake? I can't hear you. Can you hear her? We can't hear you. Oh. Yeah, we can't hear her still.
Hear you.
Yeah, we don't hear you.
Still not?
No, now we hear you.
Okay. I said perks if you eat a salad. Because that's what we were making tonight.
Yeah.
Was salad.
I did actually really... I think the salad was better than this bowl. The salad was really good. Salad's where it's at, guys. Especially if you get some really tasty little things in them. Doesn't really matter. Are you folding clothes, Maddie?
Yes, I am.
Look at people being productive. Be productive in the live stream experience. I don't have clothes to fold, but if I did...
I was just looking for a pair of earrings that I misplaced, and I knew it was in a little, like, mesh bag somewhere, and I couldn't find that mesh bag. I just found it.
We can help you if you didn't find it.
I found it. I'm very happy right now.
In the room. Yes.
Yeah.
Found it.
That's why I had myself turned off for both mute and camera, because I was like, this is going to be awkward looking when I'm looking. Do you know when you're looking for things?
Oh, yeah, when you're looking for things?
I'm going to make rustling sounds that people are going to be like, what the hell is she doing? So I'm just going to mute myself and turn off the camera.
I've been there. I've had live streams where I've been on the other side of the camera trying to find something, and I felt awkward about it.
Yeah, it's like, okay. Found it though. Everything's good. I was about to be really upset because I couldn't find them before, and they are really expensive earrings. Like, they're probably like $200 worth of earrings.
Wait, is this like a diamond type of earring, or is this just a special type?
There's an artist in the New England area, and my mom goes to this art fair every year in New Hampshire, and when she goes to this art fair in New Hampshire, she buys me a new pair of earrings from this specific artist, and I have slowly collected like a stack.
Oh.
And I have like the entire stack in like a bag. And I was about to freaking lose my crap because they are like artist ones. Like they are like intricate silver.
That-
my mom has, and it's both that they are gifts and both that they're expensive. And my mom put her time and energy to get that. I want to make sure I don't ever lose them.
Your mom likes to get you things.
My mom buys me everything because she's like, my daughter does all these things for me. I better give her shit.
Yeah, I like that your mother was willing to play a carnival game and lose repetitively to just have someone else get it for her. That's commitment.
Yeah.
That's commitment
My
right
mom
there.
was like, no, my daughter deserves that freaking toy. I'm going to keep playing until I use all the money in my pocket. And she didn't use all the money in her pocket, but she was like close to it. And a guy helped her win it.
Back in the day, that was real. I remember we only had as much money as that was brought out with us because the credit card wasn't going to be used on everything because not everything took credit cards.
I don't even know if you can use a credit card in modern day at like Six Flags New England. I haven't been there since like my.
A lot of the theme parks have switched to being like a paperless system.
Oh, okay.
Like.
It's good to know.
Where you get like a wristband.
That means you could keep. That means you could play if you had a black credit card. You could keep playing infinitely.
Yeah. One would.
That's terrifying. Like, imagine how much money. Like, you could spend as much as like a car just on playing freaking games.
Yeah. You've got one hand in your pocket and the other hand holding a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Peaceful Kevin. But honestly, that does make sense. It does. I was thinking to myself, if any of my viewers smoke cigarettes, it's Peaceful Kevin. No, I wasn't thinking that. But it is here for you guys if you're here for it. If you do want to, throw things out there in the conversation, feel free to do so. If you have any questions for Hillary, Maddie, Cupcake, or Gina, feel free to ask those questions, and they can answer them if they want to. They don't have to, though. There's no contractual obligation here. None. But it is documented, so do be mindful of the fact that it's rewatchable on YouTube. The whole live stream. And the screen behind me is documenting TikTok, so you can see what's going on and you can be part of it, but we're live across the platforms. If you're not used to it being documented, well, that's what happens here. Ain't that right, Cupcake?
Dang straight.
Now, how do you know I was talking to you? What if I was talking to other people calling them Cupcake?
Well, darn.
No one calls people Cupcake anymore. So I like that you have the Cupcake name.
Yeah. It's just because, like, when I would call in, like, to my favorite Albanian restaurant, and they couldn't ever spell my name right or pronounce it right. And so I'd say, just say Cupcake, But really, I got the name Cupcake in high school, and it just had stuck from then. But once I started always calling my orders in as Cupcake, then everybody started calling me Cupcake in the town, and then, like, it's my caller ID, and it's just my gamer tag, so it's just stuck.
Do people call you, like, other things like hun, darling, baby girl, any of those?
My dad calls me princess. Like, that's the only thing he calls me. So people always thought that was my real name. Like,
What do you mean by 1 million spoons, Peaceful Kevin? Are you thinking about buying 1 million spoons? I'm not sure what you're going to do with them.
They're singing Alanis Morissette songs in the chat.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like finding 1,000 spoons when all you need is a knife, like that part,
I hear you.
Right, Cupcake. I love how Cupcake picked up on Kevin.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on it.
He just likes to sing lyrics in the comments.
Yeah.
I just thought about that game called Spoons.
Lori, are you also chiming in and singing a song too? Because I don't know where that's from. Or is
Spice? I want to show you off for a second. Look at how cute she is.
Hey, it's Pumpkin Spice in the live stream experience. Nice to have you here. I do like them kitties, even though I'm allergic to them. Yes.
Yeah, me too.
His wife's who said me too?
Maddie.
Maddie, and then that's also Cupcake. So we got 3 people that are allergic to cats. Gina, are you allergic to cats?
No, but my mom is, so we can't have cats.
Hey,
That counts.
My boyfriend's a Gemini. Alright?
I'm a Gemini.
My boyfriend's a Gemini.
Gemini's assemble? Do you guys do that?
Gemini season literally just started. And also, I'm a Gemini moon and Venus.
I don't know. know what my stuff is. I know I'm a Pisces, right? That's why I got the water droplet.
I'm a Cancer sun, though.
What is all this like multiple signs? What does that mean? How do you have more than one sign?
Cancer sun is your sun is your main sign. Like so, like the one that everybody knows is their sun, and then people have a moon, and the moon is like is where the moon was when like how do I put it?
Oh.
When you're born, the sun is in a certain position, and when and the moon is in a certain position, and all the other planets are in different positions.
I like that. I'm going to give Maddie the main screen so then Maddie can show us this thing. So Maddie has this, oops. Wait, so I'm going to give you the main screen so then you can, dang it. So I have to go like down and then down. And Maddie, now you have the main screen in 3, 2, 1, but for 2 minutes and then we'll exit it. But guys, take a gander at this. It's on the screen behind me. So this is the sun phases, right? Is that what you were explaining? Hillary, I gotta unmute you because you also have information.
Yes, that is the sun phases of the astrological what is it called, cycle. And so when you're born, the sun is in a certain position, the moon is in a certain position, and same with Mercury and Venus and Mars. Everybody's
based on a clock.
All of the planets are in different positions. So my planets are Cancer sun because the sun was in Cancer, and oh my god, cupcake.
Wait, what did Cupcake say? Oh, that's very important.
Do not say it out loud.
It's okay, I unmuted them all. Everyone can talk.
But it was very, very funny because that comment made me laugh. Oh, okay, but and then your what is it? Your sun is in, and then your moon is in one position, and then like all of them are different positions, and each one of them means something different for your like personality.
And also mom jokes. So they also contribute to the mom jokes you get as well, right? Or not?
Yeah, apparently. Good job, Cupcake. That was funny.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing that. That was actually really nice to have. We're going to make it go back to the main screen, unless there's anything else you want to show and tell us. You got any other cooler things? Maybe another sheet?
I have this.
That is really cool. Yeah. You're using your 7 seconds right. That's Scooby-Doo for you.
Yep.
Where'd you get that? All right.
It's me.
We're going back to this. Everyone can talk again. But where did you get that one thing from Scooby-Doo?
I think I got it from Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to circle back to this Starfire thing, or Starlight thing. So you get a comparison to Starlight, but has anyone ever given you a comparison to a different character?
Yes. Like 3 different, or actually 2 different people.
Because you're given like Twilight type of vibes. Kristen
Yeah,
Stewart
Bella.
vibes.
Bella.
Yeah. I see that more than the Starlight person.
Yeah, I see Bella from Twilight, but I also see Starfire. I see Starfire.
Okay, but
Yeah, is
what
it
about-
Starlight? Yeah, because it's her electricity. Yes, Starlight. Thank
What
you.
about Love Quinn? What about Love Quinn?
What's
From
Love
you?
Quinn?
Yeah.
From the Netflix series You.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Really? Okay.
I see that. Yeah. Ben, have you seen it?
I have the same exact.
Only not the whole
personality
thing. Only a couple
as
episodes.
Joe Goldberg.
Huh.
I do. I'm an INFJ. I have the same personality as Joe Goldberg.
Oh my gosh, I
I
love
have the
him.
Myers-Briggs personality. Yes. Yes,
Did
I
you take
do.
some personality tests to figure this out?
Yes, I did. I paid for everything, all that. Yep.
I've taken so many personality tests. I hate them now. I absolutely hate them. I've taken all sorts of ones. There was one that my life coach had me do. That's right, I had a life coach. There was a time where I just needed to make sure to keep myself focused and, just like my career wasn't going the way I wanted it to when I was younger. So I would meet with this girl, and she had me take a whole bunch of different tests. It was nice. Forgot her name. Damn it.
Maybe she should have tested you on that a little more.
I should have thought about it more before I started talking about her. I should have looked into what her name was so I could give her a shout out. She's contributed to my life in a positive way. I just completely forgot what her name is. And don't say that it must not have been that much of an impact. Yeah.
I'm thinking, what letter? You gotta think about a letter. I don't know. I have good intuition, so.
Wait, how did that come into it? Where did this good intuition come in?
I'm a Pisces. I have really good intuition.
But if you weren't a Pisces, do you think you'd still have good intuition?
Probably from what I've learned from people along the long road of life, yeah, probably. I can read people. I can read a room. I can read vibes. I can read shifts and everything you think of. I can read it.
Do ghosts end up affecting the way you read vibes from people if there are too many ghosts surrounding them?
Ghosts? Let's see. If they're having too much demons inside of them, maybe it's hard.
Whoa. I'm not saying demons inside of them. I mean ghosts around them. Do you feel like it would affect your visual perspective of them to be able to read who they are because the ghosts are around them? If someone has a demon inside of them, well, I mean, it's probably pretty obvious. They're probably evil. But if the ghosts are around them, does the ghosts...
You don't know that unless they are in hot water and they start sweating.
Oh, so similar to the whole thing from Game of Thrones where Daenerys can walk into the fire and not catch on fire. Yeah. Okay, I like this. And she's like, it's not hot. And they're like, but it's scalding hot. And she's like...
I can run my hand under some hot boiling water, but it's only a coping mechanism. It's only what I picked on as a child. I picked up on it.
Oh, you can't be productive with the vampire and ghost talk? If you get bit by a ghost, you don't turn into a vampire. Isn't that something that would make you feel good, Chris? Knowing that you can't turn into a vampire if you get bit by a ghost?
Vampires live so they can't turn into a ghost for them to bite you. That's not possible.
Because they don't have a soul.
See?
Bingo! Good job, Cupcake. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no, they had a soul. They just lost it.
Yeah, gone.
Like Dracula has it. Something like that.
Like they go into a cave and they still live, but they're just so dead inside that they're not alive.
It's a good question to ask. What's the question you asked?
A sleep-deprived person, that's what it is. It's like it's obviously deprived person.
What's your time zone again, Maddie?
1:23.
Oh, okay.
I need to plug my phone in.
And in these places, guys, they be spaces due to how you decide to come in. The sleep-deprived people are usually the funniest. So we always do enjoy that. But remember, it's a place in space that is a place for you to come in and hang out with me and everyone else that's here. And we're going to have some fun, and we're going to change up the layout again just because we can. I kind of just like playing with it. We have it on the screen behind me. So do take a gander at it and do have fun looking at the place to be a space. Let's see what we got going on with the conversations as well. What's Spotlight do? Oh, it puts me in like the top? But why would it be like this? I don't know. I don't like it.
I like it though. I like it. I prefer
You like
being
this?
Smaller.
I like it.
But then you can't see the screen behind me. You can't see me behind me.
Movie, I like it.
Where
Oh.
were you born?
We're still going to play with it a little bit more. Feel free to ask questions to each other. I now open the floor to my guests to communicate with one another. Just being really nice.
Where were you born?
Where was I born?
Yeah.
I was born in Los Angeles County. The city I was born in is, in the county area.
Then they can find out your rising moon or something.
Yeah, if you give me your birthday and your time of birth.
4 o'clock. So I was born at 4 o'clock in Los Angeles, in the city of Los Angeles. And what was the other thing? The day?
I need your birthday too.
That seems irrelevant. The actual day? No, it's December 3rd.
Yes.
That makes sense.
December 3rd.
You're Sagittarius.
Yeah, I'm a Sagittarius.
Nothing fits.
Yeah.
That's it.
Anything else? What else are you supposed to know?
Your rising moon, your
Maddie, do you have a backstory to your profile photo?
oh, what? Oh, my picture?
Any backstory?
I gotta check it again. Hold on. No.
Because I mean, it just seems like a silly day. Was it like at like a concert or what?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What? I gotta. What is it? I forgot. I gotta. What is it? Is it me just in the photo?
Oh yeah, your profile photo. It's you in a bathroom most likely, because everyone has their profile photos in bathrooms. It seems like. I think that it's interesting how many people take photos in bathrooms. It's like, but is it in a work bathroom?
Yeah, I worked at Southern Roots, which is a hairstyling place.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, everything seems like a bathroom when it's a hairstyling place. I'm having fun looking at this.
You were 1990 like me, right?
Yeah. No, I'm 1989. I'm an 80s baby.
So 4 p.m. and Los Angeles.
New Sagittarius.
Yeah, 80s babies.
I'm an 89. Just kidding, I'm 88. I'm older than you.
It's okay. I'm always going to view you as someone that's younger than me. In fact, I'll introduce you as someone that's younger than me. Always and forever. Always and forever.
You're a Sagittarius sun. You're an Aquarius moon, and you are a Gemini rising. So you are in your Gemini. You are part of the Gemini world.
So does that mean that I'm
what's going
being
on right
blessed?
now for the Gemini stuff is going to affect you a little bit because you're a Gemini rising.
So are you saying that this month is going to affect me more than any other month of my life?
No, I'm saying it's going to affect you a little bit.
Okay.
Like a small impact on your life to not forgettable.
I'm a Gemini moon and I'm a Gemini Venus, so this is supposed to be a really good month for love for me.
How does it work with like our skin routines and habits? Is it like, are we gonna have good skin this month?
You might
nothing like that?
because your rising sign is how you're perceived to others.
Okay, good, because I cut myself and I feel like I can only see it.
And it should heal fine.
I feel like I can't look at anything else on my face. In fact, it's affected my videos. It's true.
Want me to look yours up?
Yeah, I don't know my
I
rising.
got you.
I just know my zodiac sign. That's all I need.
What time of the day were you born, Maddie?
I was almost born in a bathtub.
That's not time of the day, but that is a good location. But what time of the day in the bathtub?
Around 11.
11
Okay.
a.m. or p.m.?
No.
PM.
Yeah.
My mom jumped out of
what city?
Okinawa, Japan.
Yeah.
You were born in Japan?
Yeah, my dad built bombs for a living.
So you can't run for president?
No, I'm a citizen of Japan and Mexico.
That sucks. Oh, well, no, that's actually pretty cool. That part's cool. But the part that you can't run for president, that sucks.
Look at my antique. Look at how beautiful this is. It's made out of bamboo.
Oh, wow, that is really cool. You slipped out of your mom because your dad didn't want to watch the... You just slipped right out? Yeah. I've heard of that happening before.
My grandma, I feel like I'm crawling out of my skin, and so my grandma knew that she was having contractions.
Hey, Maddie, what was your birthday?
February 27th.
February 27th. And what year?
2005. I have one of the rarest birthdays.
It's a very old birthday.
Almost a leap year. I was almost 29.
Man.
The 29th would have been a year every 4 years. Would have been a birthday. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
You are hang on, did I do it right? Yep. Pisces, Sun, Libra, Moon,
Okay, I can see that, yeah.
Scorpio, Rising.
Scorpio. Ooh.
And your Venus is also Pisces.
I have Venus, yeah. I have Jupiter and I have Venus, and I think I have Neptune. I don't know if I have Neptune or not. Do I?
Jupiter and Neptune. Jupiter is in Libra.
Yeah.
And your Neptune is in Aquarius.
Aquarius?
Knowledge about it.
Yeah. And your Saturn is in Cancer. And then your Mars is in Capricorn.
Okay.
Your Mars being in Capricorn means that you're going to be a very stable person when it comes to like arguments.
That's
why you were very calm when we were questioning you about whether or not you were real or not. So good job for being your.
Yeah.
Sticking true to yourself.
We've now got two.
You really fit your Mars.
We've got two more guests. We have Gwen and we have Lori in the room. Gwen, you want to say hi to everybody?
Welcome in.
Hi guys, how are you? I just got back from a show.
What's your show, girl?
It went really good. I did a chaperone mix tonight and I had the time of my life.
Well, it's nice to have you here. That's good to hear. Lori, you want to say hi to everybody too?
Hello, everybody. Now Pink Pony Club is going to be stuck in my head, but I'm not going to complain because I love that song.
Okay, good.
Part of my mix tonight.
That's funny. That song is here for you if you're here for it too, guys. Do take the time to be within the live stream and get to know me and the others that are here. If so, Gwen and Lori and also Maddie, I think you need to answer this question too. When it comes down to going to a dinner theater or some sort of murder mystery night, where would be your ideal location on doing it? And would you want to do it with family, friends, or would you want to do it with a romantic interest?
Sounds so weird. No, I don't want to do him get murdered.
You're going to have to watch someone get murdered and then solve the mystery.
I would want to do
friend. Friend don't really, you have a bunch of them, so like.
Okay, yeah. They won't really die though. They will be alive still.
I would want to do it with a romantic partner because it is a really stressful situation, and that situation will let me know if this romantic partner is worth keeping around in a stressful situation.
That's a good. Okay, that's actually a good way to have a perspective on that. Would you, Maddie? Which one did you say? Friends?
Probably.
So friends, romantic. Lori, what was yours?
I would definitely want to. I love my friends and all, but family's more important. So I'd want to.
Damn right.
Family.
Yeah, I'd be there with you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
And I would like it to be on the Queen Mary.
Okay.
I think that'd be cool.
And you said family, so I'd be there, of course.
Yes.
I want to be on a train.
Ooh,
okay.
That's a good one.
That makes sense. Maddie, where was your location?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to like fall under like an old western kind of vibe kind of feel.
So ghost town.
Like do the guns real quick.
So ghost town? Would it be a ghost town?
Ooh, like
it'd be Tombstone. It'd be Tombstone in Arizona.
Okay, that makes sense. I do like this actually.
I finally got my Oreo milkshake.
Yeah.
Where is this Oreo milkshake from?
Jack in the Box. They make the best Oreo milkshakes in the world.
They do.
She's been craving like cookie stuff for the last couple of days. Her first day at the hotel that she was at, they usually give her cookies at a Hilton because she's part of the Hilton Honors. And
That's
guess what?
how that works?
Yeah, and guess what? Because of the specific type of hotel that she is at, they didn't give her freaking cookie. Instead, they gave her like extra water or whatever.
Huh.
Yes, tempura. I finally got my Oreo shake tempura. I did.
Was it lukewarm water?
And the Oreo shake was a big deal when it came out. That was like the only place that had it. So If you guys remember that, it happened in like I think the 90s. It was a big deal. There was a lot of ads for it. Does anyone else remember that, or is that just me? You remember too, Lori?
Absolutely.
I miss the Jack in the Box things that we used to get to put on our car antennas. They don't do it anymore. But you should just ask. It was like his head. You know what I'm talking about?
I remember that.
Yeah. And they were really fun to like
I had
collect.
a bad experience with Jack in the Box tacos.
Did you throw up, or did you just have a bad experience? Like you used them to like you tried to use them to like wedge something in between something, or you used them to try to solve a problem and it didn't work?
No, I ate it and I swallowed it like a chip and it scratched my insides and I had to jump up and down until that crap went down. And it hurt so bad.
Did you cry?
Yes, I laid there and I cried after jumping and trying my hardest to get it to go down my stomach. It just hurt so bad. It was just straight all the way down my stomach.
You were there at the Jack in the Box?
No, I just ate a Jack in the Box taco because I got done like doing something and my grandma wanted me to try it, so I tried it and I ate it too fast and I swallowed like this little tiny piece of chip of the taco and it was like triangular size and it was just scraping me all the way down.
That doesn't sound fun. No, that sounds unsettling. But it does happen at times, but I just think it's because things get in the meal. Did you suspect it was something other than food?
I don't know, I got scared that maybe
How there's rats and peanut butter?
There's rats and peanut butter. What?
There's a lot of rats and peanut butter.
How does that make any sense? What do you mean there's...
They can't keep the rats out of the factory, and so the FDA allows a certain amount of traces of rats to be in the peanut butter.
Well, I think that if the FDA... Really? Really?
Really? No.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I was in college, my professor at college told me that is a thing that they allow a certain amount of rat hair and rat stuff in our food because there's no way in hell for them to keep it 100% clean because there is no way in hell for them to fully keep everything out. So on occasion, when we get things like cereal or peanut butter or anything that's packaged in a giant facility, there's a chance there will be a sliver of rat hair or something from a rat that we do not like.
Okay, so let's take a step back. So we have a place called JPL here in Pasadena. It's the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. And it works with NASA. And they have these rooms that are like clean rooms for them to build spaceships and pack things for astronauts. Now, if they can keep rats out of that, we know it can be done. But we just don't care.
The chemicals that they're using to keep that room clean are not the chemicals that are going to be safe to be around food.
Right.
That's right, Cupcake.
That's a good point. No, that's a really good point. And there's probably rats there too. Probably rats. We'll probably send rats to space. I think of the first creatures to take their, their go from the Earth, it would be rats. They'd be on Mars.
Rats everywhere.
Yeah, except for Canada. Parts of Canada don't have any rats.
That one province in Canada that somehow was able to figure out how to keep rats.
It's because they had propaganda and they had incentive. Everyone had the incentive to rat out the rats. And also, it was a prison sentence if you didn't kill a rat. So they took a really drastic approach. They had to imprison some people to show that the rule was serious. Imagine going to jail because you didn't kill a rat.
I mean, have you seen The Green Mile?
No. Yes, I have. And that's about bringing rats back to life. So that's completely different. And he was an angel, but, he couldn't bring the little girls back to life or something.
Yeah. I thought they ruled out that, I don't know, they just made black cats seem the worst, and it was really actually the rats back in the day that made, like, the plague and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the orange cats. You have to talk about the orange cats. Ain't that right, Hillary?
Yeah, I have 2 black cats and an orange cat, and they are all amazing.
Yeah. See? It was such a good movie.
They decided to give every cat a bad name.
I mean, to be honest, cats in general kind of gave themselves a name by being domesticated the way they are. But
They did. They domesticated themselves.
yeah, and the next one is the
They're like,
raccoons.
oh, this human will take care of me. I will make sure that I am cuddly as hell to them.
Is a raccoon like for real? Let's be for real. Like
Raccoons are slowly doing that.
They are doing
They're doing
that.
that right now.
Is
Yeah.
it like half squirrel, half badger?
They're canines. They're canines.
Oh, I didn't know they're canines. I thought they were like marsupials or something.
Oh, they're canines. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Also, may I quickly explain to earlier, like way earlier, Chris in the comments was asking if I could do her natal chart, so I did it for her. But so she's a Gemini sun, Leo moon, Capricorn rising, and her Venus is in Aries. And her Mars is in Pisces, and her Jupiter is in Cancer. And the fact that your Jupiter is in Cancer means that you are very lucky. Your Jupiter in Cancer means you're very lucky, and your Mars in Pisces means you're very emotional when you get into arguments, because that's a water sign, and water signs are very, very emotional.
Does that mean
crazy? See, I told you.
quick?
I told you.
Is it like a quick to cry in the argument type of thing, or is it like the
No,
argument?
It's just like they will freaking go crazy. They will go haywire on your ass.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really don't know.
I'm a Taurus Mars, so I'm slow to attack. I'm kind of like, I play the long game. If you piss me off, I will pretend that I'm okay with you, and then I will suddenly attack you later with information that I have slowly acquired because I'm a Cancer sun, because my Cancer sun makes me acquire information like a sponge.
That's good. Or wait, no, is that bad? No, that's good though, right?
Right, Hillary?
What did you say?
Once you make up your mind, it's really hard to change it.
For real, yeah. Once my mind is made up,
Of course. That's what my grandmother was.
my type of attack is slow and stable, and it will stay that way. So like, if I freaking find somebody that I love too, your Mars also attaches to how you love as well. So if you love somebody, and you're a Taurus Mars, that person will be loved until the day you unalive by you in some way.
Huh.
So like, all three of my exes, I'm going to love them until I'm no longer on this planet. But I freaking will have to keep myself away from them because of how I care, like because of how I am.
Oh, okay.
So.
And would you say Chris is like, I'm a good witch? Does that play into what we're talking about here in this?
Yes.
Would you say you're a good witch?
Me?
Yeah.
Or a bad witch.
I'm a good witch.
Okay, good.
I go to Salem, Massachusetts, and also my birthday, July 19th, is the day that 5 Salem witches were unalived.
But unalived justifiably, with viable evidence, right?
No.
What? You mean it was loose as evidence? No. We wouldn't have had witch trials if...
If we're gonna be real, if we're gonna be real, no witch in Salem was killed with justifiable evidence.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lenny.
But it did seem like, if I remember correctly, it was like, there were these, hey, Jennifer, it's nice to have Jennifer here. We haven't seen you here in a while. Come in as a guest if you want to come in. Jennifer's one of our moderators. It is nice to have the watermelon of the live stream here with us. She's in the chat. Ask her some questions.
I can do yours. Lori, if you're still in the comments, I can do yours.
Yeah, Lori, you want to give the information to Hillary?
I need your time of birth, your location of birth, and your actual date of birth.
We would get burned. We would definitely get burned. We get burned to stake.
I think with today's day and age, the Salem witch trials would not work. If we were going through that right now, it wouldn't work.
We are going through that right now because the government is persecuting people like me.
Well, wait, no, but we're not burning people in front of everybody.
Not yet.
So the government
Yeah.
is also
You mean we're going to start lynching people again? What?
To track pregnant women.
What about pregnant women?
Let's say the government is literally having an online app to track pregnant women.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you're right. That seems too political. So, yeah, we got to drift away from that.
Talk about that
I have a subject change.
Go ahead.
Remember the guy that I was telling you about last week?
Yes.
So I heard from him today, and I had a really good conversation with him. And it was like as I was at my show, he was texting me today. And so, long story short, I'm seeing him tomorrow because he wants things to go somewhere.
Nice. It's good that it's not just a whatever.
So long story short, I'm seeing him tomorrow because he wants things to go somewhere. So I'm gonna go over there tomorrow. We're gonna hang out, and then I think we're gonna like go to the library. So it's gonna be really fun.
Oh, that's fun. You guys can read books next to each other.
Yes, we're gonna go hang out at the library.
The library is a great date place.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Thanks for the Chicago pizza. Or who did you send the Chicago
Having
pizza
friends
to?
don't get pregnant.
You know, I mean, honey, I'll try. I mean, I keep trying, but it just won't stick.
I know, isn't that just the cutest? Lori, did you give Hillary the information for you to have your chart read or whatever?
Well, that's kind of tricky because I was adopted, so I
Oh,
don't know
right.
what time I was born.
Yeah.
Girl, that's really hard. Do you just? They don't have you on your birth certificate. You have none of that info.
I don't think you would. The way,
Oh, that's cute though.
but she is a newspaper baby. That's right. How did we get you, Lori? Wasn't it like your dad just like responded to an ad about you or something?
Yeah, my mom said she saw me on TV and said, I want her.
You should do mine.
That's adorable.
I was in newspapers as well.
Yeah, she has a story. Like a real story, guys.
You would have to have a rectified birth chart where like somebody what you have to do is tell like astrologer giant life events that have happened to you, especially traumatic ones. I know that would be sad to do, but the most traumatic events help an astrologer do a rectified birth chart, and that helps find your rising and your moon signs and all those other ones.
Okay.
You should do mine.
I would definitely love to do yours. Gwenny, hang on.
Welcome in, everybody.
All right, so
It's guest night.
okay. You said yours birthday is July 27th?
July 23rd.
23rd. I knew it was close.
1999.
1999.
Party.
Oh, that was a great party here. A lot of really great
What
parties.
time of day were you born?
I was born at 3:38 in the morning.
Yeah.
Open up
3:38.
Jennifer, you're not that old. She's saying 19. Like.
All right. And then, what was your birthplace?
Fontana, California. F-O-N.
Fontana.
I was born in Fontana, California.
Got it. All right. Now it is loading. All right. You are that doesn't make sense. Then you're a Cancer sun.
I'm not a Cancer sun. I'm a Leo. It's just because of the cusp. I promise you I'm a Leo.
I know you are. I was like, nope, that's not true. You are a Pisces moon and you are a Gemini rising.
Hey, I'm a Sagittarius moon.
So I don't know what's going on with this. Did I type anything wrong in?
I don't know. You're the expert on this one.
I did type something wrong in. Something messed up when I clicked on it. 23rd, not 3rd. What the hell?
Wait,
It made me click the 3rd. I was like, no, that's not true. There we freaking go.
And
I was
the
like, what is
23rd.
it? Yeah, the 23rd. And then Fontana. F-O-N-T-A-N. California. There we go.
talk to me, talk to me,
I don't
talk
know
to
why
me.
that happened. 3 a.m.
3:38.
Yeah, 3:38 a.m. All right, there we go. Leo, Sagittarius moon, and Gemini rising.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that makes sense. And your Mars is, of course, your Mars is Scorpio.
Okay, what?
Is that supposed
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Like,
Scorpio moons are Mars are very sassy when when they're like attacking people, and like whenever somebody joins Gwenny's live and is rude, she is so freaking sassy at them. Like I'm slowly gonna just block them, and she's like, absolutely not. I'm going to call them out, but me, I'm just gonna block them and be quiet about it.
Even if they're robots, or just, or Gwen, do you only do that to people? Do you do that to robots too?
I do that to people because sometimes I'll let people up in my boxes for the vibes, and then I get really transphobic people who say slurs at me. So I will call out that behavior because I am not one to back away from that behavior. If you're gonna do it, say it with your chest, and I'll say everything with mine.
Yeah, that's lame.
Gwenny, the fact that you're a Scorpio Mars helped you be as a trans woman.
Yeah.
It really did.
Why would that help her more?
Because Scorpio Mars, how do I put it? If you're Scorpio Mars, it's gonna be able to help you be more aggressive in the way that you need. It's gonna help you be clever, and you know how to. Yes.
Be witty.
It's gonna be in a witty way, not like a slow attack way like mine. Hers is more witty, like sharp words.
Sharp.
Okay.
I have a very sharp tongue. I do.
And she does have a sharp tongue. That makes fucking sense. I'm sorry,
And
this whole thing makes sense.
When you say sharp tongue,
Whenever I do a thing, I always like, oh my, yes, your Mars is in Cancer, and that is why you cry when you are mad, Jennifer. That is exactly why you cry when you are mad.
that's funny. Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Benjamin? You were asking me about a sharp tongue.
About what?
You said so if you have a sharp tongue, but then you didn't get to answer.
No, what does that? What does this saying mean? What does sharp tongue mean?
Having a sharp tongue means I know how to say what I need to say without mincing my words.
Oh.
Like
making words effective and sting.
Like I can say what I need to say very eloquently and very well stated while sounding a little bit catty, but I'm able to sound catty but not immature because there is a thin line between sounding sassy and catty but staying mature.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I've actually never heard the term sharp tongue before.
Having a sharp tongue means that you do not mince your words when you speak.
Yeah. I've heard of like people being blunt, but that's I guess it.
Like if the situation calls for it, I can literally like obliterate you with my words and still sound as sweet as pie.
Yeah.
You mean you could be nice? You mean you could say mean things and sound nice saying them?
Not mean. It's deservedly like. I'm not being mean. Like, if I'm being defensive and I have to be that way with you, I'm not being mean. I'm just being factual about your behavior with me and how I'm reacting to it.
Oh, okay. So it's just basically an observational and being direct. It's just like you're super direct of an observation.
It's an observational thing, and if somebody takes offense to it, that is their problem, not mine.
Makes sense. I mean, honestly, we're all showing up in our lives and trying to make sure to not necessarily be misunderstood. So it's always an interesting thing to see people defend themselves at times. But online, I don't feel like it's necessary because a lot of the times it feels like there's robots. Not talking down you robots. Thanks for being here, robots. But I do feel like there's a lot of robots on the internet. And, you know, people also using like technology, like people can use technology in ways to fool people in ways that, you know.
NPCs?
Yes.
Is there anything else that's happening, Hillary, or no?
Nobody that has like an actual, like, okay, I would say lure in their life, something that makes someone interested in them, that makes them want to dig more about them as a person.
Keyword, what are keyboard,
Keyboard words. What did you say, Gwenny?
I said, is there anything else that's striking or no? Was like the my Mars at?
I think she's still talking about her. She's asking you, Hillary.
Yeah, your Gemini rising makes so much fucking sense.
Elaborate on that.
Because Gemini means duality, and you're like, how do I put it? Your rising is how you are perceived. Okay? And the fact that you literally have lived a double life.
Yeah.
Your rising makes so much fucking sense because of that.
So there is double life in the rising?
Yeah,
Because
that's how you're.
That's
How
interesting.
you're perceived.
Gemini's very duality, and because of, and not to make it circle back to like transition stuff, but trans people, we essentially live 2 lifetimes. Okay, so there's the lifetime pre-transition, and then there's the lifetime post-transition.
I have
There's your
family
duality.
friends that have been pretty good at defining it. And there is some people that are really good at acknowledging their past life and some people that don't want to acknowledge their past life.
Also, then guess what? You know how you say that you kind of treat this whole thing as one life, and then you also have your real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess
Well,
what? You are too.
I mean, to be honest, when I was in college, there was this thing where we were talking about the internet coming into the world, and anyone who creates an account, you're creating another version of you online.
No, you do it. You do it on a whole other level because when I'm on here, this is how I am in real life. I'm not joking. This is how I am in real life. You kind of put on I know for a fact that you put on a scripted way on your
Performance
your
persona.
life. You have a performance persona.
Yeah.
I do not. You do a good job of doing the double life thing.
So do I.
And you too are a Gemini rising. You two are, and also, I'm going to tell you also another thing. You were very clever with your words too, and guess what? You were also a Scorpio Mars, just like Gwenny.
Oh my God, we share a lot of.
What?
Y'all are 20s.
What's this Scorpio Mars
You're
thing?
twinning for your rising and your Mars with Gwenny.
Scorpio Mars.
Welcome to the club, Benjamin. Welcome to the club.
It's nice to be in the club. It's nice to be wanted.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
but it's like I was saying earlier, because of the whole duality thing, going back to perception, the lifetime pre and the lifetime post, my whole life has been nothing but perception and perception of others. And then when it comes to my duality of who I am in drag and who I am outside of drag, that also circulates around perception because I am looked at very differently in drag and looked at very differently out of drag. It's a crazy thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're Scorpio rising and you are a Capricorn Mars, Maddie.
Oh, Capricorn Mars.
So the way you do arguments is very logical. You're logic based.
Oh, that's
interesting. The way you're perceived is very you have a beauty about you that's watery, but also fiery at the same exact time because that's what Scorpio is.
Yep.
I love you guys, but I'm gonna go ahead and go live while I take my makeup off. So I'll probably pop in a little bit later, but I want to do a little makeup take off.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of it, Gwen. Take care of yourself. Everyone give Gwen a shout out. Gwen also has her own account, so follow her as well, guys.
Gwenny doll.
Bye.
Bye. It's always nice to do guest night. We'll be here for a while longer. Do have fun being here with me and Cupcake, Maddie, Lori, Peaceful Kevin, Gina, and Hillary. It's here for you if you're here for it. Join in and be part of it. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and it wouldn't be happening without great moderators. So say go mods in the chat, and also give a shout out to the robots by saying go tech in the chat as well.
Go mods, go Kevin specifically. Because he's my favorite mod.
Oh, you have a favorite mod? I have, you know what? Let's start that up. Do feel free to mention your favorite mods. Like Hillary's starting it off. Do mention them, give that love. Arrogance back.
Kevin.
Kev's Bay.
Hello.
It's nice to have you back in the live stream. Do you want to answer the question again?
Which question? Sorry.
The one about the murder mystery thing, but a different answer this time.
Ooh. Let's see.
I think it's only fair. Or you can answer what type of what is it? It's not called ghost. It's called, what type of haunting would you like to have upon yourself? If you could pick your own haunting.
I don't know.
Like, would you want to be haunted by ghosts of your family? Ghosts of maybe some sort of land that you invested in? maybe a ghost of a cat that you accidentally stepped on their grave and they realized it was you that stepped on their grave. Because I hear cats, ghost cats, are incredibly territorial.
I want like a house one to keep me company.
So you would get like a you just want it at the house.
Yeah, I feel like that would be kind of fun.
Where he can whisper, "Can I keep you?" Like while you're sleeping.
I like going and finding like
Yeah, I get that. That's funny.
like haunted hotels and like figuring out the rooms that have like the stories behind them that something happened.
I got an actual sleep schedule. Yes, it does sound like Jennifer does have a life now where she has to go to work. She has to wake up in like 4 hours or something. She can come in as a guest, but she's here in the chat. Ask her the questions and do say hi to her. You were looking through papers. Lori, what papers were you looking through?
See if she could find any of her information for her birth chart. Adoption stuff.
Yeah,
What is it, Lori? Or Lori, you cut off. We couldn't hear you. But we have Jennifer.
Teacupping. Come back to the app.
Yeah, come back to the app, Lori.
Unmute.
Oh, my bad. 8:59 p.m.
Oh.
Oh, you found it.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. I gotta open up my laptop and restart. Hang on. All right. Okay, now I'm on this page. Okay, and do you know what city?
Los Angeles.
Okay, so it's 8:59 p.m.
Yes.
Okay, 8:59 p.m. This is freaking fantabulous. All right, and it's.
That's nice to hear that it's your last day of school. Thanks for sharing. We also have Jennifer in the live stream now, guys. While we're figuring it out, while Hillary's going through it, Jennifer, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi. Sorry, I just woke up and I saw you guys on, so I wanted to say hi.
It's nice to have you here. We haven't seen you in a while. And those of you that aren't familiar with Jennifer, she's been here many times before. You could rewatch live streams that she was in it. My live streams are rewatchable.
What is your birthday?
January 29th, 1980.
29.
80s babies.
Yeah, I have to wake up with like a million kids now early, and so I got on like a regular sleep schedule.
Are you doing like all you can do with the breakfast and stuff, or are you just trying to make it that everyone gets out of the door?
Well, usually my partner's home with me in the morning, so he helps to.
Look at that. Things have changed. Oh.
But yeah, like he works 3 or 4 days a week, so when I have all the kids, it's just me. So I'm just trying to get us out the door on time and get everybody to school because I have to drop off at 2 different schools.
Okay, so you have more responsibilities now, but it does feel like you have more of a grasp on it.
Yeah, for sure. He's so helpful. He's working right now, so I've got to get up. And right now, I just have his daughter this week. Mine come home today, I guess. But they're out of school this week, so I'm about to have all of them for June.
Oh, yeah, that is happening. School is ending for a lot of people. I see some people are mentioning it, that their last day of school is tomorrow. It's great to have you here. I do enjoy people coming in from all walks of life, no matter who you are, where you are, what you're up to. The live stream experience is a place and space for you to take a gander at me. I could be that voice you listen to along with the guests that are here, or I could be someone you stare at along with the guests that are here. So if you want to stare at us, go ahead, stare at us. Yeah, we could be your eye candy, or you could listen to us, and we could be your ear candy. It's the internet.
I have Lori's income. Okay, so you're an Aquarius sun. You already knew that, I bet. You are a Cancer moon. You are a Pisces rising.
Oh, I didn't know
Welcome to
those.
my world.
So you have a very, very fun world. The Pisces, Pisces people are very kind of like Maddie with the way she is perceived, but they're a little bit more calmer. So when you're perceived, how you are perceived is a peaceful presence. Would you say that that's correct about Lori to you, Ben?
Yeah, that's pretty correct.
She is a peaceful presence. That is her her rising. And by the way, I am a Sagittarius rising, and Sagittarius risings are very fiery, passionate leaders. So I'm kind of doing that leading right now by being fiery and passionate in this live right now with this whole concept. So
Yeah, I can see that too.
So you're fitting yours perfectly. And then on top of that, you are a Virgo Mars. And a Virgo Mars means when you kind of get mad, you kind of do it quietly. Kind of like I do with my Taurus Mars. But when you get really mad, you snap after, like when you don't do a slow attack like I do.
Never really seen her mad before.
Yeah, but that's probably why she does it quietly.
Huh.
Like I said. See, look, she's saying yes.
Yeah, I guess that does actually make sense.
And then
Interesting indeed.
I'm glad that I'm able to share this. By the way, I'm saving PDFs of all these, and I'm going to figure out a way to to upload them to the
Oh, you should. The Discord?
If we need.
Reminder to all those that are in the live stream experience, if you're really having a fun time talking to me or even hanging out as a guest or just in the chat or just watching the live stream, join the Discord server.
So, yeah.
I really appreciate you doing that for me. Thank you so much.
Of course, Lori. Like, this is literally like my bread and butter. I love doing this. This is fun for me. It's literally one of my hobbies. I love the hell out of my birthday, and I love researching shit like that. So when other people want to have theirs researched, that is my favorite thing, to give them a little bit more answers about themselves.
What you just did, is that called a star chart, or is that different?
It can be called a star chart or a zodiac natal chart.
Okay.
Or a birth chart. It can be called different things. But I'm going to I can make sure that I can put this in some way. I've recorded it on my computer. I have like PDFs of everybody's so far. I have Ben's, I have Maddie's, I have Chris's, I have Gwenny's, and I have Lori's. I literally have everybody saved that I've
Now,
done.
also, does this also determine what type of sodas people like to drink? Because I'm assuming that the star chart would also affect Cupcake's choice in drinking Dr. Pepper right now. Or am I wrong?
Sadly, that doesn't do anything.
Huh.
Also, by the way, Lori, you are a Cancer moon. And a Cancer moon means that you are very, 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 like, emotional and loving with how you think. Your moon is how you think. Like,
I think that this is very accurate. I think that they're onto something, girl.
See, it's funny. You know her personally, too. So I'm
Yeah.
like, when I'm saying shit, you're like, that.
I can be like, checks out, doesn't check out.
Everything's checking out from what Hillary's saying.
What's in the red cup, Maddie?
Oh, Milo's tea.
Okay, cool. Red cups are something I don't see anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you have more info on yourself, Lori. I'm so glad to help.
Oh no, we lost somebody. Who did we miss? I mean, who just dropped out?
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin can come back when he wants.
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
So I'm with an air sign, and I'm a water sign.
Would you be a waterbender as well, or you think you'd be an airbender?
Question: what is his sign? What is his sign and what is your sign? What is his sign and what is your sign?
He's a Gemini, and I'm a Pisces.
What type of pie do you like? I think that's important for Pisces.
Pecan. I like pecan.
A Pisces.
You know,
and a Gemini.
I told a story the other day about this girl that liked pecan pie. Maybe I'll tell it again in the future.
I think that can work. It can work.
He just thinks in his head, and I'm a deep feeler. He's a deep thinker.
I'm a Gemini moon and a Gemini Venus. So.
Well, don't say she's in danger. We don't know the guy.
Yeah, no. You gotta be really. You gotta. I'm going to tell you
Okay,
something. It's
so
going
what
to
if
be
you
a
fell in
struggle.
love with the right person, or like you found the love of your life, but then your sign didn't like add up together? You'd like
Ben, I'm
not
gonna
get
tell you
married?
something funny. I'm gonna tell you something really funny, Ben. 2 of my boyfriends shared a birthday.
Really? Huh?
Astrology is fucking real. I attract
Aquarius.
I attract
Mimi!
Aquariuses.
Look what I just said. I just said Aquarius. I was with an Aquarius.
I attract Aquariuses like there is no business, but I should be with a Taurus, a Capricorn, or a Pisces.
So you can't.
You're just attracted to the different signs. Like you can't help it. It's just a magnet. You know, you're just.
I am a magnet for Aquariuses. All the Aquariuses pull towards me. I don't know why. As a matter of fact, when I've been in this live right now, my ex-boyfriend from the UK, who was born on the 23rd of January, who is a very early Aquarius.
Did he show up?
He's been texting me.
But he's been in the chat. He's here in.
No, he's been texting me on my phone.
Oh.
Whilst I've been here. I've been ignoring him because I'm here.
Do you think he's watching the live stream?
No, he's not.
But how do you know? Does he follow you or not?
No, because he's messaging. His messages are popping up on the screen while I'm on here, and I'm just ignoring him.
Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And he's still. I'm still in touch with him. And then my first boyfriend was February 8th, 1990, and my third boyfriend was February 8th, 1993.
Huh.
So 2 of my boyfriends share a birthday, and both of them were Aquariuses, and then one of them is an early Aquarius.
I dated a Capricorn. I dated an Aquarius. I dated a Leo. I've now started dating a Gemini. I've not dated any other kind of sign.
Leos are very scary, and Geminis are terrifying.
Yep.
Huh.
Girl, I'm gonna hold your hand here. If you break up with this person, just know that you didn't do anything wrong. You did everything in your power to be sweet and kind to this person.
Wait,
right?
but what if she did?
He said the only reason he'd ever kill me is if I cheated on him.
Wait, so why is this a danger thing though? The guy's gonna accuse her of.
No, I need you. No, it's not actual danger. It's heart danger.
Oh, okay.
No,
That's
I
still
need you to know
dangerous.
that her heart is in danger with this man that she is dating because he is a Gemini. Gemini is not good for water signs.
So
And this is coming as I'm a Cancer Sun, Gemini Moon. I have 2 conflicting signs in my head.
Yeah, they have 2 different personalities too. They have an id, an id, and they have an ego. And if
I agree with Chris on yeah. Don't, girl. I need you to. I'm holding your hand right here. Okay, I'm holding your hand.
Hold hands.
I need you to know that this person that you are dating might not be great for you in the long run based off of astrology alone.
This tea is intense.
We met on Omegle, right? Okay, whenever we were young kids.
I know. I'm just telling. You could succeed. There is a small percentage of them that do succeed, but I'm just letting you know that if you break up and he destroys your heart, you did everything in your loving heart that you could do as a Pisces. Okay?
I don't want to put that doubt in my head just yet, because
I'm not telling you to put that doubt in your head. I just want you to know in the far future, you are the loving part of that because Gemini men are chaos.
He made a promise and he kept it. Like, he made a promise to bring me down to Missouri and he went down to Indiana and he got me. And I'm here. Like, he made a promise, he kept it. He always showers me with a bunch of compliments. He always gets me whatever I want. He always makes sure that my emotions and everything is validated.
You might be the small percentage that succeeds.
You might be fine.
I just know that you're going to have a lot of struggle. There's going to be more struggle between you two than there would be with you and another sign.
Birthday's coming up.
Wait, what's birthday's coming up?
Birthday is.
May 26th.
Huh.
He's gonna be 20.
I remember turning 20. It wasn't as much fun as turning the other ages, though. It's kind of like in between everything. You don't get any extra things.
Hey Hillary, I have a question.
I quit smoking.
Absolutely, Jennifer.
No.
So my partner and I are both
Yes,
water
okay.
signs, but we like attribute the fact that we're very affectionate with each other and nobody else to like our attachment style more than anything. But is that also like why we're like super affectionate with each other, but not really everybody else?
Yeah.
That freaking fits.
Yeah.
And what are your two signs?
I'm Scorpio and he's Pisces.
Yep. One of my best friends is one of my best friends that I met through the Gilmore Girl community. She is a Scorpio, and he is a Pisces.
Does this also affect animals? Or does this not affect animals?
And what did you say you are? What are the two signs again? Pisces and
Scorpio.
Pisces is actually not a water sign, believe it or not.
Well, then what is it?
It's an air sign.
What's a support spoon?
What are you talking about, Hillary? You're confusing me.
I'm getting confused in my own head. Hey, it's too late. It's 3:16 a.m.
2:16 over here, right?
But what is a support spoon?
I'm so confused.
Oh, Catlery just likes to say support spoons about stuff.
Oh.
No, Pisces is a water sign. Okay, Pisces is water sign, and the other one is
Scorpio.
Scorpio. Yeah, so Scorpio and Pisces do mix really, really well together because of the water sign thing. My brain did the Aquarius thing.
My son is, well, I have two sons. My son is also, my oldest is a Cancer. So it's a very water sign household. And then our two youngest children are both Leos. We have a daughter, my stepdaughter, and then my son.
So everyone knows like their sign. Everyone believes in this type of stuff, right? Like that it's like really.
I worship God. I worship Jesus. I worship the man.
Yeah, because Jesus never talked about any of this stuff. Even though we don't talk about religion in the live stream.
You don't pray to astrology. It just helps give you hints about things.
Yeah, but I know, but Jesus never said anything about astrology in the Bible.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to. But then again, I'm sure he could have. And maybe like there was someone that was like, we're taking this out of the Bible. Because,
Okay, Scorpio is a fire sign. So that's totally
no.
opposite.
Scorpio is very much a water sign.
It's not. No, look it up. It's a fire.
It's a water sign.
What?
I know it is because
It has flames all around it. Then is it the most like aggressive water sign? Then that's what my father is. My father is a Scorpio, and my mother.
It is the most aggressive water sign.
Huh.
That's what I guessed. I guessed that right off the bat. See that? What I'm saying?
Yeah, Scorpio is the most aggressive water sign.
So, just to be clear about this, when was this astrology stuff created? Some people are saying before the Bible. So what, is this an Egyptian thing?
Greeks, right?
Yeah, the Greeks created it.
Oh, well then never mind. It's still really relatively close to each other.
It's ancient as hell.
Yeah.
It's ancient. So.
But when it comes down to the signs and whatnot, does it affect animals? So if an animal...
Yeah, it does.
All right, so all animals are included, which I like that part.
Some cats that I've had that are born in a better time of the year, like that I knew their birthday, they were more connected to me because of the fact that they were that.
Oh, I have to remove you, Cupcake. Your live contains themes that some may... I had to. Wait a couple of minutes and come back in, Cupcake. Didn't you even see me? Cupcake, it told me I had to remove you because you had themes in your live stream that weren't appropriate, but I've been watching your screen. I don't agree with it at all, but it's documented on YouTube, so TikTok will be held responsible forever and ever.
Talking about. I'm shocked that I haven't been, because my low cut shirt usually gets me a problem. That's why I'm trying to keep it up to my face only.
Wait, it would do that through a low-cut shirt?
Huh? I was wearing a dress once, and it was a low cut dress, and they got mad at me.
That is so weird.
And I was like, I'm covered, TikTok. I am covered. What is wrong with you?
I actually really think it's fun to do the different layouts. But what do other people think? What's the favorite one that everyone likes? This one? Fluid grid should move us.
I'm not having good experiences with Aquariuses. I know they're detached and they're emotionally unavailable.
Don't do an Aquarius. As a girl who's done 3 Aquariuses, stay the fuck away.
Wait, so you don't date Aquariuses or you do date Aquariuses?
If you're a water sign, stay the hell away from an Aquarius.
But what about that song that Aquarius is going to sing? Because they have the sign of Aquarius.
Are you talking about the age of Aquarius?
Olivia Rodrigo made a song about
What about Rodrigo or Rodriguez?
Olivia Rodriguez made a song about Gemini and Pisces.
Is it because she dates a Pisces?
She is a Pisces.
You are clothed, Cupcake. Come back in a moment and request, and I think you're fine. I think TikTok was just being weird because TikTok can be weird sometimes. It's nice to have people from the CIA here. Thanks for joining in. I don't know if you're really from the CIA, but I'm not going to question it because if you believe you are, that's good enough. But it's a place in space.
Rodriguez is a Pisces. And she made a song about a Gemini.
So she loves a Gemini?
Gemini and Pisces are they are hard to mix. I need you to know. That's why she put that in that song. That's why I was telling you that's why I was holding your hand, girl.
We're both mutable and we both adapt to whatever environment we're put in.
I understand that, but I'm letting you know that Gemini men and Pisces women don't always mix well. I'm not telling you it's not gonna work. I guarantee you I'm not telling you it's not gonna work, but you're gonna have to work a little harder. And also
be cautious.
You're gonna have to work harder at your relationship. It's not gonna come as naturally.
No, I know that. He's just can't even think whenever he just looks at me. He just, okay, is this weird? I don't know if you've ever seen anything like this, but his eyes remind me of cameras, and his pupils go in and out and in and out at me.
I've seen that happen before with guys.
I've seen that happen with all people. That's how pupils work.
I've never seen that.
Really?
No, he got Gemini eyes, and it's gray and blue, and his pupils go in and out, really big and small, when he is really focused, hyper focused on me.
One of my friends, we were much younger, and there was this situation where we decided to eat and consume something, and her eyes were spazzing out. But she was like, "What? What?" And I was like, "I don't know if it's me or if it's you," but it was her because other people witnessed it too. Her pupils were just was crazy. You are in something, the wider your pupils get. No, well, actually, I can believe that. That makes sense.
He hasn't done anything because I stopped smoking my 21st birthday.
Tobacco?
I know.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that one's a pretty good one. That one I still end up using. But the tobacco, that one was really hard to stop. But that one's also hard to stop too.
I'll still be using the Nick,
Yeah, that stuff's popular. That stuff's actually much harder to stop than anything else.
Yeah, it is. But I was a PFTHEAD, for the longest, and I stopped because I feel I don't want to let life pass me by just being HIGHI,
I hear you.
So my boyfriend picked up on it, and now he no longer drinks nor smokes.
That's actually really cool of him. That's supportive.
Yeah.
What was your question, Lori? You said you had a question?
Yeah, actually, it's with the whole astrology thing. Is it connected that I have there's certain full moons that really get to me, Like I'll have severe anxiety during the full moon. I won't be able to sleep. I feel like an impending doom feeling, and I just feel.
But it's certain full moons, like certain ones during certain times of the year.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so that makes.
Because like I was saying to you, the moon is in a different position every like for different times of the year. Like I was born when the moon was in Gemini, right? So
yeah.
So there are certain moons that will affect me poorly because it's against my Gemini moon.
Now, if you're born and then you go later on in life and you go through the whole thing where you get baptized and you're born again, technically, doesn't the sign of when you're born again also play into who you are?
No.
Never been baptized, so I wouldn't know.
Your baptism doesn't make you born again astrologically.
But that's the thing is though, it's you're born again religiously, so wouldn't it still be a sign for your religious?
No.
Huh.
Religion and that don't go together.
Do not mix.
No.
What if you change your name and like your identity as a person?
None of that changes.
Not even when they. No, okay, fine.
Nope.
There isn't anything that you can do that'll get you reassigned.
When your body leaves your mother's body, that's what matters.
Okay. But what if, like, you are cloned, and that clone comes out at a different point?
That's why they always say if you have a clone made of you, it's not going to be the same as you because it's not going to have the same personality or anything. That whenever that clone would be born, that clone would have the other freaking birth chart.
But that could be decided when they're born. Like it's a science, so it could be decided for them to be born the same time as you, right?
It won't ever be the same because there are certain planets that have to be in certain positions for only that they stay that way for like 10 years or something. There are certain planets that are in my birth chart, like the ones that are in Capricorn on my birth chart. A lot of them are like that for large swaths of a generation. Like you and I, believe it or not, we have a certain planet in the same exact thing because we were born 1989 to 1990, and that time frame was
Isn't it Pluto?
Later?
Pluto's like the one that rules the generation.
There are certain generational planets. And you cannot change. You cannot keep that the same.
But what if we remove a planet like Pluto? Then that doesn't exist anymore. So how can you be Pluto?
No, it still exists in the astrological world.
Nobody owns that planet.
That's a good point. Yeah.
It still exists in the astrological world.
Okay.
At my old age of 33, Pluto will always be.
Astrology does not apply to any religion. It does not apply to what?
There's some people that have the sun in their chart.
Yes.
Wait.
Astrology does not apply to any whether or not you were born or anything. Or your genetic connection, like if you had a clone. It doesn't
how does it work in the Star Wars universe? How does the astrology signs get applied? Like Andor gets destroyed, so technically a whole planet's not there. How does that affect the astrology charts of those that lived in Star Wars?
That's a question for George Lucas, not me.
Well, you mean Disney, because he doesn't own it anymore. So
George Lucas still created it, so I feel like he has a better brain for that.
That's a good point.
I'm not going to ask anybody else but the creator.
Yeah, I think that it's fair to say we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, the new Star Wars movie comes out this weekend, guys. I'm not giving them an ad, but I kind of am. It is nice to mention it, though.
I want to play the new Hunger Games really bad.
What about Hunger Games?
New Hunger Games movie that's coming out. I want to see it so bad too, Maddie. Oh my god.
I'm so ready.
Wait, so is there a new Hunger Games?
I've watched all the movies. I'm ready for this one.
Your girl is ready for the Hunger Games.
What happens when we start having people travel into different galaxies and then they're born with a different astrology chart and then they come back here?
That I don't understand. I don't know how that will work.
Huh. Because, like, we will expand as a society. Oh, who just dropped out? Who did we just lose? Wait, Cupcake, you can always come back if you want, but who did we just lose?
Jennifer left.
Oh, Jennifer, where you at? Anyway, Jennifer is maybe going back to sleep? Or I thought she said she was... Oh, she had to go. Jennifer, thanks for being here. Jennifer is one of our moderators, guys. Give her a shout out in the chat. She might come back in to say goodbye. But she's here when she can be, and I do appreciate her. It's always nice to see her drop by. It's happening here online for you guys to be able to revisit it. If you say anything in the chat, it is documented. You can rewatch it, and you can hold my words against me and with me. You can even have my words with you and your words held with you as well. So if you talk smack, or if you came into the live stream to talk about that one person you don't like very much, well, we can all go back and revisit it, and even they can watch it because it's a public place and space. Secrets are public information here. So if you say some secrets, they'll be public. Ain't that right, guys?
Is that in the positive or negative?
What was that?
A warning.
Oh, yes. It is nice to have you guys come in and understand what's going on. You said no clue what you did wrong. Cupcake, you can come back in now. I think you'll be fine. Request to come in and I can accept you. I think you'd be okay. It just was being weird. Unless it, like, doesn't want you to request. But I don't see why it would do that.
I don't know what Cupcake could have done because I didn't even see anything in her.
She was just eating. She wasn't doing anything. Like, I was watching. She wasn't doing anything.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you were just talking about charts, and she was just eating saltine crackers. It was very innocent. In fact, I've seen children do that.
Did it tell you what you were doing, Cupcake? Because sometimes it gives you like a thing on your page, your thing. Because when I was banned before for having a low cut top, it banned me for sexually explicit imagery.
Well, I mean, honestly,
That's why I'm trying to keep everything from here up, and I'm keeping my hair down to cover my chest.
it didn't say anything on my end either. It just said that, like, I needed to remove her because it was going to make it so then this live stream would be an 18-plus environment if I kept her here. Which was an interesting thing. I guess it thought that she was, like, dancing or something, maybe. Maybe it thought she was dancing. I still don't understand what TikTok's doing when it does that, because it doesn't allow certain types of content that are really 18+, and then it says that now your live is 18+, but then if you do anything that is 18+, then it goes, hey, we don't let you do that type of stuff here. So it's, like, very confusing. Like, what is the 18+ category? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm not going to question it too much. Yeah. But we're here on YouTube doing really well. It's nice to have you here. Cornflakes are delicious. It's nice to have you guys in the live stream experience. Thanks for calling me handsome. Do keep it appropriate and have fun being within it. I don't know where you are or who you are. If you want to try to summon demons, you can. I'm not in charge of you. But I'm only here summoning angels. Angels into the live stream. And we do actually have a whole bunch of really great people here. You can ask them questions. And you...
Hillary, could you do my astrology chart thing? I don't know, if you want to.
I think you should. Don't you like doing it?
I do. I was just I thought we were done with that, so I was starting to do my nails.
Sorry.
Priorities, people. You got to take care of your life in the live. Yeah.
Literally doing my nail.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, like...
Give me a minute, Gina.
Yeah, Gina, we'll be here. We'll be here for you.
First. This is the funniest thing. I was like, okay. Thought we were done, but okay.
I mean, it just keeps going. It's like the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend.
I have nothing wrong with helping people learn their astrology. I as a matter of fact, I encourage it. And which is kind of neat because the guy that I'm seeing actually likes to hear me talk about astrology, and most guys that I've ever spoken to before think astrology is a bunch of hooey.
I just get upset about astrology in the sense of when it messes with people's identity. There can be predictions of person's identities, but if someone just kind of like gives in to what was predicted about them.
I heard about your cousin Lori.
No, that part's right. I'm just saying when it comes to younger kids when they're growing up and they hear the astrology and you see them kind of change.
You shouldn't do it like that. You could do it as like a way to help you like know how they're gonna be, but if they are a certain way, but don't use it as a solid fact. It's more like a guide. You know, like remember that scene of Pirates of the Caribbean where they say like the pirate rules or whatever, and they say that these aren't rules; they're more like guidelines.
Yeah. I still like, we talked about this once before, and I still actually hold to this. I think that it is okay to read your charts and stuff, but I think for any kid that's growing up, when you have the kid mindset and when you're growing up and you're just like learning about yourself, I would say don't focus or read into the charts so much. Like, just live your life and become who you want to be, because it's already hard enough and everyone already feels weird in their skin in middle school and stuff. And if you're reading star charts to determine who your best friends are, it might not necessarily help you with your social life at that point in time, because not everyone's identities are fully formed. So
It's more helpful when you're in your 20s.
yeah, I think that my main thing was, I just don't think that, like, you know, like there are people that I've talked to before that are like really into it, and it's like, I mean, like, I didn't want to like throw it out there like it's like a deal breaker, but it's not something that I would want my kids to be focusing on when they're like really young. Older, absolutely. But when you're younger, if you're trying to model your chart around your life and your identities like wrapped in that, it's gonna be, life's hard enough. So it's like you gotta be who you want to be. But if you're gonna be like reading the charts, only a man on. Oh, thanks for calling me the nicest person on YouTube. I mean,
Please
I guess.
tell me your date of birth and your location and time.
Yeah, real simple
I was
stuff.
born in Corpus Christi.
Thanks for the star.
At 12:53 p.m.
You're a lunchtime person?
I think so, yes.
Well, you were born around lunchtime.
Yes, yes.
Okay, and what was your date of birth?
June 13, 2007.
Oh my God, you share a birthday with my favorite
Co-author? Cupcake's back, guys. Everyone be nice to her.
I'm gonna keep my camera off just to be safe.
You don't think it's going to let you keep the gifts you were given?
No, like it didn't update anything.
Did you go into your... Well, when my live stream's over, I can check. It should have. Like... Although TikTok's been weird.
Notification either, like anything for me to appeal or anything.
Hey, Sarah, feel free to join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it, Sarah. We haven't seen you in a while. It'd be nice to have you in as a guest. You just request by pushing one of these plus signs that are on the screen behind me, which is the TikTok screen. But Sarah, I see you in the live stream. I know Sarah in real life, guys. Do give her a shout out in the chat. Lori's also here. I know her in real life, too. And I feel like I'm getting to know you guys, kind of. But, you know, once again, I don't know if you're a robot.
You actually do know me because I don't pretend to be a different person.
But you might be a robot. If you end up being a robot, I would be devastated. Devastated.
Little Chef has been very, very busy, sadly.
Yeah, Little Chef...
She walked in the other day and she wasn't feeling well, and she was like, I need to go back to sleep. See you later.
Yeah.
All right, Gina, you are obviously you know you're a Gemini sun. Everybody knows their sun sign. You are a Pisces moon and a Virgo rising. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because Virgos kind of don't like to have the spotlight on them. And that's how you are perceived, and you always keep your camera off, and you mute yourself a lot. So that works. They just like to be behind things.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you are Leo Mars. So when you get mad and when you attack, you kind of get really, really fiery.
Yeah.
Does it also say in the chart like what foods people end up liking or no? What information isn't there, or what information is there that's really unique? You know, like what their favorite numbers are, something like that?
It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that.
I could just tell you it. I love the number 5.
Welcome. You love the number 5? I didn't know that about you.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell me about that earlier? I feel like that would have affected some of our conversations. I feel like I'm kind of mean to the number 5. Anybody else feel like I've been mean to the number 5? No? Well, I feel like I've...
Listen to Mambo number 5 for us.
I do like Mambo number 5. That was always a funny song. Oh, yes. It's here with Cupcake, Lori, Kerrigan, Gina, Maddie, and Hillary. We've got some newbies in the live stream, and we got some returnings. Yeah, some returnings. It's here with 28,000 likes. Thanks for tapping the screen. What was that?
I was telling Gina that I saved hers if she wants more info later.
Okay.
So you're good.
And then Gina, you're also on the Discord server, right?
Yes.
Look, you'll probably get, like, Hillary, you're going to try to find out a way to post it over there to some extent, or...
I'm going to try to see if I can post it there in some way.
It'll be nice. Maddie, are you using a vacuum? Oh, okay. I was just curious. Number 5 is alive. Well said. I do appreciate that. This steam cleaner is state-of-the-art, guys. If you're looking for a steam cleaner to use, I don't know this brand, but I guarantee this steam cleaner is the steam cleaner for you. If you want to be sold to, I could sell you things. If you don't want me to sell you things, then I'm telling you not to buy that thing. Just don't buy that thing. Let me talk about it. Look at that steam cleaner. It steams it, and it makes it look good. When you're thinking of things that look brand new, steam cleaners make it happen. That's right. Steam cleaners all the way. Did you get this steam cleaner on TikTok Shop?
No, it's my boyfriend's sister. She just lets us borrow it.
Oh, that is so kind of her. Is she older or younger than you?
Older, definitely older. She has a daughter, that is the niece of my boyfriend because he's the uncle, because that's his sister, obviously.
I like the way you said that. That is correct. That's how families work. Like,
No, it's so confusing. I'm like,
you know what's confusing? When you start having third or fourth cousins and you're trying to explain how you're related to that third or fourth cousin, and you're realizing that the family tree is just way too big. But then again, if you don't keep track of it, then incest is going to continuously be a thing. So you want to keep track of it.
My dad's family, like where he's like older than some of his aunts, but like, it's like so weird. Like I'm older than some of my like cousins, but like some of my cousins are old enough to be like my parents, and it's like it's so weird.
Some of my first cousins had kids before I was born, so some of my second cousins are older than me. And that is the exact situation you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an uncle that's the same age as me.
I had a cousin.
I have great uncles that are younger than me.
When I found out that in the way that our family works, he should have technically been calling me an uncle, I was so thrown off. Because I was like, the way we were like figuring it out, it was like, wait, so then why would I be an uncle? But like, I would technically be an uncle because they're a third cousin, and I'm in like the first cousin ring, but I was born so late. I'm the last of so my dad is the last of the first generation born from the genocide here in America. So he's the last. And then I'm the last of the second generation. I'm the last born of the second generation in our family. And it's actually fun to look at the tree, the family tree, and see myself I'm the last of the, so it's like, yeah, it's like right after that, then it pieces off, and then there's a whole new branch of all these other cousins. And I'm just like, holding my ground as an 80s baby in the last lineup of defense for...
Have you done an ancestry test? Or do you believe that you get cloned?
Wait, say it again?
Have you ever done an ancestry test, or do you believe you'll get cloned?
I don't think I have to, because my family's been keeping track of our family tree on both sides insanely well. I mean, some
The
people
shot of
haven't been
dirty
doing that, but
Cool.
my family's been doing it for generations. I could go back like 6 generations just by pulling up a PDF that my family has assembled and kept together for decades before people have been able to do this ancestry thing. So I think it's good enough. I know though that some of them have done it and that some of that information is now being categorized in ancestry.com, and I don't think I like that because we had our own thing going on. I don't know how to get you $20 worth of gas, but I will try to figure it out in the next live stream. Actually, give me 3 live streams from now. Actually, give me a month. I'll try to figure out how you get gas, and I'll try to figure it out, and give me 2 months. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, guys. And we have people talking about Poland. You spent hours and found your family's origin stories in Poland?
Original plot of land in Poland.
Wait, you guys don't think we're going to be cloned? I mean, you guys think that you have to opt into being cloned? I think we're all going to end up being cloned, even without being wanted to be cloned. Especially here online, where AI will end up impersonating you to some degree.
Body to make 3D copies of what we were before we died.
Oh. Well, I mean, there'll be an AI copy of me online eventually. And I think there'll be one of all of you. Especially you, Kerrigan.
I do not give you consent to use my entire personality, being, or any imagery, or any voice, or anything.
No, what about that woman that literally got called by her freaking daughter? Let's talk about that.
Wait, I do want to hear about this. What happened?
That was crazy. She literally got told to like open the front door, and her daughter wasn't doing anything, and she was just in her classroom. And then she wouldn't answer the questions that her mom was, okay, the hacker wouldn't answer the questions that her mom was asking her that she would only know.
Wait, so she was able to figure it out. Thanks, Mackenzie, for being here.
Yeah.
It's happened to a lot of people. Yeah.
Well, there's that
they'll
kid.
like call children and try to get them to open the door, like they'll sound like their parents or their kids or something, and they try to get them to open the door.
Yeah, but it was done on an adult, and she literally, she thought, wow, that sounds just like my daughter, but I'm going to take a second shot and ask her a few questions that only my daughter will know, and she's like, oh, come on, Mom, just open the door. Like, the voice was, She wasn't doing nothing, she was just sitting in the classroom minding her business.
Huh, that is kind of weird. I do think the scams of tomorrow are going to be really scary. And when robots start committing crimes, things are going to get really interesting. Because robots are going to be able to impersonate anyone. Yeah. When the robot crimes start, that's going to be when we're going to have some real problems in society. Maybe they've already started, for all I know. I really don't know everything. No. But the gift card scam?
You can actually grow to have emotions by being around a human too long and pick up on it and actually attack one day.
I think in the future I might have like a robot stalker that tries to impersonate me on the internet but wants to be me, you know? Because like they're a robot. But maybe they won't be a robot. Maybe they'll be like some sort of ghost or maybe some sort of ancient being. When it comes to mythical beings, is anyone afraid of any specific ones? Do people try to make sure to steer clear from specific areas or maybe nighttime activities? The Appalachian Mountains have its own thing going on. I understand.
Portland, Oregon.
Okay. And that's because of Bigfoot, right? He lives in Oregon?
No, that's because
The Mothman prophecies?
No, that's because, well, also Bohemian Grove as well. But I do a bunch of research on this stuff. But I'm talking about Gravity Falls is actually based on true stories. It's not fake.
Oh, that's funny.
That cartoon, it's actually in Oregon. It's in Oregon, and it's actually real events, real situations that happen. There might not be all the details in it, because, I mean, the child's show, they want you to keep watching it and not be too scared, but actually, most of that stuff actually happened.
Huh. That is interesting.
witnessing stuff like that happening around in those woods and areas.
It seems like it's getting pretty crazy over there on YouTube. Do keep it appropriate, guys. And I know if you hate potatoes, don't hate potatoes, whether you're afraid of potatoes or not, we can all be peaceful in this live stream, not talking too much about potatoes. I don't understand how potatoes came into the conversation, but I do see the comment about someone saying that they fear potatoes and books that have potatoes in them. That's very creative, and I think that is very funny. But don't conquer the chat with spamming about that, please. Even though it is funny to think about someone that's looking at a chapter book of potato drawings and being spooked out by that. But it's to each their own. Karen,
Like Goosebumps.
yes. Well, Goosebumps is scary though.
There was a potato with vampire teeth in it. It lived under the sink.
Oh,
No,
right.
that was a baseball. Was that a baseball? I feel like that was a baseball.
No, I think she's right.
You sure it was a potato? You look that up.
I'm pretty sure it was a potato.
If you were a potato, what type of potato would you be? One of those tiny potatoes? One of the big potatoes? Would you not even be a potato? You'd be celery? Because that's an option.
I mean, it'd be golden or red. Probably a red potato.
Golden mashed potatoes. That's what I mean.
Oh, that makes sense. 'Cause it's gold. Gold.
Yeah. Golden mashed potatoes.
I love gold.
Gold. Yes. It is nice to have gold in the live stream being mentioned. If you don't like gold, well, that's okay. You don't have to like gold to watch this live stream. But understand we're talking about things.
Want to know a fun fact? I have a real gold nail polish.
Oh, that is pretty cool. Like, there's gold flakes in it?
Real gold in it.
Yeah, that's
I told
nice.
you I have all the nail polishes.
Yeah.
I like the gold foil on my nails.
Is it 24 karat or is it 18 karat gold?
Benjamin, would you let me paint your toenails?
Probably, but you'd have to cut them first. And that would be the deal. I would force you to cut them first.
14 karat.
I do
It's
it.
not like
We gave you a mani.
Yeah, I would force you to do that. If you're going to paint them, you got to shape them. You know? It's the rule. Golden rules over here.
I've got all the tools to do all that.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm going to be difficult, though. I'm going to be moving around a lot.
Okay.
But
Deal.
it'll be like I'm moving around a lot because it's ticklish. And you'll be like, I wasn't even touching you. And I'll be like, but it was the thought. It was the thought. And, and I'd be like, it hurts, it hurts. I need a safe word.
Yeah, I was gonna have to hold you down.
Yeah. Yeah. But I do need a safe word. You know? Everyone needs a safe
pickle.
word.
How about pickle?
No, it needs to be something that like people wouldn't suspect that would be the safe word.
Yeah.
You know, like it would be something that would also be confused with like a regular statement. Like, I need water. So like there could be a confusion whether I'm using it as the safe word or as if I'm asking for water.
you need lukewarm water.
Lukewarm, because you would
I
never
need
ask for
lukewarm
lukewarm
water
water.
because you always drink ice water.
That's right. That's a good point. Yeah.
My favorite word is ting tang. Like, ting tang, well,
What
bang,
wanna be
bang,
bang?
ooh, say, well, bang, bang.
I like that. That's actually really funny. Like, that's good. Thanks for saying that it matches the browns. I get a haircut tomorrow, so we'll find out what ends up happening.
You're cutting your hair?
Yeah, it grows back so fast. It's too hot. It's summer.
I feel ya.
Yeah, it's just that time. Also, I tend to make more videos when I've cut my hair rather than when my hair's getting long. Because a lot of the time, even though my hair could look good, I go, my hair doesn't look good enough for this video. And it's like, if you don't think I'm doing that, I'm a person. I can look at myself and be like, from this angle, nah, it's not working. And then I just won't do it. I make way less videos when my hair gets longer.
You look good with long hair though.
You do.
Yeah, but
Very, very
it's like
good.
when you film yourself with the lighting and stuff and the whatnot, sometimes it's an angle that doesn't work. There's a couple of high angles I don't do. Thanks for telling people to like and subscribe. I do appreciate that. Be in it if you want to be in it and be here for it, to be in it with the others that are in it too. Be mindful. It's a live stream. It's not just me hanging out with you. It's others too. There are people on the screen behind me and you can hear them.
A male having long hair is showing his feminine side.
I think when I had long hair, I mean, people should go back and look at it on Instagram. I have plenty of photos for you guys to look at me with long hair, where it gets down to about 12 inches. I'd have to say I really did a great job at doing like the man bun. I think I did a great job at the man bun. Yeah.
Yeah, I did his hair. It's great. It's great. He didn't like it. He was like, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just make it a tiny, tight bun. Whatever. I was like, let me redo it. So I literally pulled it out of his hair, like, aggressively. That's funny. He likes it, though. Oh, I gotta ask y'all. I don't know if y'all know what this is, but what do y'all know about, like, masochists?
Yes.
No, who's that?
It's people that like pain and torture.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, well, I'm not one to judge. Never mind.
They like to be degraded.
If that's what you like, that's what you like. Remember, it's documented. Like, I am 36. Thanks for saying it.
She's loving it.
Remember, it is documented. What you decide to say will be here.
That's what he listens to, is Juice WRLD.
With 235 minutes of action-packed guest night, it can always be used with the intention of confronting you. So keep that in mind, just in case.
I ain't got no secrets to hide, and it's not like I'm telling her like intimate business.
That's good. I just want to always make sure to say it because, like, it's kind of a disclaimer too. It's kind of, it's on YouTube, same time on TikTok.
I want to know what y'all think about that. Like, I need to know y'all's insights on it. Like, I'm trying to learn him. I really am, because I love him. I want to learn him. I want to learn what he dislikes, all that good stuff, because I'm going to be with him for the long run. That's my plan.
How long have you known him?
I've known him for about 4 years.
And you met,
On Amigo.
but you met while in high school, right?
Yes, he was a sophomore. He's a junior and I was a sophomore. Yeah, I was older than him. And,
Thanks for being here, Maddie. So, the other Maddie that joined in. I know that got confusing, right, Maddie? I think to the other Maddie, even though you're Maddie in the live stream.
Just say Maddie E, so, yeah. I don't want to embarrass myself by, like, answering to my name and, like, it not being me.
No, I didn't mean to do it, but I did notice I did it. That's why I had to say it. Thanks for being here, Alexis, and joining in as well. Feel free to come in, guys. We got 2 slots open. We're getting to know Maddie, Hillary, and we're also getting to know Gina, Kerrigan, Lori, and Cupcake. We've been asking Maddie about her boyfriend, which she's known for 4 years, which I'm going to just say that they met in a haunted house. Am I close?
No.
Crap.
All right. Just tell us the truth.
But it's not online dating. It's like a website where you meet strangers.
Yeah, it is.
You go RIP to that website.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Like a chat roulette website.
Yeah, they used to be fun to use.
My friend was looking at me like, are you gonna seriously give him the time of day? And I was like, yeah, just because he's wearing a Hooters beanie doesn't mean I don't want to talk to him. Like, you shouldn't have to, like, judge somebody on what they're wearing and not to give them a conversation. So I gave him a conversation.
Could have been a sentimental beanie. Like,
Yeah.
his mother could have given him that.
We hit it off. Really great. We became gamer buddies, and we became, like, FaceTiming all the time, best friends, all the way until 6 in the morning, playing video games. Didn't care if I had to get up and go to school in the morning. I still did it.
Love it.
Sleep deprivation. Amazing.
I got to catch him up on my life. We're kind of like, we had unfiltered feelings for each other that we never brought to the surface towards each other for the longest. And that's only because I didn't want to ruin our friendship, But then, like, I made a TikTok where it's like, I wanna ruin our friendship. We should be lovers instead. I don't know how to say this, cause you're really my dearest friend. So that was like I was trying to get him to like open his eyes. But he's like, I was a dum-dum back then. You know, I just didn't pick up on nothing. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Those are cute. I like those. Those are cute.
Looking
You
good.
should have the gold. You should have the gold on this piece.
Can't because I'm using the OPI Nail Envy stuff, and OPI Nail Envy does not mix with any other nail polish unless it's the OPI repair stuff.
Or no?
You can't put any top coat on top of Nail Envy.
No. Dang it.
I didn't know that, but hey, we're learning new things every day, ain't we?
Teaching people nail polish stuff. I could teach you nail polish stuff for hours, but so I'm not doing that on here because it could literally turn into a nail polish live, and you don't want that.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard to be able to accommodate everyone's nail polish feelings.
Yeah, I worked at Sally's and I love nail polish. I was like, I have like a whole closet that's just like full of like every color of nail polish.
Guarantee you do not have as much nail polish as I do.
Now, back to the astrology thing. If you're a ghost and, you know, you had an astrology sign, but then you're a ghost, does your astrology sign still apply to you if you're a ghost? Or do you detach from your astrology sign to be the ghost you're going to be?
No, you either look. Why would you live with it and then not die with it? That don't make no sense.
Well, I mean, you could die. Or which of the signs are most likely to become ghosts? I think is the better question.
Because they're so like demonish.
Huh. Which signs are meant to be haunted? Like, if you're a sign, could you get haunted more than another sign?
Okay, well, with Pisces, we like notice small things. We feel energy very, very, very strongly. As soon as we walk into the room, we know what the energy is. So I would feel like maybe Pisces because we're going towards reality and we're going towards fantasy. And I feel like fantasy falls into.
I know more about. It depends on what your house is. Where your sun is in what house.
So
if your sun is in the 8th house, that means that your sun is in the house of death, and you are more likely to be connected to the spiritual realm, and you are more likely to be haunted or be a ghost. And my sun is in the 8th house. And you know what my favorite thing in the world to do is? Go and hang out in Salem, Massachusetts. It's haunted buildings.
Oh.
So
clockwise, Hillary.
I would have to go back and look at them all on my laptop, and right now I'm doing this.
Well,
look! I got this whole.
That's not gonna help me.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help her. Like.
I need to know if it goes clockwise or not. Hold on, Kristen will get up. I'll be right back.
It's not gonna help me.
You love being in the cemetery, Chris? I like hearing that. You know who you should hang out with? We have someone that likes to eat at the cemetery for lunch every day. That's right, 827, who was here earlier, told us that she likes taking her lunch breaks at the cemetery because there's benches there. Oh, and twerking at the cemetery. Not disrespectfully, though. She does it respectfully. You like torched wood?
Respectfully throws it back.
It's red counterclockwise. Counterclockwise is how it's read.
So if you read a clock counter, if we reversed, nice. We've got the nails painted.
It's around 9 o'clock. It's around 9 o'clock, so we start right.
Happy to be there for you for your bathroom. Yeah, for your bathroom adventure. Happy to be there for you. Thanks for joining in. Keep it appropriate on YouTube, guys. Like, it's just a chat where you're talking to me. Don't overcomplicate it. Oh, well, you're also talking to the guests that are in the live stream. If you've thought to yourself that you need to make a friend named Cupcake, well, there's one here that goes by the name Cupcake, but only her friends can call her Cupcake. So get to know her, and then you'll be able to call her Cupcake. We also have...
Three signs. Hey, tell me the big 3 signs. Is it Pisces, Aries, and Taurus?
You?
is it Pisces, Aries, and Taurus, the big 3 signs.
You? For your chart?
I'm saying for any of them, honestly.
No, there is no big 3 for like all of them.
Just looked it up and it says there is.
There is there are different like groups of the signs.
Which is the big 3 elements, which is the sun, the moon, and the rising, which is what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Now, if the sun was to die, how does that affect the charts? It's a very common question.
Ben, I love you, but golly gee, you come up with chaotic questions when it comes to astrology.
But in like 4 billion years from now, the sun's supposed to die. So then how would that affect humans?
My brain a little bit here. Stop it.
I'm just saying, in 4 billion years from now, if people are still around and we have our civilization and the sun dies,
Then it won't matter anymore. Nothing will matter anymore because the sun is gone and we won't exist.
well, I mean, we'll be in a different galaxy most likely. I think we'll figure it out, right?
Or a different realm.
That's a good point.
Yes.
If
Like
I
a
run into my
dimension.
future self and my future self warns me about my sign, what would I do about
Pull
it?
a Rick and Morty. We pull a Rick and Morty.
So we have a portal gun?
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
If you met 3 different versions of yourself, but you were all born on the same day, at the same time, with the same sign, how different would you be?
You already are. You're already all those 3 same versions. You're just in different time zones.
Huh. You're right, because I'm in other people's time zones right now. I'm in the future and I'm in the past. Yes. Yeah. There's some people that are watching this live stream that are already in tomorrow, and then some of them that are still in today.
I'm already in tomorrow. It's 3:06 a.m.
I think you'd have to be in a different country to be in tomorrow. I think, yeah, you'd have to be like Japan or something. Because it's already tomorrow for me. Oh, wait, no, it's today for me. Tomorrow is always the next day.
Isn't it 1 a.m. over there?
Yeah.
See?
So tomorrow's the next day. 42% of you is Indian? That's nice to hear. I'm Armenian. 100%. Yes. You're from Japan? Nice to have you in the live stream.
Hey, what's up? Me too.
You were born in Okinawa.
Yep, Okinawa Shah Khan, Japan, on an Air Force base.
And you can't run for president. How does that make you feel?
No, she can because she was born on an Air Force base.
Oh, really? That's how that works?
Well, I have America.
She was born on American soil. American soil is anything that is part of the American like embassies or anything that was
Like
controlled by
provinces
America.
and stuff like that too.
That makes sense, actually.
You can run for president, Maddie, if you wanted to.
Maddie, if you run for president, can I be your vice president?
Sure.
Everyone heard it here. She said sure. That's a bindable. That's bindable.
This is the sun and the moon rising, and this is just the moon, right? I need more. I'm sorry. You're gonna take a minute. Take a minute and blow your nails.
What's going on in the chat, guys? Be nice to each other. It looks like CJ's asking people to stop. Please listen. I think Peaceful Kevin's over there, so we do have a mod in the room.
Wash away the rain.
These are so freaking pretty. I haven't used this red yet.
And this is one of your 1,000 colors.
So freaking pretty. I love it.
And how many colors do you have again?
Specific color, if you want to know the specific color, it is. What color is it on it?
What do you mean red? I'm guessing ruby red.
Looks like Cartier.
Big apple red, and it's the Nail Envy kind. Nail Envy Big Apple Red by OPI.
My dad's favorite color is candy apple red.
Ooh, yes.
You know what that means, guys? Candy apple red has sparkle in it.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Your dad would probably love this.
Yeah. He prefers it for cars more than anything else. But
Classic cars.
yeah, because it's actually a really good color for cars. We've got ourselves another guest coming in. Mandy, you want to say hi to everybody? It's nice to have you here. I believe Mandy also live streams too, guys, so you can check out her stuff and her content. Thanks for being here, Mandy. Did you have yourself one of them good days, or have you had a bad day?
I'll say hi to you guys, but it was actually an accident. I'm kind of like sleepwalking right now.
Oh, it's okay. You can just blend in if you want to blend in. You don't need to do anything.
I'll still be here listening, sleepwatching, but I'm gonna go now. Okay, bye.
Well, it was nice having you jump in.
And our thoughts.
Good sleep.
Yeah, I don't know how Kevin can keep up with it. We're going to try. But anyways, Mandy was in here, guys. Do say hi to her in the chat. She's going to be kind of sleepwatching. If you're thinking about zodiac signs or astrology, that's interesting because we're kind of talking about that stuff, but we're trying to figure out the tiny things about it, like how it affected dinosaurs, and basically how it affects vampires, and if vampires are even affected by the astrology sign because they lose all of their life force after they become a vampire, which means that all of the likelihood that their personality and their soul is intact still is most likely debatable. Also, mermaids. Do mermaids have zodiac signs? The question's yes. I mean, the answer is yes. But the question is, do they? But I believe it's yes. We also have other things to mention. We don't know how food yet plays into zodiac signs, but I believe scientists are working on how, as Hillary was saying, eventually they'll be able to figure out what your favorite foods are through your zodiac sign. Is that right? That's what you were saying, right?
Oh, I never said that.
Oh, that's just what I want. Yeah, that's right.
Answers like that. That's not gonna happen.
I want that. I don't know what happened to Maddie, but she got disconnected. Come back whenever you can. Dangerous Pumpkin, thanks for reposting the live stream. It's always nice to have people coming in. What are we talking about? Astrology, but astrology unhinged. We're talking about how astrology is, like when a book is born, how astrology signs play into that book's longevity. So if a writer writes a book, the day that that writer has finished writing the book, the astrology sign for the book is established when the book is done. Not when the book is proofread and edited, but when the book is actually written. And isn't that right, Hillary? Is that how that works?
That's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be mindful of when you finish writing your book, because it's
The
signed...
United States of America, the United States of America is a Cancer, so just like I am. It's born like because the birth sign is July 4th.
That makes sense. That does make sense. You know, because of the way America is.
I share the sun sign with our country. Fun fact.
That's good. So I'm assuming there's a bad sign with the country too. Is that what you're saying? No. Is... Yeah, missed already. Different health problems. Different signs do have different health problems.
That's true. That's true. That's true, Chris.
Oh, we just lost another guest. Who did we lose this time? It's hard to keep track of it sometimes. Cupcake left us? No. Separation anxiety. Anyways, Cupcake, you want to come back in? Feel free to do so, but it's nice to have you here. It is getting late, guys. We're here for this is the last hour I'll be live for. I do need to get myself rest, even though I don't necessarily need to wake up that early. I need to make sure to be out and about by 9.
I need to get out of the house in a little bit and go to Dunkin Donuts.
You can do that?
It's 4:13 and Dunkin Donuts opens up at 5. So I gotta go and get it in a little bit because every single Dunkin Donuts today is having 25 buckets of the buckets they were selling.
We don't have a lot of Dunkins around here.
There's 48 ounce Dunkin Donuts buckets that are being sold, and there's only 25 of them at each store today.
Huh. Hey, how does our signs play into plant life?
Oh my god, I don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, I was just curious. Because plants have lives too. And plants are born...
They do have lives.
Yes.
I think maybe the second it sprouts.
Okay. Not when the seed is planted.
If we had to give it an astrological sign, it could be based off the time it sprouted.
It. Yeah.
I guess.
Thanks for being here, XXBRYXX. Always nice to have an X in the live stream. Oh, everyone give Cupcake a shout out. And maybe even follow Cupcake. Cupcake's on the internet. You can see that's the info right there. Check her out, give her a follow, and I do appreciate her coming in as a guest. It's always nice to make these live streams happen. We make the friends, we lose the friends, and then we make the friends again here in our lives, in the live. It is fun to make it happen, and it is part of our live for you to hang out with me and for me to hang out with you in your life. Not your life, but my life, in my life. It's all getting very confusing. Let's just hang out and have a good time for this last hour that we'll be live streaming, where you'll be able to revisit it when you want. If you do want to play games and whatnot, you can kind of play games. We're asking the questions, though, trying to figure out the real things about this and that. And if you are to play some sort of... How does this play into sports teams? If a sports team is established and their astrology sign is assigned to them when they become a team, or when they play their first game?
No, no, the second it's established, it's a team. So the team will have its astrological date on that time. And oh my God, I should do that for the New England Patriots.
So does that help with their trajectory of betting on them?
It can.
Huh. How about horses? Does it work with horses?
Yes.
Interesting. And I would assume that...
but remember, like I said earlier, it's like guidelines, not real rules.
Yeah.
It's like that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean. You can't say that it's accurate to 100%.
Yeah. Parlay is more of just a thing that is honored, not necessarily a thing that is, necessarily going to be done. But
I just wanted you to be aware, because you seem like you're trying to challenge it.
Yeah, but why didn't Elizabeth Swann just jump out of the boat and swim back to land? She was like, "Oh, well, you won't take me back to land. I guess I'm stuck on your ship as you sail away from where my home is."
She was very, very close to the land at that moment too.
Yeah, because it's in the background where she's saying, "You're not going to give me a boat to land," and it's like, girl, that's probably like not even a 30-minute swim. It's probably a 15-minute swim, but it probably wouldn't be 30 minutes of swimming, because it's like you can see the land. Swimming is not that ineffective, so it's like, unless you're really bad at it.
She might not be that great at swimming.
Right. Or she might be a woman that wasn't taught how to swim, because back then sexism was really next level crap. The sexism from yesteryear, you wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past them. Right? What's the weirdest thing? What?
We just lost somebody.
Gina? You're going to go to bed? Well, good night to you. Thanks for being in it, Gina. The live stream experience is a place in space, guys. Do feel free to be within it. If you don't like it, keep scrolling. If you like it, stay within it. If you're having fun being here, but you're conflicted, what are you conflicted about? You want to tell me about it? Honestly, it's a place in space, guys. If you don't like astrology, I really can't do much for you. I don't know you, so I don't know how to, make you feel good about this, make you feel bad about it. But if you are wondering about astrology, we've been figuring it out as we've been going along. In this live stream experience, there's a whole bunch of answers that have been answered and a whole bunch of answers that were questioned that have no answer to them yet. So we don't have those answers, but we have answers to other questions. So if you're looking for answers and questions and answers, it's happening. So don't get yourself too confused. Just stay in it, have fun in it, and maybe just look to your neighbor and act like you understand. Like how I used to be at church when I was a kid. Just like act like I understand, even though I was not paying attention at all. Not even a little bit. But yeah, it's because I was like hyperactive and I had an imagination. There were white walls. What was I going to do? not look at them and think that, there is something underneath it. I don't know. White walls are oddly a little more entertaining than you'd think. It's those colored walls that have the lots of drawings on them. Those ones are the ones that the imagination's already there, so you don't need to think. Yeah.
The New England Patriots are a Scorpio.
Is that bad for them or is that good for them?
That makes so much sense, and no wonder why they're so badass.
So it's good for them.
It's good to know.
And then when it comes down to the signs being assigned to even the teammates, the assignment of each one of the players, their sign also probably plays into the overall sign as a group, right? Because they're a team, so they're one moving person.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Huh. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I've never thought of it before, but we're thinking of it now. And that's really what's important.
Did somebody say that in YouTube land? I never thought of that before.
No, it just turns out I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. The chat has gotten so crazy that I can't keep up with it. In fact, even it's having a hard time loading on my phone. Please do welcome. Yeah, if you're from India, welcome to the live stream. I do love them Indian girls. I've said it before. Fool for those Southern Indian women. A fool for them. It's because of the nose rings and the ear rings and then the chains that go all over the place. And then the dancing that seems more hands than hip. Yeah.
My man's half Indian, so I get it. They just dope.
You get the hands thing too? Hands, hips,
Yeah.
hips, and hands.
His sister's like that, yeah. It's like his dad's Indian, but his mom's white.
What type of white?
What type of white? Like redneck white.
That's nice. That's a good type of
No,
white.
No, she don't have her act together at all.
Oh, so it's a bad type of It's a bad type of white.
Yeah. Like white, trashy, yeah. If we don't talk to her much.
I'm so happy I did this freaking thing. It's so pretty. It's a good red.
I think that you're gonna be really happy about this for at least another 24 hours until it starts to fade.
No, this is nail envy. Nail envy applies differently than normal nail polish.
So when it fades, it fades together.
It won't fade. It's not gonna fade.
Oh, so it's something you'd have to remove if you want to take it off.
Yeah.
That's kind of nice. Yeah. Well, unless, you don't want to... How long would it last if you don't try to remove it?
It's gonna last a long time. And also, you have to keep applying nail envy for nail envy to work.
Oh. Huh.
I'm gonna have to apply another layer in a day.
Hillary, do you ever use dip or no?
I have used dip. I don't like it because I'm a swimmer.
Okay.
The water can get trapped underneath it, and it can make it so your nail turns into a greenie.
Mm-hmm.
You mean fungusy?
Yeah, which is a green. They call that a greenie in the nail polish world.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. You learn something new every day.
Nails that have fungus on them, a greenie.
I actually like that. That makes sense to me. Yeah.
This nail right here had a greenie on it for a few months until it just grew out. I just filed off the last part of the greenie. And I had medicated nail polish for it and everything, and now I'm able to use a different type of nail polish that's more nail strengthening one to help grow everything out. Because I injured my nail beds back in December, and it takes months for them to heal and grow back out.
Yeah.
Unless you have witchcraft. Now, if you were a warlock or a witch, what type of spells would you guys master? Would you guys be healers? Would you guys be, truth seekers?
Absolutely a healer. I'm a water sign. My main sign is Cancer. I'm a healer.
Okay. And then if...
Water signs are healers. They like to heal people, especially Cancer.
Do you think that if you were to heal people and, you were to go about doing it, you'd charge them for it, or would you do it out of kindness?
depends on the type of person or why they would need it. I think I would, like, if they were not a cool person, I would charge them. But if they were a cool person, I would be like, sure, I'll save your life for free.
But what if? Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. What if it was a family friend that you didn't like, but you knew that other people in your family liked them? Would you help them and not make them pay, or would you make them pay?
That's a hard question.
I'd make them pay.
No, that I didn't like.
Like, you don't like them, but your family does. They're not my friend.
Everybody else in the family likes them.
At least two people. Everybody's such a strong feeling.
If it was just two people, then I would charge them.
Okay, good. Healing would absolutely exhaust you. Yeah, it would probably be exhausting. It does sound about right.
If the healing would exhaust me, then I would definitely not do it for free.
When things are invented, do they get a sign? Like, when we invented gasoline, you think it got a sign?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's an inanimate object.
It's a good
Healer's
point.
gonna keep crashing out, dude.
These are some pretty intense questions. I understand. They're hard to answer.
I being the astrological person. Thank you, Kerrigan, for saying that.
Yeah. You need to borrow $5?
They're crashing out.
You can see my face.
You're like, stop it.
Well, you guys want to see a replay? We can do a replay. Of what, though? What do you guys want to see a replay of? Peanut butter being used? Apparently peanut butter has rats in it.
Oh my.
We just found out today. We're sad about it. But we understand.
Very gross fact, but it's true. Even my professor in college said so, and I was like... It made me not want to eat pre-packaged foods for, like, months. I straight up bought only fresh veggies and fresh things, and I only ate fresh foods for like a few months, and then I was like, no, I need I need freaking like what was it? Which cereal? The one with the leprechaun. Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms.
Yeah, I was like, I need Lucky Charms now, even though I knew that there was a chance there could be a rat hair in it.
It's so weird that that's just like a thing. But I guess, yeah.
My professor in college told me this, so it's true, because professors actually know this shit.
Thanks for being in the live stream, guys. I think there's someone that's in the live stream that's writing a really long see today's sun rays. What do you mean see today's sun rays? I don't understand. It's a disgusting reality indeed. If there's rats in things, then I wonder how many other animals are also making their way into those things. I don't know who Rayman is, but I will get to know who Rayman is if you need me to figure it out. Do you want me to figure it out? I can try. I'll Google it later. The FDA approves all sorts of things.
I am obsessed with this color. This is the first time I've used it because I bought it a long time ago and I haven't been able to use it because I injured my nail beds.
But then also you have like 1,000 colors, so
I do.
you have a lot of options. Thanks for being here, Bradley, and for coming into it. Whatever happened to some of the people that left? Did Maddie say goodbye? Maddie's gone, and who's the other one that dropped out too that we didn't hear from again? Oh, right. No, they said goodbye. Gina had already left us. Processed foods do contain bugs. Yeah, that makes sense too. I'm sure there's some pretty strange stuff that gets filtered out. But lawsuits are lawsuits. It's true. You're thinking of non-lawsuits. Those are non-lawsuits. Yeah. I think if you buy an outfit on a specific day of the year, it also gets assigned a star. What? What? Like,
You're making me crash out an inanimate object.
I said, I think. I started that sentence saying, I think, not, hey, Hillary, if you buy a suit or if you buy an outfit.
No, but you're wrong. So you're right.
I'm just saying, I think that if you buy an outfit on a specific phase of the moon or of the sun, it'll be assigned a star chart.
No,
So, yeah.
No, it will not.
I'm agree to disagree. Honestly, I feel like...
No, it will not.
But neither of us are professionals in this field. Well, actually, I don't know that. Are you Are you a professional in this field? You seem like you might be. Or is it just a hobbyist thing?
I've interacted with professionals in this field.
Good enough. All right, fine. So you are someone that has more of the average understanding of it.
Yes.
Now, if you were to like schedule like a vacation and the zodiac signs with traveling, does that do anything? No?
I mean, sometimes it can help because if you can see something is going to be catastrophic in the astrological world. Like, there was an astrologer that actually predicted that we were going to have COVID.
Oh, that book, yes, I know.
How well did he predict it?
And you know what's crazy, Kerrigan? Guess what?
She freaking saw it even before she died in her book.
It's a guy. There's another guy. There's a guy that did it.
I was thinking of Sylvie. Okay.
No, there's a guy. There's a guy who did it, and for this one. So there was two astrologers that predicted COVID. See, and the one that predicted the guy that I'm talking about. Guess what? There's supposed to be an event that happens my birthday this year. So July 19th on 2026. There's supposed to be an event that happens that's supposed to be like us as collectively as a society changing something catastrophically.
Huh.
I don't know what it's going to be, but it's supposed to be, or it's supposed to start being triggered on that date. And I'm wondering what it's going to be. I'm kind of nervous. I don't want my birthday to come now.
I understand.
If that guy who predicted COVID and other things, he also predicted the fall of the Berlin Wall.
Yeah, but that was just pure luck.
No, but he predicted that decades before it happened.
How old is this guy?
He's dead now.
Oh no. So all of his predictions.
Do you think the second wave of COVID will happen?
No.
In 2030 or no?
No.
You don't think so?
I mean, to be honest, it seems like it's going to happen every 100 years. Because there was like an epidemic. There was some sort of pandemic that happened 100 years ago before that one.
There was a thing that happened in 1820. There was a thing that happened in 1920. And then there was 2020. Every 100 years, there should be there probably will be a pandemic.
I mean, I think that the next one will, hopefully I won't be around for it, but although I don't want to say I won't be around for it, hopefully I won't be
2120, and we should be gone.
Yeah, I don't want to be around. Well, if I'm around, I'd be 100. I don't want to be 100. No.
Yes, with overpopulation and global warming, exactly, Chris.
No, Chris, actually that's consistently overlooked. Overpopulation and global warming are actually good things. I know, it's debatable. But that's a political talk. We can't do that here. But it is widely known that overpopulation is actually good in some ways. Because life is precious. And if you don't think life is precious, then that means you're a hater, not a lover. But it is here for you if you're here for it, whether you're having fun in it or not. It can get controversial at times, but we try to drift away from those political conversations. But the overpopulation thing is just way too much. Let's hear what everyone has to say about overpopulation. Kerrigan, what are your thoughts on overpopulation? Good? Bad? Happy to see life? Unhappy to see it?
Happy to see it. Yeah. I mean, I come from a big family, so I like it.
Yeah, it's better that way. Hillary, how do you feel about overpopulation?
I don't like it.
You don't like life?
No, I think that the planet doesn't need a shit ton of humans on it. We could have other types of life, like dogs, cats, other like animals. Life doesn't mean does being anti-overhuman doesn't mean anti-life. It just means maybe let's try to not be the dominant species.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
It depends on how you're caring for the planet too. Because if you're just not caring for the planet, then that's not good either way.
Exactly. So if the planet's on fire, why should we have more people on this fire planet? Thank you, Kerrigan.
That's a really good point.
You have to like choose how like you're living. Like if you're just like using too much plastic or what have you, like.
Now,
I don't think that choosing to have fewer kids is going to help.
Well,
somebody
no, it's not.
just
It's
like,
not going to help the planet, but you won't be bringing kids into the planet that will suffer.
But like, if somebody's like great and they're just
yeah.
flying around on their private jet,
personal feeling
they're
about
destroying it.
I have if things aren't fixed at all, it will just blow up. I do agree, but if you bring a child into a planet that's going to blow up, you are bringing a person into this planet to suffer. So I don't want to bring a child into this planet when I can feel like there is not that much hope going on.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, that makes sense to a degree. The overpopulation thing.
I have autism and ADHD. Those things are very, very, very like genetically connected.
Yeah, you just pass that down.
If I have a child, my child will have those, and they will also have struggle like I have, and I do not want that child to struggle. In my opinion, it is very selfish to have children sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't have them, but there are some people when they do have them, it can be like a little selfish. I don't feel like
I feel that. I understand. But follow-up question, if you could have robot children to contribute to society as the robots that, build buildings and stuff.
Bring up robots.
Yeah, so if you could have robot children to like educate the robots how to reminisce with other robots and humans alike, would you take on the responsibility of raising robots? Or would you say, no, I'm not going to have real kids or robot children?
I mean, maybe. Robot children doesn't sound horrible if it gives like the simulation of a real life thing, and the robots could help the humans that exist already too. So like, not a horrible idea.
Though the robots don't have free will today, they might tomorrow. I hear your questions, I see your statements, and I can read the chat. I just sometimes don't, especially here on YouTube, because you guys keep getting ridiculous. But it is here in these places and spaces for us to enjoy each other's company, be mindful in what you say in the chat. I'm a person, I'm real, I'm aging in real time. Look. See?
Benjamin.
I got the hair growing. My beard grows, like an inch a month? It's definitely growing right in front of your eyes. It's happening right in front of you right now. You just got to zoom in. Just pinch on in, and then pinch out, and then pinch in. Yeah, it's like the chia. It's like that pet, the chia pet, the chia. Yeah, it's fun to have a chia pet. Do you want to get yourself a chia pet? Get yourself a chia pet today. There are no links provided in this live stream experience for you to be able to buy a chia pet. But I'm sure they still exist somewhere. Or get yourself one of them sea monkey farms. You can never go too far without a sea monkey with you. No, that's just a good luck thing. The piano's here for show.
Sea monkeys back in the day?
What was it?
Did any of y'all have sea monkeys back in the day?
Yeah, but I could never figure out if they were alive or not. Yeah, like, were they ever alive? It was very confusing. Because they just looked like specks. And then I found out they were. Don't be sexist in the chat over there on YouTube. Let's be mindful and be nice to each other.
What are they saying?
They're not being nice. They're just not being nice. So I'm not repeating it. I'm not giving them that.
Okay, could you give me you don't need to repeat it word for word, but could you like give me a theme?
They're being sexist and saying things about how the women need to stop talking. Yeah.
Which one?
That's what they're saying. I didn't say that. They did.
Okay. I know, but I'm mad at them. Okay, people in the comments of Benjamin's live who are mad at me and Kiergan for talking. Maybe you should join the live yourself. Maybe you should join the live yourself and freaking be part of it if you are a man, so that way we can have more men in here. It's always women in here because only women are cool enough to hang out with Benjamin.
Thank you.
You men need to step up your game.
Also, I see there's people in the YouTube live stream that are chit-chatting in the chat, and honestly, I think Hillary did bring up a pretty good point. If you really want to come into my live stream experience and you're tired of just showing up in the chat, or maybe you want to show that you got more of a backbone to be able to come into my live stream experience in a way other than with texting,
Freaking
come in.
Use some of your own energy on it.
Yeah, you can just join in and be in the live stream.
Explain something to us, Mr. YouTube?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous.
It is interesting, though, to have these people.
I love that you said something about it, though. So that way
But some people are saying that they love women in the... There are YouTubers, there are people watching on YouTube that are saying that they love the women in the live stream, too. So I see that there are two sides to it.
As a woman in the live stream, to those who are saying they love the women in the live, thank you. We love you, too.
There we go. See, look, things are happening, guys. We're having fun.
That works.
I don't want you on my live stream. You don't know me. I want you here for at least a little while. You know what would be fun for me is if you joined and then I said to myself, wait a minute, this person's not right for it. And then I booted you out. And then I would feel more like we got to have a moment together. And I understood you for who you are to some degree. Maybe you're a robot, though. I don't know you. Whether you're a robot or not, though, be in the chat if you want to be in the chat. And do give a shout out to the mods that are in the chat and the technology that's here. Say go tech if you're happy to see the bots that are here helping out. And say go mods if you're here to hang out with the moderators.
I love this nail polish so much. I'm sorry. I'm just hyped up about it.
I think that you're appropriately hyped up about it, and it's all okay.
Golly.
Just because you're engaged to a woman doesn't mean that you respect women. But I understand that you're trying to use that as a reason to say you like women.
You can be very disrespectful to women just because
Yeah,
even if you are.
it's not necessarily.
You could be more disrespectful to them because you're engaged with one, because you could be like using shit against her.
Yeah.
You can be married to one and be disrespectful.
Yeah, that's true. That's how that works. Thanks for complimenting my eyebrows.
That's why no fault divorce is a thing, because guess what? Before no fault divorce was a thing, a lot of men were unalived.
Oh yeah, that's true. I've heard about that statistic that some women went.
Maybe men who want to get rid of no fault divorce, you could. Your life depends on it. Just let the lady go. Let the lady divorce your ass.
Even though, like, they say 70% of divorces, or 70% of the divorces are initiated by women, which is really interesting. What's going on, guys? Are we showing up wrong? Or...
You are.
Or is life difficult, love's hard to maintain, and some of us just need to realize that we need to keep looking for that right person?
Men are showing up wrong. My mom divorced my dad, and a lot of other women I know who have like divorced their husbands. They are the ones that initiated it.
Yeah, but then
They're
like
also not working on their mental health either.
Yeah, I think that it's more of that generation, though.
The guy that I'm talking to, he goes to therapy.
Really?
If you want to tell her she's wrong, come in as a guest. If you write it out in the chat, the likelihood that I read it all out loud to tell her is like not in the cards. I'm so lazy when it comes to reading the YouTube chat. So if you want to come in as a guest, do it. Like,
Does somebody want to start telling me off?
Well, they are. They're just writing too many comments for me to read it all.
Okay, well they're wrong, so.
Well, tell them to come in and try to mansplain it, and then see how it works.
They're mansplaining it right now. Like,
No, get on their chat and be a man and mansplain it.
They're mansplaining in the most like weak way because they're not doing it to my face.
I don't know. This one person though did say this is right. Don't get married, and that's a problem solved. That's good. Yeah, that's fantastic. That works too. You will not get a divorce if you don't get married. That's a fact. It's not even like gonna be questioned.
As a matter of fact, that's actually a thought in my head that I don't think I ever want to get married, even if I did get proposed to.
I like that comment though. They're wrong in quotations than saying source. Trust me, bro. I just like the way you wrote that. You're wrong, but it is pretty funny.
That one is funny. I will say that.
Yeah.
But we could actually bring up sources for why they are wrong.
I mean, like I said, I was the one that brought up the statistic of 70% of divorces are initiated by the women.
And you freaking brought up a statistic that you read as fact, and I'm not even the one who said that. I was saying you're right because of what I've read.
I said it. Yes. Oh, thanks for the G's. I do appreciate the gift. It's nice to receive it. Thanks for being here. Why is it? You're 41? Well, I mean, your partner and you have your own journey, and 41, and what? That's 30 years of good marriage. 20 years of good marriage. Good for you. You know what you're doing. Don't worry about us. You don't need to prove it to it. You don't need to prove anything to us. We don't know you, and you don't know us.
You could be the other part of the 100% that's not the 70%.
Yeah. I just killed a bug. I didn't want it there anymore.
Good job. We don't need the bugs. I love it.
We need some of them. Just the spiders to catch the flies that get in our eyes. Yeah, I'm not even joking. I would rather have the spiders than have too many flies in the room. Because then the flies get in the eyes. Do you agree? Do you disagree?
I love that rhyme. Flies get in the eyes. Oh my god, that's so fun.
Oh, we're just having fun. I've never said that before.
The Zevo trap?
Wait, what?
You don't use the Zevo trap?
You use a Zebo trap? What is a Zebo?
Zevo. It's like a blue light that they fly into and they get stuck on it.
Oh, yeah. We are in California, so the bugs here are like way less than you'd think, probably. We don't have that many bugs. That still is a thing. We should love and respect. You're right. We should love and respect. I don't want to read the rest of your comment, though. It's just, you guys are writing long paragraphs. And it's not fun to read comments on YouTube when you guys are like writing little novels. You're 38. I'm 36. You know so much more than me. I'm not even going to question you. You're right, because you're 38. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. My cousin left us. Lori's left us. Guys, we only have 2 guests in the room. This is the last hour. We're here for at least another 12 minutes. Come into it and be part of it if you want to be. You don't have to be. I'm not requiring you to be here. If you feel like I'm forcing you to stay, that's in your head, and I'm not in charge of you, and I can't control your fingers. And I also have no say on what you do on your phone. You could watch videos of me, or you could watch videos of other people. That sounds kind of weird, but yeah, it sounds kind of weird.
Max needs to get out of the house and go to Dunkin Donuts.
You need to go to Dunkin Donuts. Yes, you do.
It's about to be 5 a.m. over here. Thankfully, my Dunkin Donuts is like a few minutes down the road, but seriously.
Tony, I really can't control you, so that doesn't make any sense. Hey, thanks for helping me get it to 52 likes.
They only have 25 of those buckets at each store. I'm getting one of those buckets at my store.
Wait, so why only 25? Is it to resemble their 25th anniversary, or?
Dunkin Donuts is doing their own ridiculousness by only having 25. They should have more.
What's Dunkin Donuts sign? Because they have an establishing foundation date. So when a company is made, doesn't a company also get a zodiac sign assigned to them?
They do, but I'm not taking the time to look that up right now.
Okay, so my company started on May 28th,
okay, you know
2009.
I could ask Alexa. Hang on, I have my Alexa with me. Alexa, When was the company of Dunkin Donuts established?
Is it talking to you?
1950. Your own company? It says 1950, but it doesn't say the actual date. Never mind then.
What was that, Kerrigan?
You created your own company?
When I was when I was in college and I started doing media production work as a freelancer, I did register a company, and it's kind of something you do. Pretty much everyone does it when they work within the film industry because you want to establish yourself with a little bit of a buffer, so then you're doing work as like a company rather than as yourself. So then if you get sued.
Like an LLC type of thing?
Yeah, that's really the whole purpose of it. The chat is getting really crazy on YouTube. Guys, be nice to each other and stop calling people stupid. But do be in the live stream to have some fun. It's a positive place and space. And even though you're coming into it with all sorts of energy, honestly, that helps the live stream get shared. So do keep talking and have some fun. Just be nice to each other. I just ask that you don't have to be nice to me, technically. Just be nice to each other. She needs to listen to her man. Oh, Tony, I say that to Hillary all the time. I'm always telling Hillary that she needs to listen to the men in her life more than the women in her life. And she's always really graceful about it. Really graceful.
To my woman-dominated family, that it's literally all women and their husbands.
Yeah, and we don't want her to listen to her crappy father. So we are telling her not to listen to her father.
My dad since I was 19. Sorry, I'm not gonna freaking listen to any men in my life. The only man in my life that I will listen to is my grandfather, and when he dies, that is the last man who can tell me anything.
I don't know. Peaceful Kevin's been telling you things. I think Peaceful Kevin can talk to you pretty well.
No, that's a different type of talking to me, though.
Because
Kevin talks to me differently.
Friends. Respect.
On top of that, he's not a freaking horrible man. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Respectful.
They think that you're giving off vibes. They're being kind of mean to you. Be nice to her, guys. She's just a Hillary with 2 L's. That means she's more simplified than the other Hillarys that have 1 L.
I've literally been talking about astrology all day. Why are they mad at me now?
Yeah, wait, where were you guys? Well, then again, there's a lot more people watching on YouTube right now. The number's a lot higher.
Oh my god.
Even then, that's why I have to live stream on multiple platforms.
All of the men on YouTube, you need to calm down.
I think a lot of them are kids.
It's getting too loud.
I know, but you're talking to boys. Like, you're not talking to men.
No, you're right. They are boys. They're sneaky boys that don't have any full concept of what's going on.
It's nice that you're not mad. I'm happy that you're glad with Gladware and Gladware accessories. Is that what you're referring to?
I find this hilarious. Nice. I find this freaking whole setup hilarious, personally. I have no freaking qualms. Like, seriously, if you're a man and you're attacking me, I don't care.
And honestly, if you need to say that you're a grown-up, you're most likely not a grown-up, because every grown-up wants to say, oh, I'm still a kid at heart. I feel like a kid.
I want to go back to kindergarten, like, right now. And sorry.
Unknown XOX.
I want to go back to snack time and take naps.
I did like the organized nap time. It was a lot better, even though I faked it every single time. It was nice to just take a little while to stop and to just relax. And also to reset. And then we could go outside and get the better swing. Because, like, how else are you going to get that swing? Unless we go inside and nap for a little while.
It is sun up on the East Coast. You can see the sun is up.
Wow, the comments are moving super fast. It's on the East Coast? Well, the sun is rising, but not here in Los Angeles County. Not quite yet. The chat's moving really fast. It's hard to keep up with it, but I appreciate you guys being in it. And really, honestly, that's what makes it all the more fun. You miss California?
I'm not even...
Misses you too. What?
I'm not even going to comment on anything that they're saying anymore because they don't deserve any of my energy if they're going to attack my existence.
Yeah, I mean, not all of them are. Some of them are saying nice things. Some people are just saying things in general.
What are the ones that are saying nice things?
I didn't expect you to ask. So, so we're just gonna leave it at that. So, there's so many nice things on YouTube. Like, you have no idea. It's
I have no idea.
Yes, everyone has beautiful wives. Everyone does have beautiful wives. Life is what you make it. Thanks for saying it. Well, now you guys are saying some good things. I don't have an AI dog, but if you want to have yourself an AI dog, I do not discriminate against it. Thanks, CJ, for being in here and being part of it and keep trying to keep the peace. Emma, thanks for being here and thanks for calling everyone beautiful. Everyone does not have beautiful wives. That's not true. Everyone has beautiful wives. You're thinking of men. They're not beautiful husbands. They're handsome husbands.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my camera off.
Do I know Rustan Benjamin? I'm sorry, Kerrigan. Who's Rustan?
Ruslan. I didn't know if you knew him.
Is he a dog?
He's a rapper / like podcaster.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very bad at keeping up with the what's it called? Rap people. And even the podcast people. I'm very bad at that.
Okay.
What matters is behavior. Well said. Keep it appropriate, guys. We're approaching the last couple of minutes. Does anyone else have any questions for Kerrigan or Hillary before we start to wrap things up? Now's the time to say it in the chat. Unless you're in YouTube. I'm not even gonna... If you're in... Okay, fine. What's your question, Tony P? 2224.
There's somebody in the comments named Tony.
Yeah. It's
Funny.
So I'm guessing he lives on Long Island? Or maybe...
Do you want me to ask? Because you could ask. They can hear you.
Sure.
Your name is Sophia, and it's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday, Sophia.
Happy birthday,
Sophia.
Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining in. It's nice to be here on TikTok, which is on the TV screen behind me, and it's guest night over there, so you can come into it. And, oh, I see what you're doing. That's an inappropriate question. Don't do that. But I do appreciate you guys being here. Keep it PG in the chat. I mean, it's here for you, but the TikTok live stream is on behind me, and the Twitch live stream is up there, and it's all over the place, guys. We have questions being asked across the board. Yes, it probably is, but I really don't think it's an appropriate question. It's a year or no question be real. It's a year or no questions. Yes, please be respectful. It's an online chat. It's your birthday today too? Well, thanks for being here, Smaltz. Am I a goner? I don't understand. Why would I be a goner? Yes, Instagram and Facebook are places you could follow me as well, across the internet. Ask the questions if you want to ask the questions. We could talk about the Jonas Brothers. I don't know how Kerrigan feels about the Jonas Brothers, so we'll ask her. Kerrigan, how do you feel about the Jonas Brothers?
They're okay. I never really got into them, though.
Okay. Do you feel like you really missed out on something? Do you regret it?
No, it just wasn't my vibe.
Yeah, I know. CJ, I can't believe what I'm reading either. It's getting really crazy over there on YouTube. But it's also nice to see because that means that the algorithm's feeding it and that more people are coming in, which is a good thing as a creator. It will get crazier over time. But yeah, Jonas Brothers is now going to be asked the same question to Hillary over here. Hillary, how do you feel about the Jonas Brothers? Do you also have this this passion, of like, you know, well, Kerrigan didn't say that they had a passion for the Jonas Brothers, but do you? What's your Jonas Brothers take on things?
My Jonas Brothers opinion is they did not create the year 3000. That was created by a band called Busted from the UK. So there's that.
Wait, they did a cover of that song?
That was a cover.
They did that. They did that cover, and people think it's their original song.
Yes. And then so Busted did the original song, and the Jonas Brothers covered it. So first of all, just know that that's my one opinion is that it bothers me that there's a good portion of the population that do not know that Busted created that song. That's one comment. My second comment is I love the hell out of Kevin, and Joe bothers me, and Nick is okay, but Kevin is my favorite. And I love their music. And I think that they are badass. But I'm not a hardcore supporter of them, and I hope that they continue to make good music. But I'm just not going to be a hardcore supporter of them.
Okay, so which one do you think you'd tend? Which one do you think that you'd like do some sort of, I don't know, like gardening project with, like, you know, a rose garden or something? Like, which one would you like invest creating a rose garden with?
Kevin.
Okay, and Kerrigan, same question to you. Which one would you invest making a rose garden with, even though you're not completely familiar with them?
Which one is the one with the curly hair?
The curly hair is
Is that Joe?
No, that's Nick.
Okay, then him.
He's the youngest one.
He has the curly hair? Okay.
Okay.
Him.
So everyone knows.
Kevin is the oldest one, and Joe is the middle one, and Nick is the youngest. And Nick usually has the curliest hair.
You could legitimately say that there's hair in your food. I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to legitimately say that. You're distracting me, though. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the Jonas Brothers potentially gardening with Kerrigan and with Hillary.
I mean, I'm not particularly picky who I garden with, as long as they're cool.
That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
I mean, as long as I got snacks, I'll garden with anybody.
It looks like people are happy with what we've got going on here. Yeah, what's up with you too? What's up is something I don't normally see, but you know, Scary Movie's about to come out, so hopefully that has another round. I do miss it. I miss it more than, so there's this thing going on where people say 6'7", and 6'7" feels like the what's up from the 90s. You know? Like it was just said even when you weren't asking people how people are doing. You were just basically saying it and screaming it all the time. Or at least I was. Yeah.
I'm at my Dunkin Donuts and they're still not open, and it's 5 a.m.
You know what? They probably need you to knock on the window. Like really hard. They probably need that. Because there's probably someone in the back that fell asleep. Or, better, there is some sort of romance work thing happening. And there's two people that need to be notified that the doors should be open because their work romance is just kind of spilling over into their daily routines and their obligations. Don't spam the chat with 6'7", but I appreciate you guys being here.
Right, let's see if they have. Do you have the bucket? Yeah.
Did she get a bucket?
I'm getting the first bucket at my Dunkin Donuts.
And they only have 25 of them at each location today, or something like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the what flavors can you get? I don't know if like they're restrictive to it that you can get.
Well, why don't you just get all the flavors, and then you don't have to decide? Yeah, she is the first one.
Okay, so what are the?
We can hear her. She's at Dunkin Donuts, guys. Yeah, go to Dunkin Donuts today.
Drinks that we are restricted to having. Iced coffee. Could I have French vanilla iced coffee, please?
We're listening to the order. It sounds like this is going to be a good one, guys.
Swirl.
We do love the bucket people. The bucket people tend to be the nicest of them. I do have fantasies, Peaceful Kevin, but they normally don't include buckets. Well, there was this one fantasy I had that included a bucket, but I don't know how to necessarily explain it to you.
Cream
Benjamin,
and
what's our dream mission
liquid
tonight?
cane sugar, please.
Oh, what's the dream mission tonight?
Yeah.
We haven't discussed it yet, so let's have some fun. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Can I also get a
I'm
chocolate
curious.
frosted donut, please?
Do you want to? Do you want to like do something that's like, oh, kind of like tedious, like doing a puzzle in our dreams, or do you want to do something that's like a little bit more adventurous? Maybe sailing, parasailing again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pick something in a cemetery. We have a dream request. Looks like we're being requested to do a cemetery dream tonight. All right, fine. We already did one where we were grave robbers, but maybe this time we're caretakers. So we're going to protect the graves tonight. So if you want to join me in Dreamland, we are actually going to be protecting the grave sites from those thieves that do rob graves, grave robbers. Show up, do what you want to do as a caretaker of the burial areas. Maybe dig a hole for the funeral that's tomorrow. I don't know. We'll do some fun stuff. Honestly, they say that a graveyard is just a big playground. I don't think anyone says that, but someone says it somewhere probably. Actually, I have no idea. Jesus probably says it. Wait, no, I'm not supposed to do that anymore. But it is fun to say. What was that? Can you see the bucket?
I do not mind.
So she got the bucket. Ghouls can't protect graves. No, that's not how that works.
I got it.
You guys see it? It's right there. You know, we should give her this. We're going to give you the big screen. We're going to give you the... Selena, thanks for joining in. We've got it happening, guys. Did you guys see it? I'm going to give... or how do I do this to where I think this is it? All right, look. You can see it a lot better now. Hillary is right there with it. You guys see the bucket? She got it. She actually got the Dunkin Donuts bucket.
I'm so excited.
25 of these at each store.
25 of them per store.
Your stomach would never recover from that bucket, Chris? Well, I hope it could. Maybe you should try it. Anyways, looks like people are saying hi to you on YouTube. CJ's saying hi to you. CJ's nice, Hillary, on YouTube. So CJ's saying hi to you. And has not been disrespectful. That's other people.
I'm so freaking excited right now.
She hears you, CJ. And she's excited. Dr. Frankenstein.
I'm about to leave so I can hear you clear because it's very noisy in there. It worked out so well.
Astral projections. I don't know what an astral is.
I got a chocolate frosted donut and a bucket of coffee. I'm a happy person.
Yeah. Oh, Tony, you don't know her. Don't say she doesn't care about things. You don't know her. You can't talk for her. It's not how that works.
Who is I'm gonna let you know, Tony. I actually have a guy named Tony that I care about very much right now. So hush.
Thank you, Tony, for saying you won't talk for her. And she did just tell you that. So yeah, you had that happen too. Yeah, Chris, you've been cleaning up on YouTube too? Yeah, YouTube's gotten crazy. Thanks, Peaceful Kevin, for helping out over there. It is nice to do... What do you mean I don't care about your comments? I'm reading them out loud. I just won't read the ones that are paragraphs. Because I've already told you guys I don't really like reading a long-winded comment. So that's a cup, right? Not just a bucket.
As big as your head. This is as big as my head. It's a bucket of coffee.
Does it fit in the cup holder?
No.
How are you going to make it home with it?
I literally live right down the street, and I'm going to just do a quick trip. And I'll be fine.
I think you'll be fine too.
I'm going to sit in my lap, and I'm going to drive with one arm. And I'm going to take my... This is exciting as hell. I'm so hyped.
I mean, to be honest, you'll be able to...
I've wanted this bucket since February.
How much liquid is in that bucket, though? What's the actual measurement?
48 ounces.
Damn, that's a lot. That's at least 2 trips to the bathroom, maybe 3. Maybe 3.
Your girl's happy because I can drink this coffee so quickly. I'm gonna put it in. I just want to have a sip of it when it was fresh. I'm gonna put it in the fridge and then have it when I wake up.
Oh, that actually sounds really good. And yeah, the crickets are in the live stream experience of the musical guests, and it is the California crickets that you're hearing right here. These California crickets are musically talented in many ways. We do have donuts being seen because there is the chat behind me where it is guest night, but guest night is now wrapping up. It's 2 in the morning, and I did say I was going to wrap it up around now. Thanks for joining in and being within it. If you guys have any last minute questions, ask those questions. I'll ask them to these guests of mine in the last remaining moments of the live stream. But before we get to those last remaining moments, I just want to take the time to say thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being part of a live stream experience. It does happen on a daily basis. And since we're here in these places and spaces, we've got moderators here that are robots that I want to thank. That's right. You wonderful robots. Thanks for being here. And the AI and the programs and the software that's here in the live stream experience helping me make the place a space. It is here with me being, Benjamin, following those user guidelines, and hopefully you did too. Thank you, robots, for being in it. And we also want to give a thank you to all of those moderators that I've gotten to know over the year and a half of live streaming. I've made some friends, and they've decided to also help me out with creating the space to be a place. It wouldn't be what it is without those great mods. The moderators that are here on a daily basis are showing up when they can. So they're not always here, but they show up on a daily basis to some degree. But the live stream experience does have moderators that also have accounts and live streams of their own and digital content for you to check out. So do look at those mods in my live stream experience and do check out their stuff. Do feel free to also be part of the conversation outside of the live stream experience that the moderators help me maintain in these places and spaces of the internet. We are all over the place, and there is a fan club community experience on the Discord server that the moderators have put a lot of effort into, and a special shout out to Jam, who wrote the rules on the Discord server. The Discord server is a fan club community experience that goes beyond my live stream for us all to engage and interact and to share each other's content, and for you to also share your own Discord server, technically, on my Discord server. Whatever you're doing on the internet, you can also promote yourself and look at the people that I have in my Discord server and in my audience, because it's social media. It's about us all showing up and engaging and interacting, and that's the best way you find the next best thing, is by continuously engaging. So engage and be part of it. But if you do engage on the Discord server, be at least 18 years or older. If you're under 18, please don't join my Discord server, and please read through the rules that Jam worked really hard writing on that Discord server. It's a PG-13 environment, so it is a place and space that has us having conversations that are appropriate without cringing. But I understand if you want to have an 18 plus conversation, well, I'm just not going to be able to do it with you. Just go elsewhere. But be in it to be in it, as it is a place and space that I'm trying my best to maintain, and I'm responsible for it. So I'm here in these places and spaces telling you, join in, be part of it. I do them daily, the live streams, and the Discord server is a 24/7 experience. So be over there if you want to be over there. Thanks again for being in it. Peaceful Kevin, thanks for thanking me for hosting. It's been 311 minutes, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. Hopefully you have too. Yes, human years, 36. Thanks for asking how many of those human years I have. Technically 37, but it is, if you're counting human years, not age. Anyways, the live stream experience was a lot of fun, and I did enjoy it. Once again, follow my moderators, DM my moderators, get to know the moderators, watch their content. But most importantly, give a shout out to them. That's right. Say, great job, Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, and Space Cheese, Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mini Kiki, and Just K here, Iris McGrath, and Lauren, Lily, Jam, Noah. Yeah, we've got a lot of them, ain't we? And we've also got Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana, Fetterfoot, Babby, and a watermelon known as Jennifer, who did jump in at part of it as a guest tonight. And we also had Kajal jump in earlier this week to chit-chat in the chat, but we haven't seen her in a while. Hopefully she's doing well, and she's battling that battle that her health is, going through. Do check out her stuff as well, along with all those other moderators I just mentioned. That Foxasita Kajal, though, does show up when she can, but she is going through her own thing. So give those give those mods a DM and be nice to them. That's a digital message. That's right. Look at me knowing the technology of today. Thanks for joining me, Benjamin James Magrdichian, and Benjamin James Magrdichian, and Benjamin James Magrdichian, and Benjamin James Magrdichian in the background, because there's 4 of me here. But we also had Kerrigan and Hillary in the live stream. Let's give them a shout out, and we're going to give them an opportunity to say goodbye to all you wonderful people. But before they do that, I do want to remind you to follow me on Instagram. That's right, I'm on Instagram. Follow me there too. Thanks again for watching and being part of it. If you are rewatching it, check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me and other people in real time. And if it's a guest night, you can come in and be a guest. And you can actually be within the video. Anyways, Kerrigan, do you have anything you'd like to say to the audience before we end up stopping the live stream?
Have a good night, friends, and thank you for hosting, Benjamin.
Oh, thanks for being here. Yeah, what a ball of energy. And what do we got? We got Hillary. Hillary, anything you want to say before we stop the live stream?
I would like to say I hope everybody has a good night's sleep if you're going to sleep, and if you're waking up, I hope you have a wonderful Friday.
And is there anything you want to say specifically to the YouTube chat?
I think y'all need to learn a little bit more about how real life works, and you will be fine. Because we are a lot cooler than you think.
Yeah, thanks for looking for that photo of me with long hair. It's there. I'll show it to you later. But thanks for coming in, guys. I will continuously do these live streams. Guest night does happen on Thursday. I just want to make sure. Kerrigan, Hillary, was there anything else you guys wanted to say? I'm moving too fast.
I'm good.
Happy I got my Dunkin Donuts bucket. That is all I'd like to say, and I'm glad that I get to do it while I'm on your live.
It's nice to see it. It's nice to hear. I mean, it's nice to hear it, and I'm actually really nice. It was really nice to see what Dunkin Donuts is giving away. Thanks for showing that to us, and thanks for doing that. It made the live even more interesting. Look at us documenting life. Well, the live stream experience is wrapping up with me saying goodnight, and thank you guys for being here. It was reality TV to a certain extent. You engaged and interacted, which contributed to the overall experience, and it was a lot of fun for me to make it happen. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, living my 36th year of life, and doing that thing where I say I'm a bachelor, but I'm living my life documenting it here on a live stream for you to engage with me and other people, because it's social media, and this is the way things are moving. Ain't it just the best? And I do appreciate people coming in it and being within it and making it fun for me to show up for you and you to show up for me. That's right, I was here for you. Were you here for me? Thanks again for watching. Kerrigan, thanks for being here. And Hillary, thank you so much for being here as well. It's been quite the adventure. Toodaloo for now, and I'll see you guys in another live stream experience happening later on today. But, you know, enjoy your Friday. Thank you.
Have a great week.
Oh, look at that. Everyone have a good rest of the evening. I'll see you guys later. Toodaloos for now, and have a good rest of it. I do see a lot of comments, and no, a Leia Ribbon person did not come back, but thanks for asking. It is nice to be able to see people come in and keep tabs on things, and I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but it was fun to make it happen, and I do hope you take the time to come back and revisit it in the future, maybe even rewatch it. If you are rewatching, check to see if I'm live right now. Toodaloo, bye-bye, be safe, y'all.